With the system support, the beautiful who next to me is so sexy. Chapter 1, Refusing to Unclog the Drain. Hello, your delivery is here. Okay, wait a sec, I'm coming. Just as Mu Changsheng was about to leave the delivery at the door, the anxious voice of a woman from inside made him pause. She didn't ask him to just drop it off. Wow, finally ran into one of these. The next second, the door opened. Mu Changsheng looked up and instantly froze. A stunning woman stood before him, dressed in barely their clothes, with one of her shoulder straps slipping down, revealing fair skin. The faint scent of jasmine lingered in the air. Her hair was still damp, clearly just out of the shower. Mu Changsheng's Adam's apple bobbed. As a pure-hearted college guy, when had he ever seen something so intense? Handsome, where's my food? The woman giggled, her voice laced with seductive charm, enough to make hearts flutter. This woman knows exactly what she's doing. That voice made Mu's heart skip a beat. For a moment, he was completely lost in the moment. Noticing her gaze, Mu quickly snapped out of it. He straightened up, flustered, and stammered, "Sorry. I didn't mean to." The woman didn't seem offended. She just covered her mouth with a soft laugh, casually took the food from his hands, leaned lazily against the doorframe, and said with a teasing smirk, "Little brother, can you come in and help sis unclog the drain?" Mu Changsheng's face instantly stiffened. Unclog the drain? His mind immediately flashed with horror, HIV, HPV, all the stuff he'd seen in those warning videos. What kind of woman just invites a complete stranger into her home like this? Mu's expression quickly calmed. He waved his hand and smiled awkwardly. "No thanks, I've got other deliveries to make." The woman blinked, surprised by his rejection. She bit her lip and stepped closer, almost pressing her body against his. The rich fragrance hit him, but rather than arousal, what he felt was fear. Yes, fear. Really not coming in to help your big sis out? She rested a hand on his chest, her eyes smoldering. Mu Changsheng hurriedly backed away, flustered. Sorry. I don't know how to unclog drains. You'd better call a pro." And with that, he bolted. The woman stared after him in surprise. She looked down at her figure and murmured, "Did it shrink or something?" Outside the fancy Moon Laurel Garden complex, next to his little e-scooter, Mu Changsheng was panting heavily. He could feel the heat still swirling in his gut. "Thank God I held back," he muttered. Getting infected with something would been game over. After all, he had a family to take care of. A worn-out mom, a struggling sister, a broken home, a dad who worked himself to death. Mu turned to glance at the upscale complex again. Even a woman that fine in a place this nice might still be carrying something. The scene replayed in his head a few more times. Damn, he spat to the side. Suddenly, his Oppo A5 buzzed in his pocket. Mu pulled it out. It was just his alarm. He quickly turned it off, opened the browser, and checked the lottery results. He also pulled a lottery ticket out of his pocket. 1, 4, 6, 7, 11, 5, 8. He stared at the numbers and twitched. His ticket? 2, 5, 16, 17, 22, 7, 9. Not even close. Goddamn, what kind of luck is this? He crumpled the ticket and tossed it. When will I ever get to live in a place like this? He sighed and shook his head. Just as he was about to leave, a strange sound echoed in his mind. Ding! You just received a 5-star review. Mu froze. Did I hear that right? Is my brain hallucinating systems now? Ding! You're not dreaming, host. I'm your system, here to help you defy fate, conquer the world, and be surrounded by beauties. The air went silent. Mu pinched his cheek hard. Shati, it's not a dream. System. Quick, tell me what you can do. I can help you pick up girls, make money, live forever, and rewrite your destiny. Ding. Rewarding 5-star review. Ding. Delivery item, silk stockings. Ding. Congratulations. You've received 888 yuan in cash. Ding. Congratulations. You've unlocked ability, Everlasting Spear. As the words landed, Mu felt a warmth flow through his body. Fatigue vanished, his dullness from bad habits cleared away, and even his drowsy eyes brightened. Most noticeably, he felt like he was going through a second puberty. Oh right, 888 yuan. He reached into his pocket and sure enough, he pulled out a stack of crisp 100 yuan bills. He swallowed hard. It's real 888 yuan. Ding! Host, Mu Changsheng. Ability, Everlasting Spear. Physique, 9 average, 10. Charm, 80 average, 60. Reviews, 5-star 1. Negative reviews, none. Wealth, 2,455 yuan. Mu stared at the sky blue panel before him and grinned. Finally my turn for happiness. System, does the reward only come with 5-star reviews? Correct. 5-star rewards are based on the value of the delivery item, randomly multiplied. Abilities are granted at random. Mu stroked his chin. Item value multiplied. A pair of stockings can't be worth much, guess I just got lucky. Ding! Item price, 888 yuan. No multiplier. Mu's mouth twitched. 888 for a single stocking. He glanced at the high-end complex again. Damn. Poverty really does limit your imagination. Just as he was about to get back on his scooter, his phone rang again. It was a strange number. He frowned but still picked up. Hello? Who's this? It's me, little brother. A sultry, seductive voice purred through the line. Mu Changsheng froze. Chapter 2, The Rich Woman. Knock knock. Mu Changsheng's Adam's apple bobbed as he knocked on the door. The next second, the woman slowly opened the door, holding the delivery with a smile. Handsome, I need to return this. Mu's mouth twitched. His eyes instinctively glanced down, and he reached out to take it. Suddenly, his body was shoved back with a bang. He'd been pinned to the wall. Mu's face froze. This woman was strong. Looking at the lady pressing against him, he stammered, Sis, what are you doing? The woman smiled seductively. Am I not beautiful enough, little handsome? Her hand slid into Mu's pocket and felt a few 100 yuan bills. She paused. Little brother, are you short on cash? Mu averted his gaze. Who delivers food if they are not broke? The woman leaned in closer. Spend the night with me, handsome, and I'll pay you. Mu found himself staring at her. Under the soft lighting, her features were exquisite, deep, bright eyes framed by fluttering lashes, a tall, elegant nose, and soft, rosy lips curved in a faint smile. Her skin was porcelain smooth, and her silky hair fell gracefully over her shoulders, giving off a delicate fragrance. Her figure was perfectly proportioned, curves in all the right places. A beauty like this would be queen bee at any campus. Mu felt that if he didn't act now, he wasn't even human. Ding! Host, this woman is clean and healthy. Proceed without worry. The system's voice rang in his head, as if it couldn't bear to watch any longer. Mu's hesitation vanished. He flipped the situation and pinned her back. Well then, sis. I'll gladly accept your offer. A night of spring bliss is worth more than gold. Tonight, he was heaven-bound. The next morning. Outside Moon Laurel Garden, Mu Changsheng stood next to his e-scooter, holding his waist and muttering. Damn, the everlasting spear is strong all right, but my body can't keep up. Just then, his phone buzzed. He looked down. 10,000 yuan had been transferred to him. What the hell? 10 grand. He glanced back at Moon Laurel Garden, when suddenly his phone buzzed again. Little brother, you did great. This is for a new phone. Mu's mouth twitched. 10 grand, well earned, after an intense night. He didn't hesitate to accept the money. Looking at the balance in his account, Mu felt a surge of happiness. Damn. I'm finally getting somewhere in life. Fate isn't done with me yet. After sending a quick reply, he jumped onto his scooter and headed for campus. He still had classes, after all. Meanwhile, inside Moon Laurel Garden. The woman lounged lazily on the bed, gazing out the window at Mu riding away. A subtle smile curled at her lips. Knew I wasn't wrong, definitely above average. Madam, it's time for work. A voice called from outside. Her smile instantly vanished. Tiannan Normal University, South Gate. Mu parked his scooter and dashed through the facial recognition gate into campus. He had good grades in high school and was accepted into Tiannan Normal University, a prestigious first-tier school. Back in his village, he was famous. But out in the real world, not so much. It was the height of summer, and the upper-class women were all dressed light and breezy. At a teaching college, the female-to-male ratio was 7-3. Everywhere he looked fair, smooth legs. But after last night's 300 rounds of battle, Mu felt zero interest. He headed straight to the Zhejiang building and walked into classroom 1. As soon as he entered, someone called out, "Changsheng, over here." Mu looked up. A tall guy, slightly over 170 centimeters, with a few freckles and a skinny frame, waved at him. Though he looked a bit bony, his clothes were neat. This was Shi Chunpeng, Mu's good friend. They'd known each other for 8 years and were admitted to the same university. "Old Peng, did they take attendance yet?" Mu asked as he walked over and sat beside him. "Not yet." "Where the heck were you last night? You didn't come back to the dorm?" Mu rubbed his neck. "Delivering food." "What else?" "Damn, you really hustle. Worked all night." Shi Chunpeng pursed his lips. "You know my family situation." Mu shrugged. "You get it." Shi Chunpeng sighed. "It's all right. Just study hard. Once we graduate, we'll become teachers and turn our lives around." Mu's eyes flickered. That used to be his plan, live out his life quietly as a rural teacher. But now? He had a system. Why be a teacher when he could date one? Yeah, becoming a countryside teacher wouldn't be bad, at least I won't have to deliver food all night. Unless I get hit by a car one day, har har. The mocking voice came from a chubby guy sitting in front who just turned around. Mu frowned. The guy was over 170 centimeters, at least 190 pounds, wore glasses, and had the smug face of someone who lived to show off. "Song Haoning, what's your problem?" Shi Chunpeng scowled. Mu's gaze turned cold. Song Haoning, a rich kid from their dorm, always made things hard for him, looking down on him with disdain every time they crossed paths. "Chunpeng, I wasn't talking to you. Why so jumpy?" Song Haoning grinned and patted the bulky guy next to him. "Hey, Lao Jiang, be honest. Did I say anything wrong?" Jiang Ruizhao, another dorm mate, was a gym bro with a muscular build. Though he usually clashed with Song Haoning, they had a temporary truce. Jiang glanced at Mu with a sneer. "Heh. Song's not wrong. Delivery work is risky. Changsheng, becoming a kindergarten teacher in the countryside isn't a bad idea. At least it's stable. You guys." Shi Chunpeng was about to blow up when Mu stopped him with a hand gesture. Before Mu could speak, a woman walked up to them. Her arrival carried a breeze of perfume. "Oh, so this is where you all are." Chapter 3, 5-star reviews only. Mu Changsheng looked up and saw a pretty woman carrying a white bag. The woman's skin was as white as snow, delicate and smooth. Her bright big eyes sparkled with wisdom, and her long eyelashes curled slightly, adding a bit of charm. She was wearing a white JK suit and black leather shoes. She looked to be about 1.65 meters tall and had a quite graceful figure. It was Song Haoning's girlfriend Xu Wen. When Song Haoning saw Xu Wen, she immediately showed a confident smile. Xu Wen was not bad looking and she was a sophomore. Having a girlfriend like her would be impressive for anyone. Jiang Ruizhao, who was standing by, quickly stood up and made way for Xu Wen to sit down. When Shi Chunpeng saw Xu Wen, his face turned red. This kid has never dared to talk to girls since he was a child, let alone beautiful women. Xu Wen turned around and glanced at Mu Changsheng, a smile on his face. "Changsheng, long time no see." Mu Changsheng pursed his lips and nodded vaguely. Song Haoning was a little unhappy. "Mu Changsheng, when greeted you, and you are like this." Xu Wen quickly pulled Song Haoning back and said with a smile, "Forget it, Haoning." Song Haoning looked at Mu Changsheng unhappily. "Why are you pretending to be so cool when you don't have money? A loser like you is worthy of Kongyun." Mu Changsheng chuckled and mocked, "Whether I deserve it or not, at least I got Kongyun." Song Haoning's current girlfriend Xu Wen is Kongyun's friend. Besides, who is Kongyun to you? Why are you defending her so much? Are you interested in her too? Mu Changsheng said jokingly with a slightly gossipy expression. Song Haoning's face suddenly turned ugly. Sensing the change in Xu Wen's expression, Song Haoning quickly turned around and retorted, "Don't talk nonsense, I only like my Wen. Xu Wen hasn't had any food to eat yet, such a beautiful woman cannot be wasted." Song Haoning had been pursuing Xu Wen for a long time. There was a hint of sarcasm in Mu Changsheng's eyes, and then his gaze fell on Xu Wen's back. She had a good figure, and her calves were thin enough. Mu Changsheng subconsciously licked the corner of his mouth. The fact that Xu Wen was able to talk to Song Hanning must have been because Song Hanning spent money on it. As for money, Mu Changsheng has it now. Mu Changsheng was bored for half the class and found that the teacher did not call the roll, so he told Shi Chunpeng and prepared to skip class. Song Hao stared at Mu Changsheng's departing back and snorted coldly, "Loser." Xu Wen sat there with his legs crossed and a cold expression on his face. Seeing that Xu Wen ignored her for the entire class, Song Hanning felt a little scared, wondering if she was angry. Song Hanning quickly approached and said with a lewd smile, Wen, are you unhappy? Why don't you say anything?" Xu Wen pursed her lips, "You already like someone else, what else can I say?" Song Hanning's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly said, "How could I like someone else? You have always been in my heart." Xu Wen snorted, "Then how do you prove it?" Song Hanning was slightly startled, and after rolling her eyes, she said, "Gucci has released a new lipstick, and I think it suits you very well." Xu Wen's eyes lit up, and then she said with some sorrow, "It's almost the end of the month, and I don't have much living expenses left." "Oh, that's nothing. I'll buy it for you." Song Hanning patted his chest and promised. Jiang Ruizhao, who was standing aside, twitched his lips. He just didn't understand the world of the rich. How could anyone be willing to be an ATM? Tiannan Normal University. Mu Changsheng got on his electric scooter without saying a word and started today's takeaway journey. Mu Changsheng quickly checked the order on his phone and found that the unit prices were pitifully low, all around 5 or 6 yuan. Moreover, even if the order is only worth 5 or 6 yuan, people will rush to deliver it. No one else can do that. It's so curly. Anyway, he has his own system, and Mu Changsheng is not picky about food, so he started today's takeaway journey. Ding, 5-star praise delivered. Ding, a serving of pig's trotter noodles is 25 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 100 yuan. Ding, 5-star praise delivered. Ding, a bottle of liquor costs 35 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 150 yuan. Ding, 5-star praise delivered. Ding, 2 boxes of clam powder for 32 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 64 yuan. Mu Changsheng became a legend in the takeout industry. He quickly ate a few bites at noon and then continued to work. In the evening, Mu Changsheng carried a huge box to a remote residential building in Tiannan City. "What the hell, what did you buy that's so big?" Mu Changsheng looked at the box that was almost taller than himself, and the corners of his mouth twitched wildly. "But the price of this order is really high. Hey, the takeaway is here." "Oh, put it at the door." "Brother, I've brought the takeaway here for you, remember to give it a 5-star rating." Mu Changsheng put the box at the door and stretched his shoulders, "I'm really tired today." Mu Changsheng looked up at the gloomy sky, took out his cell phone, looked at the current balance, and couldn't help but smile. Although no special abilities were obtained. "But today, I earned nearly 5,000 yuan in one day." Ding, 5-star praise delivered. Ding, inflatable doll 4,378 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 20,000 yuan. Ding, congratulations to their host for obtaining a bottle of physical fitness enhancement potion. Mu Changsheng was slightly startled. Seeing another 20,000 yuan on his phone, he looked back at the neighborhood, his eyes full of gratitude. "Brother, you are such a good person. Fuck, 20,000 yuan for one order, that's awesome. There's also a physical fitness enhancement potion." Mu Changsheng looked at the medicine bottle in the system space with a puzzled look in his eyes. Could this be similar to marrow washing fluid? System, can I use the physical enhancement potion now? Can. Use. The next second, the smile on Mu Changsheng's face froze, his legs cramped instantly, and the severe pain made Mu Changsheng lie on the electric bike and wail. The pain lasted for about 10 seconds, but just those simple 10 seconds made Mu Changsheng feel like his soul was about to be torn apart. Mu Changsheng wiped the sweat from his forehead and stood up straight. He immediately felt that his vision was much higher and his nearsighted eyes became clearer. Mu Changsheng lifted up his t-shirt and found that he also had 8 abdominal muscles. Before, he only had the initial shape of them, and they could not be seen without any effort. You can get a body that takes others years of training to achieve in just 10 seconds. Fuck, there's a cheat, it's awesome. Chapter 4, Change Your Phone. Ding, host, Mu Changsheng. Ability, Unbreakable Gun. Constitution, 15 normal, 10. Appearance, handsome. Positive reviews, 5-star reviews 15. Negative reviews, none. Wealth, 36,455 yuan. Looking at my own panel, especially my appearance, I am already handsome. Mu Changsheng smiled slightly. Wouldn't it be more handsome if you dressed up a bit? Then Mu Changsheng looked down at his phone and found that it was still early. Mu Changsheng rubbed his chin and smiled slightly. Go change your phone first. Tiannan Square, Commercial Street. Mu Changsheng parked his electric bike on the side of the road, then walked into Tiannan Square, the commercial street of Tiannan City, with his hands in his pockets. Mu Changsheng took a look and saw that it was only a little after 8 o'clock. Now was the time for nightlife, and Tiannan Square was quite lively. Perhaps because his height was increased a lot by the physical strength potion, Mu Changsheng took a glance and found that his vision was much wider. Mu Changsheng's goal is very clear, which is to open a mobile phone store. Mu Changsheng had been here several times before, so he knew where the mobile phone stores were. Mu Changsheng looked at the Guogua store on the first floor with a smile on his face. Just as Mu Changsheng was about to walk in, a surprised voice came from behind. Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng raised his eyebrows. Why did this voice sound so familiar? Next to Xu Wen stood a beautiful woman. Xu Wen. Mu Changsheng narrowed his eyes. He didn't expect to meet this woman here. Wen, do you know him? The girl wearing a black glasses frame next to Xu Wen pulled the corner of Xu Wen's clothes and asked curiously. Xu Wen took a closer look at Mu Changsheng and felt that Mu Changsheng was much more handsome than before, but he was not sure where in the world he was so handsome. Xu Wen lifted her hair and said with a smile, Xu Yu, he is my friend. Xu Yu kept looking at Mu Changsheng, and stars began to appear in her eyes. So, does he have a girlfriend? Xu Wen was stunned. Could it be that Xu Yu had fallen for Mu Changsheng? Before Xu Wen could speak, Mu Changsheng came over and asked, Xu Wen, why are you here? Mu Changsheng walked in front of him. Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng, who was more than a head taller than him, with a puzzled look on his face. Was this guy this tall before? Could it be that he was wearing a height-increasing cushion? Xu Wen looked down and saw the flat slippers and the real height. Xu Yu looked at the sunny boy who walked up to her and waved to Mu Changsheng. Hello, my name is Xu Yu, Wenwen's friend, and also a student at Tiannan Normal University. Hello. Mu Changsheng nodded slightly, his gaze lingering on Xu Yu for a moment. Xu Yu is not as good at dressing up as Xu Wen. Her black flared pants outline her slender calves, and she wears a black t-shirt on her upper body. Her chest is slightly raised. It seems that she has a good figure. She has a beautiful nose, fair skin with a rosy glow, and wears a pair of black framed glasses. Her eyes are watery under her thick eyebrows. With her slightly curly hair spread out, she looks very pretty. But compared to sweet girls, Mu Changsheng prefers coquettish ones. For example, Xu Wen wears a black hip skirt on the lower body, revealing her slender long legs, and a short t-shirt on the upper body, revealing her smooth and flat belly. Needless to say, she is a beautiful society woman. Maybe Xu Wen is Song Haoning's girlfriend, so Mu Changsheng is more interested in her. Mu Changsheng looked at Xu Wen with a smile. Why, Song Haoning didn't come with you? Xu Wen reacted and pursed her lips. He has something to do. Oh. Xu Wen took a sip of milk tea, quickly changed the subject, and asked doubtfully, Mu Changsheng, what are you doing here? The phone has been used for a long time, let's change it. Mu Changsheng glanced at the Guogua store over there and said nonchalantly. Xu Wen glanced at the phone in Mu Changsheng's hand, then glanced at the 16 Pro in her own hand. She had naturally heard that Mu Changsheng's family environment was not good before, so she pointed over there and said, there's an Android store over there. Mu Changsheng chuckled and nodded. Nothing else, I'll go buy a cell phone myself. Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng's departing back, and the corners of her mouth twitched. Unexpectedly, the next second, Xu Yu beside her moved. Do you want to buy some fruit? I have relatives here, maybe I can help you get it at a lower price. Xu Yu's sudden words made Mu Changsheng in front of him pause. Xu Wen looked at Xu Yu, who suddenly took the initiative, and the corner of his mouth twitched. This guy wouldn't want to fall in love with Mu Changsheng, right? I did hear that this girl was looking for a relationship before, but she never found the right one. It's just that Mu Changsheng is indeed handsome, but his family is not worthy of you. Seeing Mu Changsheng was a little surprised, He Shuyu quickly changed the subject and said, well, that's right, that's right. I know a lot of people. I can give you a base price. Mu Changsheng laughed in silence. It seemed that this little cutie was actually a wealthy woman. Mu Changsheng set his eyes on Xu Wen. Xu Wen wanted to refuse, but seeing He Shuyu's eyes, Xu Wen didn't want to give up this rich friend, so he said helplessly, anyway, I have nothing to do now, so I'll go shopping with you. Okay, come on, follow me. He Shuyu smiled slightly and walked in front. Mu Changsheng followed behind, and Xu Wen followed, drinking milk tea and whispering, hey, Mu Changsheng, He Shuyu's family will not agree to you two being together. If you don't want to embarrass yourself in the future, don't even think about it. Mu Changsheng glanced at Xu Wen, did I say I was with her? Don't play dumb, can't you see that my bestie has a crush on you? Xu Wen was a little angry. Why does she like me? Mu Changsheng asked doubtfully. Xu Wen was so angry that she said without thinking, don't you know that you are handsome? Before he even finished saying the word handsome, Mu Changsheng smiled and asked, am I handsome? Mu Changsheng approached Xu Wen. Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng from a close distance. His skin was better than his own, and he had a high nose bridge and handsome facial features. He looked even more handsome up close. Xu Wen blushed immediately, took 2 steps back, and her heartbeat suddenly accelerated. Xu Wen's face flushed, and she felt like her heart was about to jump out. Xu Wen, why is your heart beating so fast? What are you doing there? Come here quickly. He Shuyu had already walked to the door of the store. Seeing Mu Changsheng and Xu Wen standing there motionless, he shouted. Mu Changsheng smiled slightly and waved his hand, coming, coming. Chapter 5 Xu Wen's Surprise. Inside the Guogua store. Hello, everyone. What would you like to see? The lady in the white collar came over and asked gently. He Shuyu smiled and said, let's take a look first. Okay, here are the latest models. If you like anything, you can always contact me. The lady was quite enthusiastic and spoke gently. Thanks. He Shuyu turned around and looked at Mu Changsheng beside him. What model do you want to buy? Mu Changsheng looked at He Shuyu and glanced at the mobile phones on it. The cheapest Guogua 16 cost more than 5,000 yuan. But Mu Changsheng is not short of money now. Xu Wen, who was standing by, so that Mu Changsheng was silent and thought that he thought it was too expensive, so he said with a smile, it's very expensive, right? There's an Android store upstairs, why don't you go upstairs? Mu Changsheng raised his eyebrows and pointed at the white 16 Pro Max and said, this one. When Xu Wen saw the Pro Max that Mu Changsheng was pointing at, the corner of her mouth twitched, are you crazy? This is Pro Max, it's worth more than 10,000 yuan. Mu Changsheng glanced at Xu Wen, why, is it not possible? Even He Shuyu was slightly stunned. She thought Mu Changsheng wanted to buy the standard version. Mu Changsheng looked at He Shuyu, who was a little dazed, and smiled, can you arrange it? He Shuyu looked at Mu Changsheng's handsome smile and nodded, no problem. Xu Wen didn't believe that Mu Changsheng could come up with more than 10,000 yuan. Although Xu Wen knew that Mu Changsheng was delivering food, it seemed that he had only been doing it for a few days. During these days, Xu Wen didn't believe that Mu Changsheng could come up with more than 10,000 yuan. He Shuyu walked over and asked with a smile, how much memory do you want? 1 TB. Mu Changsheng smiled slightly. Huh? 1 TB. He Shuyu was stunned. He wanted the top of the line model. Xu Wen couldn't bear it any longer and frowned, saying, Mu Changsheng, the top of the line model costs 13,999. Do you have that much money? Can you please stop pretending? Before Xu Wen finished speaking, Mu Changsheng retorted, am I the one who bought the phone, or are you? Xu Wen was speechless. Looking at Mu Changsheng's cold gaze, she couldn't help feeling a little aggrieved. It was obviously for your own good, but I was wrong. Xu Wen snorted coldly, glanced away, put his hands on his hips, and said, I want to see if you can afford the money. I want a white 16 Pro Max, 1 terabyte. He Shuyu called the young lady over and spoke slowly. The lady was startled, but still said softly, Sir, are you sure? The current price of this top-of-the-line model is 13999, and there's a promotion going on, so the discounted price is 13,299. Who love news learn. First post carrot. Mu Changsheng nodded slightly. Pack it up. The lady finally nodded and said, please wait a moment, sir. He Shuyu blinked and walked to Mu Changsheng. I'll help you get it cheaper. Mu Changsheng chuckled, if it really doesn't work, it doesn't matter. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. He Shuyu brought Mu Changsheng to the transaction counter and waited, while Xu Wen followed behind with an unhappy look on his face. She didn't believe that Mu Changsheng could afford so much money. Pack up this black, 256 gigabytes one for me. At this time, an uncle came over holding a woman in a black hip skirt. The uncle's face was greasy and the woman was heavily made up. With such heavy makeup and a hint of spring light, she looked quite charming. The woman noticed Mu Changsheng's tall figure and her eyes did not pause for a moment. After all, Mu Changsheng is a handsome guy, and it is almost muscle memory for girls to peek at handsome guys. But the uncle noticed this keenly, and with his big hands he exerted force, causing the woman to let out a soft moan. "R." The sudden voice startled Mu Changsheng and others. Mu Changsheng glanced sideways and found that the uncle was hugging the woman tightly and looking at him with disdain, as if provoking him. The uncle was also quite unhappy. Why was he so handsome? Mu Changsheng glanced at the woman and felt confused. The uncle was even more upset when he saw Mu Changsheng ignoring him, especially when he saw two beautiful girls standing beside Mu Changsheng. He walked over with his arms around the girls and said with a smile, "You guys are college students from around here, right?" Xu Wen had a bad temper to begin with, and when he saw the greasy uncle approaching, he said coldly, "What does this have to do with you?" The uncle frowned. The woman spoke in such a fierce tone. However, seeing Xu Wen dressed so maturely, her figure and appearance are both top-notch. A green light flashed across the uncle's eyes. He couldn't help but lick the corner of his mouth, puffed out his big belly, showing the Mercedes-Benz keys at his waist, and said with a smile, "He hasn't even grown all his hair yet, and he comes here to buy fruit, spending his parents' hard-earned money. This young man is really getting more and more unruly. Boy, you're spending your parents' money to buy fruit for your girlfriend. Do your parents know?" The uncle looked at Mu Changsheng with an enlightening expression. Before Mu Changsheng could speak, the uncle continued with a forced smile, "It's over $10. How much memory does it have? Can I still go back to school after buying the phone? Do you want me to give you a ride?" Mu Changsheng pursed his lips. Is this the legendary protagonist effect? Mu Changsheng really didn't expect that such a cliched plot would happen to him. At this time, the lady came out with a bag, put it on the table, and said with a smile, "Sir, this is your mobile phone, White 16 Pro Max, 1 TB. The price is 13299. Sir, would you like to scan the code or pay by credit card?" He Shuyu then took out a business card and handed it to the lady. After the lady took the business card, she was slightly stunned. After a moment of hesitation, the lady immediately handed her business card to He Shuyu with an embarrassed smile. "I'm sorry, sir, I made a mistake in saying the wrong price just now. The current price of this phone is 12888. Mu Changsheng was slightly stunned, looking at He Shuyu beside him, feeling a little surprised. This girl was so capable that she could cut down hundreds of dollars with just a business card. This is lower than the price of some 1111. This is a specialty store, the prices are high, but the quality is guaranteed. Scan the code." Mu Changsheng took out his Oppo A5, which made the uncle beside him burst into laughter. "Har har, what era of mobile phone is this kid using? Do you have any money in this phone?" Xu Wen was also a little embarrassed and took 2 steps back. She didn't believe that Mu Changsheng could come up with so much money. There was a ding sound, and the lady smiled faintly. "Sir, it's okay. This top-of-the-line White 16 Pro Max is yours. If there are any quality issues later, you can contact us at any time. We have a 1-year warranty and worry-free after-sales service." Chapter 6, Making Money is Easy. Xu Wen and the uncle were both stunned. 12888 was actually paid. The expression on the uncle's face was slightly stiff. This college student bought the latest model without even blinking an eye? Are all college students nowadays so rich? Xu Wen couldn't help but feel a little uncomfortable. Did he really buy it? Didn't he Song Haoning say that we have to raise money for this guy's schooling? Then how could he possibly come up with 12,888? He Shuyu breathed a sigh of relief and smiled slightly as he looked at Mu Changsheng, who was calm and composed. Mu Changsheng glanced at the uncle, looked at the beauty in his arms, and said with a smile, "Uncle, my family is well off, so you don't have to worry about who to buy a mobile phone for. The most important thing is this, sister. Since you talk about money like dirt, you must be well off. Sister, you are so beautiful, this standard version is not good enough for you. Don't you think so?" The woman was immediately persuaded by Mu Changsheng and looked at the uncle with resentment. There were 10,000 wild horses galloping through the uncle's heart. Was that a few $1,000s a problem? My wife is in charge of the money, so I finally use the private money to have some fun with my mistress. Opening a hotel, buying some clothes to make yourself happy, and then buying a mobile phone. If you spend so much money at once and get caught, you will be in trouble. I think uncle, driving a Mercedes-Benz with one hand, shouldn't be unable to pay even a few $1,000s. Or is it that uncle is reluctant to spend some money on you, his little wife? The uncle's face turned green and he glared at Mu Changsheng fiercely. Good boy, what a trick to sow discord. Let you curse without using dirty words. This woman is just a lover, and the uncle is reluctant to spend so much on her. It's better to be embarrassed than to be kicked out of the house by that shrew. Then he pulled the woman away embarrassedly. College students nowadays are really vicious, I've learned a lot today. The woman slapped the uncle with a dissatisfied look on her face, and kept muttering something. Mu Changsheng raised a smile at the corner of his mouth, carried the bag and walked out of the mobile phone store with He Shuyu and others. Tiannan Plaza. Thank you for today, Shuyu. Mu Changsheng smiled at He Shuyu. Although Mu Changsheng didn't care about these few $100s now, as a countryman, he knew that it would take him several days to earn these few $100s in the past. It's okay, we're all friends anyway. He Shuyu lifted the hair beside her ear and smiled slightly. Shu Wen watched Mu Changsheng and He Shuyu chatting and laughing, and for some reason, she felt a little uncomfortable. It's getting late. The school locks at 11 o'clock. We should go back. Mu Changsheng and He Shuyu exchanged contact information, said a few brief words, and then prepared to leave. Are you going back on an electric bike? He Shuyu pointed at the electric car over there and asked curiously. Mu Changsheng smiled, yes. He Shuyu pursed her lips and said, I kind of want to ride one too. I haven't ridden an electric bike yet. Mu Changsheng was stunned. Never ridden an electric bike. I am a spoiled princess. Okay then. When and I will take a taxi back. See you back at school. He Shuyu smiled, full of youthful energy. Mu Changsheng waved to He Shuyu, then got on an electric bike and left Tiannan Square. Mu Changsheng did not return to school immediately, but took a few more orders. Ding, a bag of rice has been delivered, the bonus has doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 500 yuan. Ding, a KFC has been delivered, the bonus has been doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 200 yuan. Ding, 3 copies of Mu Changsheng have been delivered, the bonus has been doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 150 yuan. At 12 o'clock in the evening, Shanting Hotel. Mu Changsheng was carrying the takeaway food, looking at the luxurious hotel in front of him, and thought for a moment, how about we rest here tonight? I just felt tired after a long day and didn't take a shower. There's no way back now, so let's just take a rest here. When Mu Changsheng walked into their hotel, he saw the beautiful receptionist. He walked over and asked, are there any rooms available? The beautiful receptionist looked at Mu Changsheng in his takeaway outfit and felt a little confused. A delivery boy? But after taking a closer look at Mu Changsheng's appearance, height, and temperament, he doesn't look like a poor man. Could it be that he is one of the rich second generation who is very popular online and comes out to deliver food to experience life? You shouldn't be wrong. Otherwise, why would a delivery man come to such a high-end hotel to book a room in the middle of the night? What else can I do? Let us take a look first. Anyway, this young man is handsome and I won't suffer any loss. The receptionist immediately smiled and lowered her collar, revealing a bit of her milky white hair. Yes, sir. Look, are you booking a business suite, an executive suite, or a deluxe suite? Let's have a luxurious one. Mu Changsheng paused at the woman's chest for a moment and saw the name on her chest. It said Dong Jing, which must be the woman's name. Dong Jing was now even more certain of what she was thinking. He was definitely a wealthy man. How could a delivery man possibly afford to book a luxury suite? Sir, the total is 1,544. Mu Changsheng scanned the code directly. Xiaolong, you take care of the store first. I'll take Mr. to his room first. Dong Jing shouted to the fat man over there. The fat man raised his hand and made an okay gesture. Mu Changsheng was holding the takeaway and glanced at his phone. Where's 203? I still have a takeaway to deliver. Dong Jing smiled and said, Sir, please follow me. Mu Changsheng smiled and followed Dong Jing into the elevator. As soon as they got in, for some unknown reason, Dong Jing screamed, "R," and suddenly fell on Mu Changsheng's shoulder. Mu Changsheng felt like he had touched a piece of tofu. Dong Jing lifted her hair a little embarrassedly. Sorry sir, I sprained my ankle. Mu Changsheng's eyes flickered. Is this the happiness brought by rich people? Fine. Seeing Mu Changsheng's indifferent look, Dong Jing felt a little frustrated. Could it be that she was not pretty enough? Dong Jing looked down and pulled it down a little more. Mu Changsheng came to 203 and rang the doorbell. Sir, your takeaway has arrived. The door opened, and a greasy-faced middle-aged man poked his head out, shirtless, and said, Okay, give it to me. Mu Changsheng handed the takeaway to the uncle. Ding, Super Viagra and special tools have been delivered, the reward has been doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 2,500 yuan. Ding, congratulations to their host for receiving the special reward Extraordinary Fertility. Ding, congratulations to their host for winning the special reward Fiery Eyes and Golden Pupils. The fiery eyes and golden pupils can see the panel attributes that ordinary people should have, and can keep the host away from AIDS patients. The sudden special reward surprised Mu Changsheng. But this extraordinary fertility made Mu Changsheng a little confused. He was so young, and Mu Changsheng didn't want to have children. Ding, their host's understanding of supernatural reproduction is correct, but it is only one aspect. Supernatural reproduction can not only help the host achieve success in one go, but also allow the host's offspring to have special abilities, and the host can control whether the other party can become pregnant. Mu Changsheng nodded. This ability is quite good. In this way, Mu Changsheng can save money on buying ultra-thin 001. Sir, your room is on the 6th floor. Come with me. Mu Changsheng followed behind Dong Jing, looked at Dong Jing's graceful body, and used his fiery eyes without hesitation. Soon, a panel appeared in front of Mu Changsheng. Ding, character, Dong Jing. Appearance, 83. Capabilities, advanced services. Marital status, married. Disease, none. Chapter 7, Encountering Students in Difficulties on Campus. Shanting Hotel, 6th floor. Dong Jing and Mu Changsheng walked side by side, trying to find topics to talk about, but Mu Changsheng's answers were very brief. This made Dong Jing a little distressed for a moment. Why didn't her brother want to pay attention to her? Dong Jing thinks she is not bad looking. Suddenly, a hesitant girl stood at the door of the front room, attracting Mu Changsheng. When Mu Changsheng saw the girl at the door of the room in front of him, he immediately felt familiar. After thinking carefully for a moment, he walked over to her and asked, Are you Lin Kenning? The girl in front of the door froze slightly, and quickly turned around. When she saw the unfamiliar Mu Changsheng, her expression trembled. I'm not. Mu Changsheng frowned and looked closer. It was clearly their professional Lin Kenning. Lin Kenning is different from other city girls. She is timid and cowardly, but also exudes a simple and honest aura. Lin Kenning usually sits in the front rows of classes alone and has almost no friends. This is why Mu Changsheng can remember this girl. Dong Jing frowned. She was an experienced person. Lin Kenning looked like a pure female college student. Although her clothes were clean, they were wrinkled in many places. Coming to a place like this, it's obvious. Mu Changsheng was naturally not a fool. He looked at Lin Kenning, who kept her head down, as if she was intentionally trying to cover her face. Mu Changsheng raised his hand and held Lin Kenning's wrist. Lin Kenning was slightly startled and wanted to struggle, but Mu Changsheng held her arm tightly. Short of money. Lin Kuning felt a little devastated. She actually bumped into a classmate here. If this got out, wouldn't she become the target of public criticism? But if I don't come, who will pay for my brother's medical expenses? For a moment, the intense pressure made Lin Kenning's eyes red and tears welled up in his pupils. Mu Changsheng was stunned, thinking that he had used too much strength, so he relaxed a little. Walk. Mu Changsheng pulled Lin Kenning and walked towards his house. Dong Jing, who was standing aside, looked at Mu Changsheng's back, her beautiful eyes flashing. This boy is pretty good. In the luxury suite, Lin Kenning sat on the sofa with her head lowered. Mu Changsheng unscrewed a bottle of water and handed it to Lin Kenning. Why did you come here? Lin Kenning raised her head, sat under the light, her eyes red. His eyes were red from being soaked with tears, which made people feel pity for him. Her lips trembled slightly, and her hair was scattered messily on her shoulders, just like her current mood, losing its usual neatness and luster. When Mu Changsheng saw Lin Kuning's appearance clearly, he froze slightly. Lin Kenning's facial features are not absolutely beautiful, but when put together, they give people a feeling of being particularly pitiful. Ding, name, Lin Kuning. Appearance, 90. Position, Department of Education, Tiannan Normal University. Number of recharges, none. It actually scored 90 points, and it seems that he is also a potential stock. Mu Changsheng pursed his lips and said, "Don't look at me like that. If you have any difficulties, you can tell me. I can help you as long as I can." Lin Kenning was slightly startled and blinked her big watery eyes. Really? Then he said with some struggle, do I need to take off my clothes? The reason why I hesitated just now was because of this. Mu Changsheng glanced at the frightened Lin Kenning and said, "I am a little different from those people." Although the girl in front of him was pretty, Mu Changsheng didn't want to take advantage of her. Mu Changsheng was not rich before, so when he encountered difficulties, he naturally understood the bitterness and helplessness. Hearing this, Lin Kenning said in a low voice, "I need 20,000 yuan. Bank card number." Mu Changsheng took a sip of mineral water and asked. Lin Kenning was slightly startled, "I don't have a bank card." Mu Changsheng was stunned. "Then how did you pay the tuition?" Lin Kuning said a little embarrassedly, "I paid in cash." "Do you have a cell phone?" Mu Changsheng asked with a frown. "Have." Lin Kenning took out a cell phone from her pocket. When Mu Changsheng saw Lin Kenning's cell phone, the corners of his mouth twitched. He thought his own Oppo A5 was considered weird, but he didn't expect this girl was even weirder than himself. Mu Changsheng sighed, took out the old mobile phone from his pocket, deleted some software, and handed it to Lin Kenning. When Lin Kenning saw the phone Mu Changsheng handed over, she quickly waved her hand and said, "I have a phone. If you don't have a bank card, what's the point of having a cell phone? There's 20,000 yuan on this card. Consider it a loan from me." Lin Kenning looked at the phone in Mu Changsheng's hand and choked up for a moment. "No matter how much this phone costs, I will return it to you. The phone is not worth much, go get some help first." Mu Changsheng saw Lin Kenning take the phone and shook his head and said, "Thanks." Lin Kenning lowered her head, clutching the phone tightly with both hands, and spoke softly. After Lin Kenning finished speaking, she was about to leave, which made Mu Changsheng slightly stunned. "Where are you going?" "At this time, the school is closed now." "Are you going back to climb in?" Lin Kuning paused. "Yes, all schools are closed now. This room is big enough. You can put the sofas together and make do here tonight," Mu Changsheng said nonchalantly. Lin Kenning felt a little embarrassed, her face flushed red. Mu Changsheng shook his head. "You clean it up yourself. If you really can't do it, you can call the landline and ask Dong Jing to come up. I'm going to take a shower first." At the same time, in the executive suite of Shangting Hotel. "Liu Qianhao, why hasn't the person you mentioned come yet?" A man wearing a bath towel and a pair of glasses gave Liu Qianhao a cold look on the sofa. Liu Qianhao, wearing a black t-shirt and with his hair slicked back, looked puzzled. "I clearly told someone to tell her, why didn't she come?" "No, who is that surprise you're talking about? There are few good-looking girls in the education department." Xie Yang asked impatiently. "It's almost 12 o'clock, and we've prepared so many props, but no one has shown up yet." Xie Yang glanced at the camera over there and said with some dissatisfaction. Liu Qianhao stood up and said, "Wait a minute, I'll make a call." Xie Yang held his head helplessly and urged, "Hurry up, I'm really worried to death. If that doesn't work, I think the front desk manager downstairs is pretty good. Call her up." Chapter 8 Food Delivery. In the bathroom, Mu Changsheng came out wrapped in a bath towel. His tall and straight figure made Lin Kenning, who was a little restrained on the sofa, blush. Lin Kenning saw Mu Changsheng's strong muscles and handsome face, and quickly lowered her head. When had she ever encountered such a passionate scene? Mu Changsheng wiped his head and said to Lin Kenning, "Go take a shower." Lin Kenning was stunned. "Huh? Aren't you going to take a shower?" Mu Changsheng frowned. Lin Kuning was a little shy, grabbing the sofa with both hands. "I didn't bring any change of clothes. And I just washed my hair a few days ago." Mu Changsheng shook his head. "Go take a shower, and I'll ask the front desk to bring you a change of clothes." R. Lin Kenning was about to refuse when she saw Mu Changsheng calling her. "Hey, sir, how can I help you? Could you please send up a set of clothes?" Could you please provide me with the size, sir?" Mu Changsheng looked Lin Kenning up and down and said, "He's about 1.68 meters tall and weighs about 100 kilograms. Thanks." Mu Changsheng hung up the phone and found Lin Kenning still standing there, pointing to the bathroom. "Don't worry, you can't see it from outside." "No, I don't mind you seeing, no. I'm going to take a shower first." Mu Changsheng was lying on the bed, bored on his phone. He replied 2 messages to Shi Chunpeng when the doorbell rang. Mu Changsheng slowly stood up, opened the door, and saw Dong Jing holding a white box that looked quite exquisite. Dong Jing smiled at Mu Changsheng. "Sir, here are the clothes you wanted." Mu Changsheng took the box from Dong Jing and asked, "How do I transfer the money?" Dong Jing took out his phone and said with a smile, "Sir, just add me as a friend and transfer the money to me." Mu Changsheng glanced at Dong Jing in surprise, and found that Dong Jing was staring at him nakedly and blinking at him. Mu Changsheng pursed his lips and said, "Okay." Mu Changsheng added Dong Jing's contact information and transferred the money. "If you need any other services, please feel free to contact us." Dong Jing waved to Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng smiled. "There was an accident today." After saying that, Mu Changsheng closed the door. Dong Jing was slightly stunned. What did it mean that there was an accident today? As someone who has experienced this, Dong Jing must have understood the meaning of Mu Changsheng's words. Meanwhile, in the executive suite. "What? There's no hospital or dormitory," Liu Qianhao said with a gloomy face while smoking a huazi. "Brother Hao, I saw her enter the Shangting Hotel with my own eyes, how could she not be there?" The voice on the other end of the phone sounded puzzled. "Waste." Liu Qianhao hung up the phone unhappily and threw the phone aside. Xie Yang propped up his head and asked, "Where are the people?" Liu Qianhao took a deep breath and extinguished the cigarette. "It's cold. The guy said he saw someone come in with his own eyes and even sent me a video. But I don't know where they went." Liu Qianhao said with some doubt. "No, I need to adjust the camera." Xie Yang didn't want to get involved at all. He waved his hand and said, "It's just one woman. Her brother is in the hospital anyway, so there are plenty of opportunities. Go down and call the receptionist up." Liu Qianhao frowned and said, "You fell for the receptionist right after you came in." Xie Yang smiled evilly. "She's dressed so provocatively, she must be a whore." Liu Qianhao chuckled. "Okay, let's change the dishes today." Liu Qianhao made a phone call and the call was quickly connected. "Hello, how can I help you?" The numbing sound made Liu Qianhao feel sore all over. Liu Qianhao asked, "Are you the receptionist?" Dong Jing frowned. "I wonder what instructions the master has. Does your hotel have any special services?" Liu Qianhao asked with a smile. Dong Jing understood immediately, but Mu Changsheng's words made Dong Jing feel a little bit of anticipation. Besides, who would want to sleep with those fat pigs? "I wonder what service you are talking about, sir." Liu Qianhao smiled and said, "We are all adults, don't pretend to know when you don't. Just name your price." Dong Jing shook his head and said, "Sir, there are services on the platform. If you need them, you can purchase them online. We will arrange for someone to meet your needs." After saying that, Dong Jing hung up the phone. Beep. Liu Qianhao's face turned cold. "Asshole, this bitch bumped into Chingchun." Xie Yang said with a dark face, "Not coming." Liu Qianhao sat down unhappily. "Damn, I'm so pissed off, what's a woman pretending to be?" In the luxury suite, Lin Kenning finished her shower and walked out of the bathroom. Mu Changsheng was playing games, so she looked up unconsciously. She didn't know what she was looking at, and she was shocked. "Why are you wearing a nurse's uniform?" Mu Changsheng asked with a puzzled look. Lin Kuning was wearing a tight nurse uniform and white stockings on the lower body, which fully outlined her perfect figure. Lin Kuning blushed. "This is what you put in the box you gave me." Mu Changsheng suddenly felt a little embarrassed and touched his nose. Maybe I sent the wrong clothes, and sent a nurse's uniform instead. I forgot, this is a hotel, you need to specify what clothes you want. However, Lin Kenning does have a unique charm in her nurse uniform. With a height of about 1.68 meters, Lin Kuning looks particularly elegant and tall, and her long legs appear even more slender under the straight trouser legs of her nurse uniform. The leg lines are smooth and straight, from the thighs to the calves, without any excess fat, and the muscle texture is faintly visible. The few strands of hair under the brim of the hat are slightly curled and fall playfully on both sides of the cheeks. Mu Changsheng suddenly discovered that Lin Kenning's appearance score increased by 2 points, from 90 to 92. Can your appearance change? Mu Changsheng was stunned for a moment and thought about it carefully. Lin Kenning didn't know how to dress up before. Although her clothes were clean, they were too wrinkled and the loose hair obscured her beauty. Now that she tied her hair up, she had a different flavor. Chapter 9, Delivering Meals. Lin Kuning couldn't sleep all night. This was the first time she slept in the same room with a boy, and her heart was pounding. As for Mu Changsheng, he slept quite comfortably and slept until 11 o'clock in the morning. Mu Changsheng rubbed his eyes sleepily and glanced at the time. It was a little after 11 o'clock, it's only a little after 11 o'clock. As a college student, Mu Changsheng said it was normal to sleep until after 11 o'clock. Of course, except for the evil early morning. Mu Changsheng stood up and found that Lin Kenning had already left. Mu Changsheng didn't care. After washing up, he left the room. He had a main class in the afternoon and Mu Changsheng couldn't skip it. There is still a difference between water courses and main courses. Mu Changsheng rode his electric scooter all the way to Tiannan Normal University. After charging the electric scooter, he walked towards the classroom. Shi Chunpeng had already prepared a seat for himself. Mu Changsheng smiled slightly and sat next to Shi Chunpeng. No, Lao Mu, are you delivering food all night again? As soon as he sat down, Shi Chunpeng looked worried. Mu Changsheng chuckled, it's okay, I'm used to it. What do you mean by used to it? Brother, there are so many people who die suddenly from staying up late. You are my only friend. If you die, who will I ask to be my best man when I get married? Shi Chunpeng said with a sad face. Don't curse me, okay, I'll treat you to dinner on Sunday. Shi Chunpeng rolled his eyes at Mu Changsheng and said, forget it. With that little money you have, you should keep it for yourself. Mu Changsheng was stunned, opened his mouth, and then gave a wry smile. There aren't many good friends like this. Hey, no, Lao Mu, are those women looking at you? Shi Chunpeng pointed at the girls in the middle and said with a frown. Mu Changsheng was startled, but didn't notice anything. You must have seen it wrong. Impossible, absolutely not, they are definitely looking at you. Shi Chunpeng shook his head, then looked at Mu Changsheng. Looking at him up close, even Shi Chunpeng had to admit that Mu Changsheng was handsome. No, Lao Mu, you went to Kim Kai country for plastic surgery last night, didn't you? Facing Shi Chunpeng's exaggeration, Mu Changsheng rolled his eyes at Shi Chunpeng and said, get lost. You're the one who got plastic surgery. Damn, why do I feel like you've become so much more handsome overnight? Mu Changsheng touched his chin and said, maybe. I've been playing the King's Development Road too much, and my body has developed as well. Gurgle. Mu Changsheng's stomach suddenly rumbled. He hadn't eaten in the morning or at noon, which made him feel very hungry. Mu Changsheng glanced at the time. Class was only a few minutes away and it was too late. Just starve for now and buy something to eat after class. At this moment, Shi Chunpeng suddenly screamed, Old Mu, there's a girl walking towards you. Mu Changsheng was startled and subconsciously looked up, only to see Lin Kenning walking towards him. Lin Kenning seemed a little shy. She picked up the plastic bag in her hand, which contained a pink cartoon lunch box. Then, under Shi Chunpeng's shocked gaze, she placed the lunch box in front of Mu Changsheng. Well, it's still hot, you can eat it first. Lin Kuning was a little shy, and if she wasn't close, she wouldn't be able to hear it at all. Mu Changsheng was stunned for a moment, looking at the lunchbox in front of him. The corners of his mouth twitched, and then a smile bloomed. Thank you. By the way, there's still room inside. Do you want to sit in? Mu Changsheng patted the seat next to him and smiled. Lin Kenning blushed immediately and shook her head, saying, no need. As soon as Lin Kuning finished speaking, she ran to the corner of the second row and sat down. No, why did the invisible person in the class come to bring him food? Who knows? Maybe he's just feeling aroused. Yeah, Jiang Ruizhao said this guy's family is in a difficult situation. Har har, then we are really not from the same family, we are from the same family. Hey, what are you talking about? At this time, Mu Changsheng suddenly stood up and put his hand on the shoulder of the man in the front row. He knew this man and he got along well with Jiang Ruizhao. His name seemed to be Zhang Haixing. Zhang Haixing's face darkened and he turned around stiffly, looking at the 1.9-meter tall Mu Changsheng. He felt a strong sense of oppression and for a moment Zhang Haixing felt a little scared. You're talking so passionately, why don't you talk to me about it in person? I have a seat right here, would you like to sit over here? Mu Changsheng smiled, as if bathed in a spring breeze. Seeing that Zhang Haixing didn't say anything, Mu Changsheng exerted force with his palm. The powerful force made Zhang Haixing look painful. Zhang Haixing was even more frightened. He was only 1.6 meters tall, and facing Mu Changsheng and his cold gaze, he didn't even have the slightest desire to resist. I'm sorry, you may have misunderstood. We didn't say you. Mu Changsheng frowned and glanced at the pale-faced man beside him. What about you? The man was frightened and quickly shook his head, saying, we weren't talking about you just now. Oh, that's fine. It's fine if it's not us. You should have said it earlier. It was a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. Mu Changsheng patted Zhang Haixing on the shoulder and smiled kindly. Mu Changsheng sat down, and Zhang Haixing and the man changed seats without saying a word. Mu Changsheng sneered, you're just a bully. Shi Chunpeng opened his mouth and said, it's not Lao Mu, so domineering. Mu Changsheng opened the lunchbox, looked at the braised pork and vegetables inside, and rolled his eyes at Shi Chunpeng. What a domineering guy. I'm starving to death. Shi Chunpeng shook his head enviously. If only I could be as tall as you, then we could fuck his mother together. Mu Changsheng took a bite and said with a smile, you can go to the gym. You have nothing to do anyway. You read novels every day. Why not buy some protein powder and go to the school gym? Shi Chunpeng was startled, then his eyes lit up. This is a solution. Hey, that's not right. Don't try to change the subject. Tell me, what's your relationship with Lin Kenning? I don't remember you and her being so close before. And send you a lunch. Facing Shi Chunpeng's questioning, Mu Changsheng ate his lunchbox in big mouthfuls and said, I just did her a small favor yesterday, and I didn't expect she would send me a lunchbox. Help, hey, no, Lao Mu, then how did she know you didn't eat? Shi Chunpeng suddenly felt a little confused. Mu Changsheng's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly sat up straight. The teacher is here, and I'm signing in with the learning pass. Chapter 10 He Shuyu wants to deliver food with me. Shi Chunpeng kept questioning him throughout the entire class. After class, Mu Changsheng quickly found an excuse to slip away. But what's a bit embarrassing is that I forgot to deliver the lunchbox. Mu Changsheng shook his head, carried the lunchbox to his electric car, put the lunchbox in, and prepared to start today's meal delivery. After getting a new phone, I can get orders much faster. It's only a little after 3 in the afternoon, no more, no less. Let's work for 4 hours first. Mu Changsheng stepped on the accelerator, grabbed the order, and drove straight towards his destination. There are many people traveling with me along the way. The weather is still acceptable now, but it will be unbearable when the hot summer comes. Ding, a fruit platter has been delivered, value, 20 yuan, the reward has been doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 100 yuan. Ding, 3 cups of milk tea are delivered, value, 18 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 180 yuan. Ding, a birthday cake has been delivered, value, 168 yuan, the reward has been doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 352 yuan. The time for hard work is short. The days are longer in summer and the nights get darker more slowly. It's 7 o'clock so soon. Mu Changsheng glanced at the time and was a little surprised. He used to think that delivering food was a torture, but now he felt that time passed so quickly. In one afternoon, Mu Changsheng delivered a lot of orders. Mu Changsheng was not picky about price, but only about distance. He would not accept those that were far away. To be precise, I earned 3,000 yuan in 4 hours. Just as Mu Changsheng was about to put his phone away, it suddenly rang. Mu Changsheng thought it was from Shi Chunpeng, but after clicking on the page, he found it was from Hishuyu. This startled Mu Changsheng. Hishuyu. Are you in school? Cute emoticons. Getting ready to eat, what's wrong? Hishuyu in the girls' dormitory was delighted when she heard the reply. After adding Mu Changsheng that day, she never saw Mu Changsheng send her a message, which made Hishuyu a little sad. That's why I went to find Mu Changsheng today with a nervous mood. You haven't eaten either. But after seeing the message, Hishuyu didn't know how to respond. She was a novice in love. So, there's nothing more to say. Hishuyu felt a little regretful after sending it. Oh, Hishuyu, you are so stupid. But the next second, Hishuyu was stunned, because Mu Changsheng said, would you like to eat together? Hishuyu blushed. Eating together, isn't that something that couples should do? In fact, Mu Changsheng just wanted to thank Hishuyu. Of course, this was also an opportunity for Mu Changsheng. Hishuyu didn't want to refuse, so she sent a message, okay. Okay, where are you now? I'll pick you up. I know a place nearby that has really good beef noodles. I'm in the dormitory. Which building is your dormitory in? I'll pick you up on my electric bike. Okay, shy. Hishuyu put down her phone, her face feeling a little hot. She quickly picked up the mirror on the bedside table to look at herself, then took out her makeup bag and touched up her makeup. Shuyu, where are you going? You look so happy. The roommate in the next bunk asked curiously. Hishuyu put down the mirror, blushed, got out of bed and said, I plan to go to the supermarket outside to buy some food. Shuyu, what do you want to eat? How about I bring it to you? Song Hao Ning invited me to go shopping at Tiannan Square tonight. Shu Wen put down her lipstick and smiled. Hishuyu shook her head and scratched the hair beside her ears. No need, Shu Wen, I can buy it myself. Shu Wen was slightly stunned, but didn't think much about it. She picked up her white bag and said, then I'll be leaving first. Mu Changsheng rode his electric bike to the downstairs of Hishuyu's dormitory, but he didn't see Hishuyu. Hasn't it been packed yet? Mu Changsheng did not pick up the phone to urge Hishuyu, but waited for a while. About 3 minutes later, a panting voice came from behind, sorry. Mu Changsheng was slightly stunned when he saw Hishuyu walking towards him. At this moment, Hishuyu's fair face was dyed crimson, like the clouds in the sky dyed by the sunset, spreading from her cheeks to her ears. Her red lips were slightly parted, she was breathing heavily, and a dense layer of sweat beads oozed from the tip of her nose. A few strands of hair playfully fell from her hair, hanging on both sides of her cheeks, exuding a faint fragrance. Hishuyu wore a light blue sports short-sleeved shirt, which highlighted her slender and graceful figure. Did you wait a long time? I packed my things and was delayed for a while. Hishuyu spoke apologetically. Mu Changsheng shook his head and smiled, it's okay, get in the car. Hishuyu looked at the electric car in front of her and sat on it shyly. Aren't you grabbing my clothes? Mu Changsheng suddenly turned around and asked. Hishuyu's pretty face flushed, The car was going very fast and the road was bumpy, so it was easy to fall off. Mu Changsheng smiled. Hishuyu nervously grabbed Mu Changsheng's white shirt. Let's go. Mu Changsheng started the electric car and drove towards the east gate with Hishuyu. With the cool breeze blowing, the feeling of heat just now disappeared a lot, and Hishuyu's mood also improved a lot. Looking at the broad back in front of him, Hishuyu couldn't help but raise a smile at the corner of his mouth. By the way, why didn't you send me a message to urge me to come down? Wouldn't it be ungentlemanly of me to urge you to come down? Besides, will you let me wait here all night? Mu Changsheng asked back. Hishuyu blushed when asked, and was a little nervous, but said firmly, definitely, not. By the way, do you like noodles? If you don't like it, I can take you to eat something else. The mutton soup over there is also very good. Hishuyu pursed her lips. She is quite caring. Chapter 11. Hishuyu also wants to deliver food. Mu Changsheng brought Hishuyu to a noodle restaurant called Beef Noodle King. The facilities of this noodle restaurant were quite clean and considered high-end for Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng took Hishuyu to a corner by the window and sat down. As soon as Mu Changsheng and Hishuyu sat down, a waiter wearing a mask came over. The waitress seemed to be a student and was very young. The waitress came to Mu Changsheng, took out the menu, smiled, and asked enthusiastically, "Sir, what kind of noodles would you like to order?" Seeing the waitress staring at him, Mu Changsheng thought to himself, "Is this face so handsome? Mu Changsheng didn't think much about it. 2 servings of beef noodles, one with coriander and chopped green onions. Mu Changsheng looked at Hishuyu and asked, "Would you like some chopped green onions and cilantro?" Hishuyu nodded. "Eat them all." "Okay, are you 2 members?" "The price for members is 23 per serving. If you're not a member, it's 26 per serving." The waitress asked softly. "No membership, please scan the code." Mu Changsheng took out his phone, but Hishuyu said a little embarrassedly, "I'll pay for mine, this bowl of noodles is quite expensive." Mu Changsheng laughed and said, "You helped me a lot a few days ago. It's just a bowl of noodles. I'll treat you." Mu Changsheng glanced at 68 without hesitation. "Wait a moment, both of you." Mu Changsheng put down his phone. Hishuyu looked at the price of the strawberry tea and felt even more embarrassed. "This meal cost you 68. There are many cheaper cell phones than these 68. After hearing this, Hishuyu felt a little more favorable towards Mu Changsheng. Strawberry fresh tea was served quickly. "Try it." Mu Changsheng took a sip and it tasted like strawberry, sour, sweet and cool. "It's delicious." Hishuyu's eyes lit up and he took another sip. "I was worried you didn't like strawberry flavor." Mu Changsheng had been working all day and was quite thirsty, so he kept drinking. "How could that be? I love eating strawberries the most." Hishuyu shook his head and said affirmatively. "Have you been delivering food all afternoon?" Hishuyu tilted his head and asked curiously. Mu Changsheng nodded. "Yeah, there are not many classes, and there is nothing else to do." So are you going to deliver food after dinner?" Hishuyu hesitated for a moment and asked. "Right. So what time do you usually deliver it at night?" "Sometimes I deliver it all night, sometimes until 10:30 p.m. Mu Changsheng thought for a moment and told the truth. That's so hard." Hishuyu heard that she would have to deliver the goods all night long, thinking how tiring it would be. "So what? My family's financial resources are there. If I don't work hard, I probably won't be able to find a wife in the future." Mu Changsheng smiled bitterly. Hishuyu shook his head and said, "I don't think you'll be unable to find a wife." Mu Changsheng was stunned, and Hishuyu immediately said, "When you were ordering just now, the waitress kept staring at you." Mu Changsheng touched his nose awkwardly. "Maybe I'm talking." Hishuyu denied it. "No, if I wasn't sitting across from you, she would probably ask you for your contact information. It's a woman's intuition." Mu Changsheng was stunned, and just when he didn't know how to respond, the noodles were served to him. "Your noodles are ready. Let's eat noodles." Mu Changsheng brought the noodles to Hishuyu. "Thanks." Hishuyu took out chopsticks and smiled at Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng took the chopsticks handed to him by Hishuyu, and then looked at the steaming beef noodles. There were 5 pieces of beef the size of fingernails on the noodles. "Try it, this beef noodle is delicious, especially the sauce, it's very fragrant and the meat is very chewy." Hishuyu nodded and took a bite of the beef, which was crispy and soft. "It's so delicious." Mu Changsheng was so hungry that he ate beef noodles in big mouthfuls. Hishuyu's eyes flashed when she saw Mu Changsheng eating so fast. He had been delivering takeout all day, so he must be very hungry. Hishuyu looked at the beef in the bowl, and for some unknown reason, picked up a piece and put it in Mu Changsheng's bowl. Mu Changsheng was stunned and looked up at Hishuyu. Hishuyu's face flushed instantly, and she glanced over her shoulder, looking out the window. "Well, eating too much meat will make you fat." "I can't eat too much." Mu Changsheng knew in his heart that eating too much beef would not actually make you gain weight, but he did not expose her. He smiled helplessly and said, "Thank you." Hishuyu was also a little hungry, so he ate noodles faster and didn't act reserved or care about his eating manners. In less than 8 minutes, Mu Changsheng finished a bowl. Although the bowl is big, the amount of noodles is too small. Hishuyu had almost finished eating. He wiped the corners of his mouth with a tissue and smiled, "I'm full too. Let's go." Mu Changsheng stood up, and Hishuyu followed Mu Changsheng out with a cup of strawberry tea. Mu Changsheng looked at Hishuyu and asked, "Are you going back to the dormitory later?" Hishuyu lowered his head and looked at his toes. Hishuyu told himself in his heart that he didn't want to go back. Can I go deliver food with you?" Hishuyu raised her head, her big watery eyes twinkling. Mu Changsheng was stunned, looking at the electric car beside him, and the corners of his mouth twitched. He Shuyu thought Mu Changsheng was unwilling, so she quickly whispered, although I've never delivered before, I won't cause any trouble. I can help you carry the takeaway. As he spoke, He Shuyu's voice became softer. Mu Changsheng touched his nose and said, delivering food is tiring, are you sure? Sure. Seeing that Mu Changsheng had no intention of refusing, He Shuyu nodded heavily. Mu Changsheng looked at the gentle girl in front of him and smiled as if bathed in spring breeze. Okay, then I can't let you work for nothing. Let's split tonight's order in half. He Shuyu was slightly startled, and quickly waved his hands. No, no. With me, the electric bike runs much slower, which slows down your delivery. Besides, I have nothing to do and want to experience it. Mu Changsheng hesitated for a moment. It was almost 8 o'clock now. If he didn't have the system, he would have to deliver food until 10:30, which was more than 2 hours. He probably wouldn't even earn 100 yuan. And considering He Shuyu's family conditions, he doesn't lack these few dozen dollars. Good. Chapter 12 Contact Information. Hold on tight, let's go. Mu Changsheng smiled slightly and took He Shuyu to start the first order of the night. He Shuyu was holding Mu Changsheng's phone, looking quite excited. Suddenly, He Shuyu said excitedly, I grabbed a 12 yuan one. Mu Changsheng was stunned. 12 yuan, what a big order. Where? Follow my instructions and turn around in front. Okay, my navigation. When he arrived at his destination, Mu Changsheng went to the supermarket and moved 2 bags of rice. If it weren't for his extraordinary physique, Mu Changsheng would have drowned. Rice, 2 more bags. He Shuyu hurriedly got out of the car and wanted to help. But Mu Changsheng easily placed it on the footrest in front. He Shuyu was slightly startled. You are so strong. Mu Changsheng chuckled, I exercise occasionally. Oh. Walk. He Shuyu's command was excellent, and they soon arrived at Longye community. On the 3rd floor, Mu Changsheng took the elevator, took him to the door, and then knocked on the door and said, the takeaway is here. Put it at the door. Mu Changsheng also quickly received the system's reward. Ding, takeaway has arrived, worth 200 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 2,000 yuan. Ding, a special reward has been triggered. Congratulations to the host for obtaining their body of Overlord Xiangyu. The next second, Mu Changsheng felt that his muscles became stronger and his figure became a little more sturdy, but very symmetrical and beautiful. Mu Changsheng just felt that he had endless energy now. There's actually a special reward, this order wasn't in vain. Mu Changsheng was somewhat happy. With He Shuyu's company, Mu Changsheng's job of delivering food became much easier and not too boring. He Shuyu also looked very happy and didn't seem to mind the delivery. Ding, takeaway has arrived, value, 32 yuan, the bonus has doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 320 yuan. Ding, takeaway has arrived, value, 28 yuan, the bonus has doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 280 yuan. Guangyang Road, traffic light. Mu Changsheng was a little surprised. All the rewards tonight were almost increased tenfold. Could it be that the system was rewarding him? Or is it related to He Shuyu? The light is green. He Shuyu reminded him, and Mu Changsheng reacted and quickly started the tram. After Mu Changsheng left, a man in the driver's seat of a Mercedes-Benz E-Class looked at his departing figure and took a puff of his cigarette in dissatisfaction. Fuck, how am I not as good as this delivery guy? This girl is exactly my type. The good brother in the passenger seat chuckled. Lao Zhang, that guy is quite handsome. What? Lao Li, are you saying that I'm not handsome? Lao Zhang immediately became unhappy and questioned. The good brother looked at his buddy, who had a buzz cut, was 1.7 meters tall and weighed 180 pounds. But considering that he could drive a Mercedes-Benz with one hand, he still said against his will, handsome. Old Zhang snorted coldly, I don't believe that there are still women in this era who want to sit on the back of a bicycle and laugh. Follow me. Old Li was slightly stunned. No. It's not good to steal someone else's girlfriend. If you miss it, it's your whole life. I don't want to miss it. What if they are not boyfriend and girlfriend? Lao Zhang said with clear thoughts. Old Li opened his mouth, but was unable to refute. In this way, Mu Changsheng didn't know that there was a Mercedes-Benz E following behind him. Until they reached the destination, when Mu Changsheng stopped the car, the Mercedes-Benz E instantly stopped at the same starting line as the electric car. Mu Changsheng was slightly stunned when he saw the Mercedes-Benz E that suddenly stopped next to him. What was going on? The car window slowly lowered, revealing old Zhang's chubby face. He first glanced at Hishuyu, a flicker of joy flashing across his eyes, then he looked at Mu Changsheng and said, "Brother, this is your sister." Hishuyu particularly dislikes Lao Zhang's gaze, and Hishuyu doesn't like fat people. Mu Changsheng narrowed his eyes. It turned out that he wanted the contact information. Before Mu Changsheng could speak, Lao Zhang patted the steering wheel and said smugly, "Beautiful lady, do you want to come in and sit down?" Hishuyu frowned and pursed his lips, "I don't want to sit." Lao Zhang didn't understand and said subconsciously, "It's okay. If you don't like Mercedes-Benz, I can change it to BMW 5 Series for you. Your BBA is too low level." Hishuyu shook his head and spoke truthfully. This instantly stunned everyone. Lao Li said in disbelief, "Beauty, this is a Mercedes-Benz E, isn't it more comfortable than your electric car?" When Hishuyu heard this, he instantly became unhappy, took out his cell phone and held it in front of Lao Zhang and Lao Li. Lao Zhang and Lao Li squinted their eyes and saw the interface, which was a white McLaren 720. "McLaren?" Old Li said with some stuttering. "What's wrong with that crappy electric car? I can sit on it whenever I want. You can't even put up an E sign. Can you do it?" Hishuyu put away his phone unhappily. Mu Changsheng on the side was stunned. He didn't expect that Hishuyu actually had a McLaren. What a rich woman. What are you standing there for? Let's go. You drive an E and you want to date a McLaren. Lao Li punched Lao Zhang. Lao Zhang reacted and said angrily, "No, you're so rich, why are you still delivering food? Rich young man, experience life, hurry up, hurry up." Old Li was afraid of offending Hishuyu, so he urged. Old Zhang's face darkened. He rolled up the window and ran away. Mu Changsheng looked at the departing Mercedes-Benz E and his mouth twitched. In this era, Mercedes-Benz E is no longer useful? Really, nowadays, there are all kinds of people. You can't even straighten your back, and you still want to pick up girls. Hishuyu complained. Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched and he couldn't even straighten his back. It seemed that the worst he would have to do was get a Maybach. Humph, I hate people who look down on others the most. What's wrong with electric cars? Electric cars are more comfortable to sit in than e-cars. Hishuyu said angrily. Then Hishuyu seemed to realize something. Looking at the silent Mu Changsheng, Hishuyu and Mu Changsheng's eyes met and they both blinked. Hishuyu realized that he seemed to have said too much, and said a little embarrassedly, McLaren is a birthday gift from my father. Could you please not tell anyone else?" Hishuyu said in a low voice. Mu Changsheng looked at Hishuyu and laughed, "Don't worry." Hishuyu's face lit up, "That's great. Actually, I didn't mean to hide it. I just didn't want to not be able to make friends in college." Chapter 13, Putting Food Together. "Hello, your takeaway has arrived." Mu Changsheng knocked on the door. After the door was opened, a girl wearing a facial mask poked her head out and frowned, "Takeout." "I didn't order takeout." Mu Changsheng frowned, a little confused, "No order." 5378, "Ms. Liu, isn't he that you?" Mu Changsheng looked at the last digit of the phone number and asked again. "It's mine, but I didn't order it." The girl nodded. Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched, and he looked down at his phone. It was definitely here. The girl was stunned when she saw the Promax in Mu Changsheng's hand, then she looked up at Mu Changsheng and was stunned at the sight. Such a handsome delivery man. The girl's voice suddenly became unclear. "Well, let me take a look." Mu Changsheng nodded and handed the takeaway to the girl. "Isn't it?" The girl took a look and confirmed, "It's mine, but I didn't order it." "Is it possible that someone ordered it for you? Like your relatives or friends? Why don't you give me a call and ask?" Mu Changsheng said helplessly. The girl pursed her lips, looked at the rice in her hand and said, "I think he might have ordered it. Just remember it." Mu Changsheng smiled and was about to leave when the girl stunned him. "You can eat it, I don't want it." Mu Changsheng almost stumbled and fell. No." The girl said with a look of disgust. Mu Changsheng looked at the girl with a look of disgust, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help twitching. "Are you sure you don't want to?" The girl nodded and said, "Handsome boy, take it and eat it." Eat more so you can have the strength to deliver the takeaway. Mu Changsheng looked at the takeaway in his hand awkwardly. It was indeed a meal prepared with a combo, costing 12.5 yuan. Mu Changsheng smiled bitterly and shook his head. Mu Changsheng came down carrying the takeaway. He Shuyu was stunned when she saw the takeaway in Mu Changsheng's hand. Why didn't you deliver it? Mu Changsheng smiled bitterly and told He Shuyu what had just happened. He Shuyu said worriedly, this takeout might not be clean. I won't eat it either, just take it. Mu Changye hung the assembled meal in front of the electric bike and said with a smile. Ding, takeaway has arrived, valued at 12.5, the reward has doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 1,250 yuan. Ding, congratulations to their host for winning the ability lottery. When Mu Changsheng heard about the reward, he was slightly stunned. A lottery based on abilities. System, what is the ability lottery? For example, smaller ones would be learning ability, cooking, kung fu, piano, singing, and larger ones would be immortality. Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched. The probability of achieving immortality is even lower than winning the lottery. The system is silent. Lottery. Mu Changsheng complained and said. Ding, the lottery is in progress. Ding, congratulations to their host for achieving God-level driving skills. The next second, Mu Changsheng felt a lot of driving skills appear in his mind. God-level driving skills, not bad. Mu Changsheng also has a driver's license, so he doesn't need to familiarize himself with driving in the future. Mu Changsheng took He Shuyu to deliver 2 more orders. When the school closed, Mu Changsheng sent He Shuyu back. Girls' dormitory entrance. Mu Changsheng smiled and waved at He Shuyu, thank you for today. He Shuyu smiled brightly, I should thank you, I am very happy today. Seeing He Shuyu standing there motionless, looking somewhat conflicted, Mu Changsheng asked doubtfully, is there anything else? He Shuyu lowered his head and whispered, we'll have a chance to go out and play together in the future. Mu Changsheng was startled, then burst out laughing, yes. When He Shuyu heard Mu Changsheng's words, she immediately smiled sweetly, okay. You should go back too. He Shuyu waved to Mu Changsheng, looked at Mu Changsheng's back as he left, and ran happily towards her dormitory. So this is what it feels like to be in love. In dormitory 312. He Shuyu pushed the door open and walked in with a smile. When He Shuyu walked in, the eyes of his roommates in the room immediately fell on He Shuyu. Shuyu, where have you been? Why are you back so late? Shu Wen looked at He Shuyu curiously. He Shuyu took the snack she had bought in advance and said, well, the supermarket near us didn't have what I wanted to eat, so I thought I'd take a walk, but it was a bit far. Shu Wen frowned, feeling that something was wrong. Yes, something is wrong. Shuyu, you look so happy, you don't look like you're going to buy snacks. Are you secretly dating without telling us? Ma Xiao, who was applying lotion, joked. He Shuyu's face suddenly turned red, stop teasing me. The weird feeling in Shu Wen's heart grew stronger when he saw He Shuyu blushing. Tiannan Normal University, East District. Xinyuan, male dormitory. Mu Changsheng parked the electric car and went upstairs with the prepared meal, a fried chicken leg and a Coke. Mu Changsheng looked at room 405 in front of him, his lips twitched, and he pushed the door open and walked in. As soon as he walked in, Shi Chunpeng said happily, Changsheng, you are back. Before Mu Changsheng could speak, Jiang Ruizhao on the other side sneered, if you don't come back, you'll die suddenly outside. Shi Chunpeng's face turned grim, Jiang Ruizhao, what do you mean? Jiang Ruizhao sneered, turned over and continued to look at his phone, har, I was just joking. Mu Changsheng was too lazy to pay attention to Jiang Ruizhao. Seeing Shi Chunpeng still playing Naraka, blade point, he smiled and asked, what rank are you in? If it's not high, the sun will fall. Shi Chunpeng laughed. At this moment, Shi Chunpeng saw the rice in Mu Changsheng's hand and said in surprise, you haven't eaten yet. Mu Changsheng shook his head and smiled, I brought you a big chicken drumstick and Coke. Shi Chunpeng was startled, is this for me? Mu Changsheng nodded and put it on Shi Chunpeng's desk. Shi Chunpeng looked at the sumptuous meal and licked his lips, Changsheng, you are really my brother. You even know that I haven't eaten. I was just about to buy a bag of chips from the vending machine downstairs. Then eat quickly. Shi Chunpeng took a bite of the fried chicken leg and handed it to Mu Changsheng, do you want some? I've already eaten. No need. Mu Changsheng smiled as he saw Shi Chuanpeng's mouth was full of oil. If you buy a good meal for your girlfriend, she may mock you for treating her to a bad meal. But if you buy it for your brother, he will just call you dad. Jiang Ruizhao leaned against the bed and said disdainfully, "You were bribed with a piece of fried chicken, Lao Peng. Aren't you afraid of this poor guy picking it up from the trash can? Don't eat it, it's easy to get a stomachache." Chapter 14 Dormitory Conflict. Mu Changsheng's face suddenly darkened and he slowly walked to Jiang Ruizhao's bed. Mu Changsheng was 1.9 meters tall, and even if he was standing on the ground, he could still look directly at Jiang Ruizhao, who was lying on the bed. Mu Changsheng grabbed the edge of the bed and exerted force suddenly, causing the entire bed to shake instantly. The huge noise scared Shi Chunpeng and the other two roommates. Jiang Ruizhao was also frightened. Mu Chang laughed and said, "Whether he eats or not is none of your business." Jiang Ruizhao's face turned ugly. When he came to his senses, he saw Mu Changsheng was so fierce and frightened, but he still said stubbornly, "I just care about Lao Peng. I'm afraid that some people." Shi Chunpeng suddenly said, "I can't stand your concern. Even if Changsheng really picked this up from the trash can, I will eat it." "You?" Jiang Ruizhao's face suddenly became extremely ugly. Mu Changsheng stared at Jiang Ruizhao and said, "The master is not here, so the dog should speak in a low voice." Jiang Ruizhao's face suddenly darkened. "Who are you calling a dog? Did I say anything about you, old Jiang? Don't take it personally." Mu Changsheng chuckled. Shi Chunpeng laughed out loud. "That's right, Lao Jiang, don't take it personally. Changsheng never said you were a dog. You?" Wangxing and Du Yaming's mouths twitched. They didn't cause trouble in the dormitory and often indulged Song Haoning. The two had a good relationship and were often together. Wangxing and Du Yaming smiled awkwardly, and Wangxing spoke first. "Lao Jiang, Changsheng, it's just a small matter, we all live in the same dormitory." "Yes, we are all in the same dormitory." Du Yaming also echoed. Jiang Ruizhao found the bottom of the stairs and snorted coldly, "I don't want to bother with you country folks." Mu Changsheng narrowed his eyes. Song Haoning's family was rich and he often lived outside. There was usually no one in the dormitory. As for Jiang Ruizhao, he was definitely a lackey. If he gets bullied tonight, he'll probably go to his master to complain tomorrow. In the past, Mu Changsheng really didn't bother to argue with Jiang Ruizhao, but now, he won't indulge him. At this moment, Shi Chunpeng saw the 16 Pro Max in Mu Changsheng's hand and was shocked. "Old Mu, is this the latest model of 16 Pro?" Du Yaming also turned his head to look at Wangxing over there. Wangxing was not tall, about 1.6 meters, wearing glasses, and had some acne on his face. Wangxing adjusted the frame of his glasses and said, "This is not Pro, this is Pro Max." Pro Max. "No, Lao Mu, are you rich? This top-of-the-line phone must cost at least 10,000, right?" Shi Chunpeng looked at the phone in Mu Changsheng's hand and said in shock. Shi Chunpeng continued to play with Mu Changsheng's phone, frowned and said, "The phone is too big, I feel like the Pro feels better. Lao Mu, besides having a bigger screen, you might as well buy a Pro." Mu Changsheng chuckled, "I've been using that phone for many years. Now that I've made some money, I'll naturally buy a more advanced one. I don't really like the standard version." Shi Chunpeng chuckled, "I just don't like it." Jiang Ruizhao lying on the bed had a dark face. Looking at the standard version 15 in his hand, which was 128G, Jiang Ruizhao always felt that they were talking about him. Jiang Ruizhao was so angry that he threw his cell phone to the bedside. "Okay, your phone is already lagging, so it might be a good idea to change it. Youth only lasts a few years in this world. If you don't experience it, it's gone." Shi Chunpeng returned the phone to Mu Changsheng and said supportively. Mu Changsheng simply washed his feet and then lay down on the bed. As soon as Mu Changsheng lay down on the bed, someone sent him a message. It was He Shuyu. "He Shuyu, are you asleep?" "Mu Changsheng, just as I lay down on the bed and hadn't even fallen asleep, a beautiful woman called me. He Shuyu, shy. By the way, what is your major?" "Mu Changsheng, primary education." "He Shuyu, primary school education, you are still a top student." "Mu Changsheng, I can't take on the role of a top student. I just performed a little beyond my normal level." "He Shuyu, so how many points did you get in the college entrance examination?" Mu Changsheng, not high, 582. He Shuyu, oh my god, 582, almost 600 points, this is not high. If you ask me, you are too modest. He Shuyu, by the way, how do you know Shu Wen? Mu Changsheng, her boyfriend and I live in the same dormitory. He Shuyu, winks. That Song Haoning, I really don't like him, a big, self-righteous fat guy. I really don't know what Shu Wen sees in him. When Mu Changsheng saw He Shuyu asking this kind of question, the corner of his mouth twitched. Isn't it obvious that she is after his money? It seems, this little princess is raised too well at home. Mu Changsheng chatted briefly with He Shuyu and then prepared to go to bed. After a tiring day, Mu Changsheng felt a little sleepy. Jiang Ruizhao was messaging Song Haoning at the moment, typing and exaggerating his experience to Song Haoning. Jiang Ruizhao quickly received a reply from Song Haoning, isn't it just a 16 Pro Max? He drained his parents out of their money just to show off for himself. What a filial son. Don't worry. This Saturday, I'm hosting a social gathering with Shu Wen's dorm mates. There will be plenty of opportunities to humiliate him. Jiang Ruizhao's face lit up when he heard this, and he typed, no problem. Take Xiaolan with you when the time comes. No problem, Song. At the same time, in an apartment near Qiannan Normal University, Song Haoning threw the phone onto the bed. Brother Song, who sent you the message? A woman with heavy makeup and average looks lay on Song Haoning's chest and spoke seductively. Song Haoning glanced at the woman in his arms, a smile on his face. Xiaolan, don't meddle in men's affairs. The woman rolled her eyes at Song Haoning and snorted, Brother Song, you haven't bought me the lipstick you promised me yet. It's been several days. Are you painting a rosy picture for me? Song Haoning chuckled, why would I promise you such a big deal? I'll transfer the money as soon as I'm satisfied with your services. Chapter 15 Party Invitation. The next morning, today is Saturday, and I just had a good sleep. Just when I was sleeping comfortably, there was a bang, and Song Haoning kicked the door open and walked in. Shi Chunpeng, who was lying on the bed playing with his phone, frowned and said, you're using so much force, but they are still sleeping. It's already this late, why are you still sleeping? Song Haoning pointed at the sun outside and said, it's already past 11 o'clock, who's still awake? Jiang Ruizhao said with a sneer. Wang Xing and Du Yashuan rubbed their eyes, said nothing, and sat up. Mu Changsheng said in a very unhappy tone, your father is not awake. Jiang Ruizhao's face suddenly darkened, Mu Changsheng, who do you say your father is? Song Haoning looked at Mu Changsheng and said coldly, Mu Changsheng, is this your dormitory? Lao Jiang didn't scold you, what do you mean? Literally, what? Mu Changsheng sat up unhappily and looked at Song Haoning with cold eyes. Mu Changsheng calmly put on his clothes and got out of bed. Mu Changsheng pulled up his pants and looked down at Song Haoning, are you unhappy? Song Haoning looked at Mu Changsheng, who was a head taller than him and had strong muscles, and couldn't help but take a step back. When did this guy get so tall? Mu Changsheng turned his head and looked at Jiang Ruizhao, do you have any objections? Jiang Ruizhao had a cold face and was about to say something when Mu Changsheng closed the door and leaned against it, if you have any opinions, come over and talk. Seeing that Mu Changsheng was so fierce, Shi Chunpeng quickly put on his clothes and stood beside Mu Changsheng, fearing that he would be bullied. Jiang Ruizhao was a little scared. If Shi Chunpeng dragged anyone away, Mu Changsheng would beat them to a pulp. At this time, Wang Xing laughed awkwardly, don't make a fuss, don't make a fuss. We are all in the same dormitory. Don't make such a fuss so early in the morning. Song Haoning's eyes flashed with a hint of coldness, and then he snorted coldly, some people just want to maintain good relations in the dormitory. Today I plan to hold a social gathering with Shu Wen's roommates at the restaurant on the next street. It's my treat, does anyone want to go? Wang Xing and Du Yashuan's eyes lit up instantly when they heard about the party. They are both single and naturally want to find a way out of being single. They are also very clear about Shu Wen's appearance and know that she is definitely a beauty. Wang Xing held up his phone and said in surprise, old Song is so generous. I'll go. Du Yashuan also said repeatedly, I will go too. Seeing this, Song Haoning smiled slightly, when you two go, I will ask Shu Wen to match you two up. Wang Xing and Du Yashuan's eyes suddenly lit up. Jiang Ruizhao got down from the bed, brother Song is still so generous, unlike some people who are petty. Song Hanning turned to look at Mu Changsheng and Shi Chunpeng and said, "Are you two going?" Shi Chunpeng looked at Mu Changsheng. In his opinion, he would go wherever Mu Changsheng went. Mu Changsheng picked up the wash basin and said, "Not interested." Song Hanning's eyes turned cold. "This party was prepared for you. How could you not go?" Song Hanning glanced at Wang Xing, who immediately understood what was going on. He smiled awkwardly and said, "Old Mu, it's so hard to get together. Your relationship with old Jiang and the others has been a bit strained, so this is the perfect opportunity for you to talk it over and clear up any misunderstandings." Du Yashuan also echoed, "Yeah, Lao Mu, don't spoil the fun, we are all in the same dormitory." Song Hanning sat on the chair and nodded, "We may have had some misunderstandings in the past. I held this party because I really wanted to ease the relationship with you. After all, we live in the same dormitory, and it's not good to keep going like this." Mu Changsheng's eyes flashed, "To ease the relationship? I think it's the Hongmen banquet." Mu Changsheng wanted to see what tricks this kid was up to. Mu Changsheng raised his hand and patted Song Hanning's shoulder, then said with a smile, "Okay, we do have some things to resolve between us." Song Hanning felt his shoulders sink as he looked at Mu Changsheng in front of him. There was a smile on his face, but there was gloom in his eyes. "I'll kill you tonight." "Well, see you tonight at 8 o'clock in the private room number 7 on the second floor of Chanhongmen. Lao Jiang, let's go out for lunch first." Song Hanning glanced at Jiang Ruizhao. Jiang Ruizhao nodded, glanced at Mu Changsheng, sneered in his heart, and then followed Song Hanning out. Shi Chunpeng looked at the two people leaving and asked hesitantly, "Are you really going?" Mu Changsheng chuckled, "Their eyes are full of longing for me to go, they are almost kneeling on the ground begging me. Since you want us to go so much, let's go and take a look." Shi Chunpeng heard this and saw how confident Mu Changsheng was. "I have a feeling that if I go there, I will definitely be humiliated. When did these two guys become so nice? They must be showing off to us." Mu Changsheng just smiled and said nothing. Afternoon. Mu Changsheng continued to deliver food. After all, making money is the most important thing now. However, today's meal delivery made Mu Changsheng feel a little uncomfortable. East Gate of Tiannan Normal University. Mu Changsheng came here with 2 glasses of iced Tian Lala. Mu Changsheng looked at the name on the takeout order, and the corners of his mouth twitched. "Ms. Kong, this world can't be so small. Hello, is this our takeaway?" At this moment, a soft call came from behind Mu Changsheng, and the familiar voice made Mu Changsheng's body stiffen. Mu Changsheng slowly turned around and saw a beautiful woman standing under the shadow of a big tree. The woman was about 1.68 meters tall and had a very well-proportioned figure. Her beautiful hair is scattered behind her head, and her fair face is adorned with delicate features. She is definitely a beauty. Ex-girlfriend, if you still don't like it, change it. The person Mu Changsheng would not mistake was his ex-girlfriend Kong Yun. Kong Yun was slightly stunned when she saw Mu Changsheng's face. "Is this delivery man so handsome? But why does it look so familiar?" Mu Changsheng pursed his lips and said, "Miss Kong, is that you?" Kong Yun smiled softly and lifted the hair beside her ear. "It's mine." Kong Yun took the takeaway and said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Wang looked a bit like a friend of mine." I was stunned for a moment. "Oh." Mu Changsheng was stunned. She didn't recognize him. Kong Yun smiled faintly and said, "He's not as tall as you, but he looks a bit like you." Mu Changsheng nodded, got on the electric car and left. Kong Yun looked at Mu Changsheng's departing back and murmured, "It can't be him. There are some differences in height, temperament, and face shape. It's impossible." Yun, here. Chapter 16 Chanhongmen. Kong Yun and Mu Changsheng are from the same county and met in their second year of high school. Although dating is prohibited in high school, they had a good impression of each other and started a relationship after graduation. Just when Mu Changsheng thought things would develop in a good direction, the result was unexpected. As people age, their ideas will change. Kong Yun also witnessed the prosperity of the big city, and when she was in her sophomore year, she broke up with Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng would not force it. After all, Mu Changsheng was also aware of his family conditions. How can a poor man dare to enter the prosperous world, and how can a clean-handed man dare to miss a beautiful woman? Ding, takeaway has arrived, worth 18 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 18,000 yuan. Ding, special reward triggered, congratulations to the host for winning the top sonder. Mu Changsheng was stunned. Not only did the reward increase 1,000 times, but it also triggered the top-level Sonder ability. This cup of milk tea was not given in vain. Ding, host, Mu Changsheng. Constitution, 50 normal, 10. Appearance, handsome. Negative review, none. Abilities, God-level driving, indestructible gun, top-level Sonder, flaming eyes, and the body of Xiang Yu. Wealth, 76,350 yuan. Mu Changsheng looked at his physique, which was 5 times stronger than that of a normal person. He was like a human-shaped tank. After all, renting an electric car costs a lot of money a month, and most importantly, it's ugly. Mu Changsheng spent the whole afternoon delivering takeout. He became more skilled at it after delivering so many orders. If it happened to be on the way, he would just take 2 orders. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Mu Changsheng couldn't hold back any longer and directly changed to a white Yeti electric car. After getting used to the new electric car, Mu Changsheng simply adapted to it and found it to be quite good. Mu Changsheng delivered the last order. Ding, takeaway has arrived, value, 60 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 120 yuan. Tian Hongman, Song Haoning, I want to see what you want to do. Mu Changsheng turned the car around, took off his delivery clothes, went to a nearby clothing store to find a set of clothes that suited him, spent more than 200 yuan, dressed up, and rode his electric bike to Tian Hongman. Tian Hongman. Mu Changsheng slowly stopped the electric car and looked at the Tianhong gate in front of him. It looked magnificent and golden. For a student, Mu Changsheng felt that he could only look at it. Mu Changsheng got off the electric bike, and the corner of his mouth twitched. Are you trying to slap your face and pretend to be fat? Mu Changsheng put his hands in his pockets and walked towards Tian Hongman. As soon as he entered, the waiter at the door said softly, "Welcome. Are you alone, sir?" Mu Changsheng shook his head. There is a private room. The waiter was startled, then smiled and said, "Sir, you are a friend of Mr. Song, right?" Mu Changsheng raised his eyebrows. This kid has become a young master. He can be considered a rich man with a BMW 5 Series. Mu Changsheng followed the waiter and quickly arrived at the private room where Song Hao was staying. Mu Changsheng pushed the door open and went in. The room was already full of people. "Mr. Song, your friend is here." Song Haoning, who was enjoying himself, saw Mu Changsheng at the door. A gloomy look flashed across his eyes, and then he stood up and said with a smile, "Changsheng, you are here." Others also saw Mu Changsheng, and Xu Wen frowned when he saw Mu Changsheng. He's a handsome guy. At this time, Yang Meng, one of Xu Wen's roommates, suddenly brightened up his eyes and smiled. After these words were spoken, Song Haoning's face looked a little ugly. He was not happy with Mu Changsheng's appearance. How could a country boy look so good? Is this the person you are targeting? Wu Xiaolan frowned and asked. Jiang Ruizhao nodded with a gloomy face. "Xiaolan, this guy is really annoying." Wu Xiaolan ignored Jiang Ruizhao and rubbed her legs. Come, sit down." Song Haoning greeted and smiled. Shi Chunpeng had a dark face at this time because there were no seats left at the table. "Changsheng, why don't you sit down?" Song Haoning asked doubtfully. Suddenly, Song Haoning's eyes changed. He slapped his forehead and said apologetically, "Oh, you see, my memory is so bad. I forgot that Lao Jiang was also going to bring his girlfriend, so I asked the waiter to prepare 12 seats. Changsheng, I'm sorry, my memory is so bad." Mu Changsheng looked at the smile on Song Haoning's face with cold eyes. "But it's okay, I'll ask the waiter to arrange another one for you," Song Haoning said, patting his chest. "Mu Changsheng, look how good brother Song is to you. He even made special arrangements for you. Why don't you thank him quickly?" Jiang Ruizhao said with a smile. At this moment, He Shuyu, who had been keeping his head down, suddenly said, When, what does this mean?" He Shuyu, who had been silent all this time, suddenly looked at Xu Wendao. Xu Wen's face suddenly turned embarrassed. He Shuyu had a good impression of Mu Changsheng, and Xu Wen knew it well. "Shuyu, it might be Hao Ning." He Shuyu ignored Xu Wen and continued. "Since it's a dorm get-together, don't you know how many people are invited? Is it interesting to deliberately intimidate others? If you were the last one here today, would you do the same?" He Shuyu's eyes showed dissatisfaction with Song Haoning. When He Shuyu said this, many of Xu Wen's roommates nodded secretly. When Song Haoning saw this scene, his face suddenly turned ugly, and his eyes fell on Xu Wentao, as if saying, "What is going on?" Soon, Song Haoning asked the waiter to bring in another seat. "Come, sit here." He Shuyu smiled at Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng glanced at Shi Chunpeng and nodded. Then, Mu Changsheng sat down next to He Shuyu, feeling a little amused. Isn't Song Haoning shooting himself in the foot? Song Haoning held her phone with a gloomy expression and sent a message to Xu Wen. Didn't you tell them about my relationship with Mu Changsheng? Xu Wen picked up the phone and replied, I said it. So what happened just now? Xu Wen's face looked a little strange, and she typed, she is different from others, her family has a little money. Hearing this, Song Haoning gritted his teeth and said, then why didn't your roommate speak up for me? Xu Wen frowned, didn't you say, as long as they keep quiet it'll be fine? Song Haoning's mouth twitched. Damn. Chapter 17 If you give me some, I will give you some. After the interlude, Mu Changsheng sat down next to He Shuyu and Xu Wen. Although Song Haoning was unhappy, she could only stop now. After all, if she continued talking, she would really be shooting herself in the foot. Wang Xing had a keen eye and said with a smile, old Song was careless just now. Changsheng, don't mind it. We're all in the same dormitory. Old Song definitely didn't mean it that way. Come, have a drink. Seeing that Wang Xing had such a keen eye, Song Haoning nodded secretly, raised his glass and took a sip. Seeing this, Song Haoning felt much more comfortable and took out the menu. Everyone, order whatever you want to eat. Xu Wen smiled and said, Haoning's treating us today, so please order whatever you want. Then we won't be polite. A woman wearing glasses smiled. Song Haoning said generously, order whatever you want. I'm not like some people who have to think twice before drinking a cup of milk tea. He Shuyu frowned and wanted to speak, but Mu Changsheng raised his hand and held He Shuyu's small hand, giving her a look that seemed to say, I'll take care of the rest. When He Shuyu saw Mu Changsheng's confident eyes, her heart began to beat faster. I'll have some stir-fried beef with green peppers. Then I'll have the coconut chicken. Soon the menu was passed to Song Haoning. Without even glancing at it, Song Haoning said, give me one serving of braised abalone and another one of braised lion's head. Du Yaming was slightly startled when he saw the prices of the two dishes. Old Song, these two dishes you ordered are too expensive. They are both over 500 yuan. It's all small change, small change. Today is my treat, so you can order whatever you want. This braised lion's head is the signature dish of this restaurant. I've eaten it more than a dozen times. Song Haoning chuckled. Du Yaming opened his mouth and said, more than a dozen times. 268 proportion, wouldn't that be several thousand? Jiang Ruizhao smiled faintly and said, Brother Song often comes here to eat. Song Haoning leaned back in his chair and said with a smile, I haven't eaten the braised abalone from Chanhongmen yet, but I've eaten it at Zuanyue restaurant. It tastes great. Zuanyue restaurant, that's one of the top restaurants in Qiannan City. Wouldn't a meal there cost thousands? Wang Xing was slightly stunned and asked. No, I went there with a few friends and spent tens of thousands of yuan. Song Haoning waved his hand and said lightly. Very classy. Tens of thousands. Everyone was stunned for a moment. Spending tens of thousands on a meal was something they couldn't even imagine. Song Haoning felt extremely upset at the moment, and then threw the menu in front of Mu Changsheng, smiling faintly, Changsheng, you can order a few too. I know you may not have eaten in such a high-end restaurant before, but it doesn't matter. We are all from the same dormitory. Today is my treat, so you can order whatever you want. Mu Changsheng looked at the menu in front of him, picked up a pen, and his eyes fell on the food that cost thousands of yuan. He pretended to be stunned, it's so expensive. Jiang Ruizhao sneered, just order what Brother Song tells you to order. Song Haoning looked at Mu Changsheng with disdain and said with a smile, Changsheng, don't shake your hands. You may only be able to come to this kind of restaurant once in your lifetime. But it doesn't matter. If you want to come again in the future, tell me and I will definitely take you to eat there again. Mu Changsheng smiled softly, since Hao Ning is so enthusiastic, I'll order a few. Mu Changsheng did not hesitate to order the Shanghai green with garlic sauce, beef with ice cream, Wagyu beef sandwich, grilled crab, etc. After Mu Changsheng finished ordering, he handed the menu to the waiter beside him, that's all. The waiter glanced at the menu, slightly startled, and walked over to Song Haoning and said, "Sir, are you sure you want these?" Song Haoning was too lazy to look at it and said calmly, "Just follow their orders." The waiter heard this and nodded, "Please wait a moment." Mu Changsheng smiled slightly and tilted his head to look at Song Haoning. "Old Song, I didn't expect you to be so generous. I was short-sighted before." Song Haoning was stunned. He didn't expect Mu Changsheng to become so obedient. Song Haoning was secretly happy in his heart. "Little guy, I can't deal with you anymore." Shi Chunpeng was also stunned. What was going on with Lao Mu? "Changshen, follow me closely in the future. Maybe after you graduate, I can find you a job so you can support your family." Jiang Ruizhao also smiled and said, "Yeah, after all, following behind Brother Song, you can't do without soup." Mu Changxing smiled and hoped that you would continue to laugh so happily when you pay the bill later. Wang Xing and Du Yaming were good at socializing, and they soon became chatting and laughing with Xu Wen's roommates. Shi Chunpeng is socially anxious and doesn't talk much. But what Mu Changxing didn't expect was that a quiet, ordinary-looking girl in Xu Wen's dormitory actually took the initiative to talk to Shi Chunpeng. Mu Changxing, on the other hand, had some interactions with He Shuyu. Song Haoning felt quite unhappy when he saw He Shuyu and Mu Changxing talking and laughing. Song Haoning didn't expect that there was such a beautiful woman in Xu Wen's dormitory. Song Haoning licked the corner of his mouth, and it seemed that he had to find a way to get a WeChat contact number. As he spoke, Song Haoning put his hand on Guo Xiaolan's thigh. Guo Xiaolan blushed and looked at Song Haoning shamefully. Jiang Ruizhao, who was standing by, didn't notice anything at all. Mu Changxing's senses are far superior to those of ordinary people, so Guo Xiaolan's subtle changes are naturally captured clearly by Mu Changxing. Mu Changxing frowned. Could it be that the relationship between these two people was unusual? Mu Changxing directly used his fiery eyes and golden pupils. Name, Guo Xiaolan. Appearance, 73. Age, 21. Character, White Lotus. Plug, Shushan, Wang Ming, Lin Yu, Song Haoning. Others, sleeping with her, but not with her boyfriend. When Mu Changxing saw Guo Xiaolan's panel, he almost spit out a mouthful of red wine. Jiang Ruizhao looked at Mu Changxing and said jokingly, "I know you haven't tasted such expensive red wine, but you don't have to cherish it so much." Mu Changxing looked at Jiang Ruizhao with a strange expression. After talking for such a long time, this woman still had not been won over by Jiang Ruizhao. Isn't this pure trash? My girlfriend is almost completely attracted to someone else, but I don't know anything. Mu Changxing chuckled, "Old Jiang, I really didn't realize that you like wearing hats." Chapter 18 Bankruptcy. Jiang Ruizhao didn't quite understand what Mu Changxing was saying, but at this moment, the waiter came up with plates of food. Wang Xing looked at the food in the waiter's hand. He had never seen it before. "Oh my god, big restaurants are different. This looks very appetizing. And this one, ice cream can be made with beef." Du Yaming also said in surprise. Seeing that none of these people had ever seen the world, Song Haoning felt even more sour inside and said generously, "Eat whatever you want today, eat whatever you want. Brother Song will pay for everything today, so eat as much as you want." Jiang Ruizhao said this generously, and those who didn't know would think that he was the one paying the bill. Song Haoning glanced at Mu Changxing and said, "Changxing, you have to eat more of this today. If you eat takeout and put together meals every day, you will become malnourished." Mu Changxing smiled at Song Haoning and said, "Thank you for your concern." Mu Changxing didn't hesitate. It would be a waste not to eat such delicious food. He picked up the chopsticks and started to gobble it up. When Song Haoning saw this scene, a sneer flashed across his eyes. A country bumpkin is a country bumpkin. Others also started to eat. Song Haoning held a glass of red wine and drank it elegantly. Looking at Mu Changxing's eating manners, he mocked him, "Changxing, I know you were born in the village and you haven't eaten such good food since you were a child. Don't worry, no one will snatch it from you. If it's not enough, I'll ask the waiter to bring you more." "Yes, Mu Changxing, this meal is enough to cover your living expenses for 2 or 3 months. It's a rare opportunity, so you should eat more. After all, delivering food all the time is also a physically demanding job." Jiang Ruizhao joked. Xu Wen on the side felt a little embarrassed. She looked at Mu Changxing who didn't care at all, her beautiful eyes flashing. Why, wasn't he angry at all? What made him so calm? Less than half an hour later, Mu Changsheng wiped the corner of his mouth, glanced at his phone, stood up and said with a smile, "I still have takeout to deliver, so I won't continue eating." Song Haoning immediately became interested. "Delivering food in the middle of the night, Changsheng, you are really dedicated." Mu Changsheng chuckled, "After all, I ate so much, I still need to digest it." Jiang Ruizhao jokingly said, "Then you better be careful. After all, many delivery drivers have been killed in accidents. It's only a few dollars per order, so don't risk your life. After all, life is still long." A hint of coldness flashed across Mu Changsheng's eyes. Then he smiled faintly and said, "Hee hee." Song Haoning straightened up and said with a smile, "Since you want to deliver food, then go ahead. After all, this is your job. It's not easy for you to make some money." "Yes, Changsheng, is your new 16 still on installment? If so, you really need to work harder and pay it back quickly, otherwise you won't be able to pay it back," Jiang Ruizhao said sarcastically. "Hey, Lao Jiang, what you said is all about the same dormitory. As long as Changsheng opens his mouth and says a few words, it's still possible to lend him a little money." Song Haoning looked at Jiang Ruizhao and accused him deliberately. Sing in unison. Wenxing and Duyaming lowered their heads and said nothing. This was simply a mockery to death. Shi Chunpeng was also a little worried. He Shuyu was very angry, but Mu Changsheng looked calm and composed. "Yeah, it's a dormitory after all. If you don't have money, you can borrow some, har har. I'm leaving first." Mu Changsheng waved his hand and left the private room. Seeing Mu Changsheng leave, Song Haoning chuckled, "Hey, Changsheng is really dedicated. For a few dollars, he stays out all night every day and works all night to make money. Really?" Jiang Ruizhao sighed and said, "Yeah, I finally made some money and immediately bought a mobile phone on installment." "Really? Lao Jiang, what you said is wrong. The phone that people bought a few hundred yuan before Changsheng is not working smoothly. What's wrong with changing the phone? Some people can use their mobile phones for more than 20 years. Can you?" Song Haoning said solemnly. Song Haoning seemed to have thought of something and shouted, "Changsheng, please order me a bottle of red wine. Don't order something that I can't drink." Shi Chunpeng clenched his fists tightly, "These two bastards." Outside the private room, Mu Changsheng looked at the waiter and said with a smile, "Bring a bottle of Chateau Margaux red wine to our private room." The waiter was stunned for a moment, then said, "Please wait a moment." Mu Changsheng glanced back at the private room and sneered, "I hope you can afford this meal." After Mu Changsheng left, the waiter quickly came in with a bottle of red wine, opened the bottle cap, and poured a glass for everyone. Wenxing took a sip and his eyes lit up. "What a good wine." Wenxing immediately praised Song Haoning, "Brother Song is really generous." Song Haoning was slightly stunned, looking at the red wine in the waiter Wenxing's hand. It was a brand he had never seen before. It must be a generic wine worth 200 or 300 yuan. That's right, for a country bumpkin like Mu Changsheng, 200 or 300 is a lot of money in his eyes. The girls in Xu Wen's dormitory also laughed. "Xu Wen, you really found a good boyfriend." Xu Wen smiled and said, "Haoning is usually like this." "Then you really met a good boyfriend." Jiang Ruizhao also echoed, "Brother Song has always been very generous, but some people were too narrow-minded before. Fortunately, Brother Song is broad-minded and held this party." Song Haoning's face suddenly lit up, and he said with a smile, "Thank you for your compliments, thank you for your compliments." Amidst the compliments, Song Haoning saw Xu Wenye holding his head high and chest out, and wanted to pretend again, so he shouted, "Waiter, check out." The waiter walked over to Song Haoning with a smile and said softly, "Mr. Song, your total consumption today is 67,432. After rounding off the decimal, you only need to pay 67,400 yuan." The moment Song Haoning heard the price, he was stunned. 67,400 yuan. Wenxing and Duyaming were stunned. Over 60,000 yuan for a meal. The other women were also slightly surprised. More than 60,000 yuan for a meal? What a luxury this is. Jiang Ruizhao didn't expect Song Haoning to be so generous this time, and then he smiled and said, "See, Brother Song treated us to a meal worth over 60,000 yuan. This money is just a drop in the bucket for Brother Song." The waiter said with a smile, "Mr. Song, are you scanning the code or swiping the card?" Song Haoning's back was already wet at this moment. More than 60,000. Where would he get so much money? He only has a little over 30,000 yuan on him now. Song Haning's Adam's apple rolled, and he frowned as he looked at the table full of empty plates. How could these meals be worth more than 60,000? Song Haning raised his head and frowned. How could these dishes cost more than 60,000? Chapter 19, Bankruptcy. The waiter still maintained a professional smile and said, "Mr. Song, the dishes you ordered are all signature dishes of our restaurant. Here is the order, take a look." Song Haning took the order from the waiter and his face turned pale. He looked at the first dish, which cost 38.88. Not only that, but he actually ordered 5 servings of this dish worth thousands of yuan. What made Song Haning even more confused was, when did he order a bottle of red wine worth 30,000 yuan? Adding other expenses, big and small, it actually reached more than 60,000. Song Haning looked at the waiter and said in a deep voice, "I didn't order this red wine." The waiter continued smiling and said, "Didn't you ask your friend to order this wine for you?" Song Haning's face suddenly froze, and he remembered that he had shouted when Mu Changsheng left. But Song Haning never thought that this country bumpkin actually ordered a bottle of red wine worth 30,000 yuan. The most important thing is that I haven't even had a few sips. And there's a table full of food, but I haven't even tasted it. Xu Wen looked at Song Haning with some doubt and asked curiously, "Why don't you pay?" Song Haning's face was pale at this moment. Where could he steal 70,000 yuan to pay the bill? Song Haning took out his cell phone and looked at the balances on the 2 cards. The total was only over 30,000 points. It's still a long way from 67,000. "Mr. Song, please pay the bill." The waiter smiled. Xu Wen looked at Song Haning with some confusion. Jiang Ruizhao's heart skipped a beat and he realized that a meal cost more than 70,000 yuan. Although Song Haning's family was rich, his father gave him a BMW 5 Series when Song Haning was admitted to university. But Jiang Ruizhao knew that Song Haning's monthly pocket money was only more than 5,000 yuan. Moreover, Song Haning usually spends a lot of money and is very lavish with it, and he can hardly hold onto any money. It's over. If Song Haning can't borrow the money, then if the cost is shared equally among 12 people, each person will have to pay several thousand. Thinking of this, Jiang Ruizhao's face turned pale. Their monthly living expenses are only 1,500, some even less than that. They can't afford this kind of consumption. Fortunately, Song Haning finished the call quickly, and then paid the money with some hesitation. Seeing this, the waiter smiled and said, "Okay." Song Haning's lips turned pale. He borrowed more than 30,000 yuan from his friends to make 67,000 yuan. One meal cost him everything. Brother Song is so generous. He spent 70,000 yuan on a meal without blinking an eye. Without Brother Song, I'm afraid I wouldn't have the chance to eat here. Jiang Ruizhao immediately began to flatter him. Wang Xing and Du Yaming exchanged a glance. Seeing Song Haning looking a little off, Wang Xing asked curiously, "Brother Song, what's wrong with you? Why are you so pale?" Song Haning's expression was strange, his fists clenched tightly, and an awkward fake smile appeared on his face. "No. It's okay." At this moment, Song Haning had already cut Mu Changsheng into pieces in his heart. "Damn bastard, how dare you trick me?" After the party, everyone took taxis to leave. Black BMW 5 Series. Xu Wen was putting on makeup and said nonchalantly, "You're so generous. You treated me to a 70,000 yuan meal without hesitation. But you keep turning down things I like." Song Haning gripped the steering wheel tightly and said gloomily, "Can't you see that I've been ripped off?" Xu Wen frowned and asked, "Killed? Didn't you let them order their own meals?" Song Haning's tone choked, and he said with an ugly expression, "That bastard Mu Changsheng ordered a bottle of red wine worth 30,000 yuan. Xu Wen raised her eyebrows. "Oh, that red wine, it's quite delicious. Didn't you ask him to order something expensive?" The corners of Song Haning's mouth twitched violently. "I did ask him to order something good, but I didn't say the best. A country bumpkin actually dared to order a bottle of wine worth over 30,000 yuan. By the way, when are you going to buy me that Gucci bag? I've been waiting for weeks." Xu Wen looked at Song Haning with some dissatisfaction. Song Haning's face was ice cold. His frustration was so intense that his emotions suddenly erupted. He turned around and said coldly, Bye. That's all you know how to do? Do you absolutely have to have that bag?" Xu Wen was startled by Song Haning's shout, then reacted and her face turned as cold as ice. Har har, it was you who said it at the beginning, and now it's my problem again. It seems that you are no different from other men. You can only make empty promises. Xu Wen unbuckled his seatbelt, packed up, and got out of the BMW with a bang. The loud bang of the car door suddenly woke Song Haning up. Song Haning pounded the steering wheel uncomfortably. Fuck. After a while, Song Haning quickly picked up his phone and sent a message to Xu Wen. At the same time, Mu Changsheng was delivering takeout leisurely. Although he couldn't imagine how ugly Song Haning's face would be, it must be very exciting. Mu Changsheng suddenly saw a woman in high heels in front of him. Looking at the familiar clothes, he frowned and asked, "Isn't this Xu Wen?" "Heh, it's a small world." At this moment, Xu Wen was standing on the side of the road with a frosty face. She watched Song Haning sending messages one by one, but she was too lazy to pay attention to them. What made Xu Wen even more upset was that he had been trying to get a taxi for such a long time but still couldn't get one. "I am really impressed. Isn't this our beautiful lady?" Mu Changsheng stopped in front of Xu Wen and smiled slightly. When Xu Wen saw Mu Changsheng, he was stunned for a moment, and then he saw the white electric bike that Mu Changsheng was riding, which was quite nice. Xu Wen asked curiously, "Did you get a new tram?" Mu Changsheng nodded, "I made a little money and bought a new one." "By the way, why are you here, in this store? Shouldn't you have returned to school long ago?" Xu Wen looked a little embarrassed and lifted her hair from her ears. "He has something to do, I will come back by myself." "Oh." Mu Changsheng glanced down at my phone. It was almost 11 o'clock. "Okay, I'll be leaving now. The school is almost closing." Xu Wen was stunned. He glanced at his phone and realized that it was almost 11 o'clock. It was naturally impossible for Xu Wen to lower his head to look for Song Haning. "But now I don't know why I can't get a taxi at all." Xu Wen stepped forward awkwardly, her face flushed. "Wait." Mu Changsheng was a little confused. "What for?" Then he saw the phone in Xu Wen's hand and smiled softly. "I don't know what happened on that road, it's already seriously congested. It's normal that you can't get a taxi. Why, do you want me to take you back?" Hearing Mu Changsheng's straightforward words, Xu Wen looked quite embarrassed. "My car is different from four-wheeled ones. It doesn't block the wind. Why don't you wait a little longer?" Chapter 20 Check-in. Xu Wen's mouth twitched. If he waited any longer at this point, he would not be able to go back. Mu Changsheng looked at Xu Wen's embarrassed expression with a smile in his eyes. Xu Wen blushed and said, "I don't mind." Mu Changsheng pretended to be stunned. "What if Hao Ning misunderstands me? We said we would carry him on our backs." "Oh, no, he won't, see." Xu Wen seemed a little anxious and said with a red face. "Don't tell him, he won't know." Xu Wen said a little embarrassedly. Mu Changsheng smiled slightly. "Okay, come up." Xu Wen shyly got on, and Mu Changsheng suddenly said, "The car is going very fast, hold on tight." Xu Wen felt a little embarrassed to grab the corner of Mu Changsheng's clothes. Mu Changsheng raised a teasing smile at the corner of his mouth and sped away. After a deceleration, Mu Changsheng suddenly slammed the handbrake and leaned forward so that Xu Wen completely fell on Mu Changsheng's back. "R." In a panic, Xu Wen hugged Mu Changsheng's waist tightly. "Sorry, there was a speed bump, but it was too dark and I couldn't see it." Mu Changsheng apologized. Xu Wen blushed. It was summer and both of them were wearing very little, especially Mu Changsheng, who only wore a t-shirt. Xu Wen hugged Mu Changsheng's waist and could clearly feel Mu Changsheng's figure. "Such a big lump, it must be the abdominal muscle, and it's so hard." Soon Mu Changsheng and the others arrived at the east gate of Tiannan Normal University, but unfortunately, it was closed. Mu Changsheng saw the school gate being pulled shut. "What should I do? It's locked." Xu Wen took out his cell phone and found that it was already past 11 o'clock. "Oh, what should I do then?" Xu Wen seemed a little anxious. Mu Changsheng looked at the gate and said with a smile, "Come down." Xu Wen was stunned. "What are you going to do?" Mu Changsheng shrugged and said, "Go over the wall." Climbing over the wall. Xu Wen was stunned. "Yes, over the wall. Then what should I do?" Xu Wen asked with some confusion. Mu Changsheng looked like he didn't want to care. "How would I know? If you don't sleep, I still have to sleep." Having said that, Mu Changsheng got out of the car and prepared to park it. Xu Wen suddenly became anxious. How could a girl like her climb over the wall? In a hurry, Xu Wen grabbed Mu Changsheng's sleeve. Mu Changsheng frowned and asked, "What for?" Xu Wen was a little embarrassed to speak, so she glanced over and whispered, "You have to find a way to get me in." Mu Changsheng raised his eyebrows and said, "We are not related, at most we are acquaintances, and I am not the dean, how can I let you in? Climbing over the wall is my only way." "Release." Xu Wen shook her head, "No, you must take me in with you." Xu Wen almost laughed at Mu Changsheng's anger. Mu Changsheng looked at Xu Wen and said, "You are not my girlfriend. Don't you have a boyfriend? Go find him." Xu Wen frowned. If he came to find him at this time, he must be running a hotel. If he opened a hotel, wouldn't that mean he was going to be eaten? The bag hasn't been bought yet and can't be eaten. Xu Wen shook her head. Mu Changsheng covered his forehead helplessly. "Then what do you say we should do?" "I drag you and you crawl in." Xu Wen glanced down at her skirt and said, "Why are you dragging me down?" Mu Changsheng looked down at his white thighs and twitched his mouth. "This doesn't work, that doesn't work, what should I do? I'm drunk too." Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng with a bit of grievance. "Is it unfair for you to help such a beautiful woman like me?" Mu Changsheng nodded without hesitation. "It's the middle of the night, and I'm not sleeping. I'll help you get it back, and I won't charge you for the car fare, saving you a lot of money. I'll also help you climb over the wall. If I don't feel wronged, who will?" Xu Wen was stunned and couldn't find any words to refute. Xu Wen snorted coldly, "It just won't work." Mu Changsheng's eyes flickered, and he turned the electric car and said, "Get in." Xu Wen was startled. "What for?" "Get a room." Mu Changsheng spoke suddenly. Xu Wen was suddenly startled. "Get a room." Mu Changsheng nodded. "You don't want to crawl in, right? Now there is only one way, and that is to get a room." Xu Wen was stunned for a moment. It seemed that. Xu Wen got on the electric car nervously, and Mu Changsheng took Xu Wen to Shangting Hotel again. Mu Changsheng parked the electric bike. Xu Wen looked at the tall buildings in front of him, his expression shifting. "What are you doing?" Mu Changsheng frowned and said, "Get a room." "You want to get a room here?" Xu Wen pointed at the Shangting Hotel and said uncertainly. Mu Changsheng ignored Xu Wen and walked straight in. Seeing that Mu Changsheng ignored her, Xu Wen stomped her feet in anger and said, "I'll see how embarrassed you are later." "Hey, Mu Changsheng, this place costs thousands of dollars a night. It's not too late to turn back now," Xu Wen said anxiously. Mu Changsheng ignored Xu Wen at all. As soon as he walked in, he saw Dong Jing at the front desk. Mu Changsheng was slightly stunned. "Is this such a fate?" Dong Jing saw Mu Changsheng and her beautiful eyes were startled. It was him. It seems, handsome again. Then he saw Xu Wen behind Mu Changsheng, and a hint of sadness flashed across his eyes. Dong Jing smiled at Mu Changsheng. "Mr. Mu, long time no see." Xu Wen was slightly stunned. "You two actually know each other?" "Luxury suite," Mu Changsheng said lightly. Dong Jing chuckled and said, "Mr. Mu, it's still the same room as last time." Dong Jing handed Mu Changsheng a room card and said with a smile. Mu Changsheng took the room card, found Dong Jing's contact information, and transferred the money. "The money has been transferred to you." Mu Changsheng glanced back at Xu Wen and said, "Let's go." Xu Wen was a little stunned. Was he really staying in a luxury suite? Dong Jing looked at Mu Changsheng's departing back, picked up his mobile phone to collect the payment, but was slightly stunned when he saw the subtitles on the payment. "Come to my room later." Dong Jing's face suddenly turned red. Two women. This is two. Xu Wen still felt it was a little unrealistic at the moment. He had just bought a top-of-the-line 16 Pro Max, a new electric car, and a luxury suite. Is this really the impoverished Mu Changsheng? Xu Wen looked up at Mu Changsheng's profile. He was handsome before, how come he became even more handsome now? Chapter 21, shocked Xu Wen. Mu Changsheng brought Xu Wen to the luxurious suite with ease. Xu Wen looked at such a luxurious suite and didn't know what to say for a moment. Mu Changsheng sat down comfortably, and when he saw the shocked Xu Wen, a smile flashed across his eyes. "Close the door." Xu Wen was stunned for a moment, then reached out to close the door. Looking at the luxurious room, Xu Wen asked in disbelief, "Mu Changsheng, how much does this night cost?" Mu Changsheng said nonchalantly, "Just a few $1,000s." A few $1,000s. Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng, who didn't look sad at all, and couldn't believe it at all. Is this really the poor Mu Changsheng? Have you become rich? Xu Wen couldn't resist her curiosity and asked. Mu Changsheng narrowed his eyes and said, just experiencing life. Xu Wen's mouth twitched. Experiencing life, could it be that? Mu Changsheng is a hidden rich second generation. Could it be that being with Kong Yunis to test her? Mu Changsheng was too lazy to pay attention to Xu Wen and stood up. I'm going to take a shower first. Tonight, you sleep on the sofa and I'll sleep on the bed. When Xu Wen heard this, he suddenly felt dissatisfied. Mu Changsheng noticed the change in Xu Wen's expression and raised his eyebrows, saying, we are not related, and I am already doing my utmost to take you in. Or you can transfer the money to me and I'll sleep on the sofa while you sleep on the bed. When Xu Wen heard this, her face suddenly turned embarrassed. She didn't have that much money. Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng, who was taking a bath. His expression kept changing. This was too ridiculous. A poor boy becomes a rich young man? And in terms of appearance, Mu Changsheng is definitely a handsome guy. Now he has money, isn't he that totally tall, rich and handsome? Xu Wen subconsciously made a comparison in her heart. Song Haoning's family had some money, but Mu Changsheng was not poor either now and could easily afford a luxurious suite. Not only that, in terms of appearance, they are truly worlds apart. He doesn't seem to have a girlfriend yet. Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng, who was taking a bath, his eyes filled with complexity. Just then, the doorbell suddenly rang. Xu Wen was stunned, but when he heard that it was service, Xu Wen stood up and opened the door. Seeing Dong Jing outside, Xu Wen was stunned. What are you doing? Dong Jing took a look at Xu Wen. She was good looking, but her breasts were a little small. Dong Jingru smiled and said, Mr. Mu asked me to come. Xu Wen frowned. Did Mu Changsheng ask you to come? Xu Wen looked at Dong Jing, who walked in on his own, with a strange look on his face. No way, these two guys are related. Soon, Mu Changsheng came out, wrapped in a bath towel. His chest was exposed, and his perfect upper body caught the eyes of Xu Wen and Dong Jing. Dong Jing's face immediately turned red. This figure is too good. Even Xu Wen couldn't help but feel moved. She knew that Mu Changsheng had a good figure, but she didn't expect it to be so good. Clear lines and distinct scales. Mu Changsheng just stood there quietly, his upper body clothes fitting his body perfectly, outlining his eye-catching 8-pack abs perfectly. Those 8 abdominal muscles were like neatly arranged bricks, one after another, distributed in an orderly manner on his abdomen. The edges of each piece looked like they were carved with a knife, with sharp edges and corners. When Mu Changsheng gently turned his body, his abdominal muscles rose and fell with the movement, and the lines became more prominent under the light. Mu Changsheng saw a smile on Dong Jing's face and said, please give me a massage. Dong Jing was startled and asked hesitantly, massage? Mu Changsheng nodded. Why? Is it not possible? Dong Jing was a little embarrassed. She thought it was some thrilling game, but it turned out to be just a massage. Yes, of course. Mu Changsheng narrowed his eyes and lay on the bed. Dong Jing walked over. Xu Wen stood there, always feeling that she seemed out of place with them. Tiannan Normal University, dormitory. Song Haoning was waiting here with a gloomy face for Mu Changsheng to come back, but it was already midnight and there was still no sign of Mu Changsheng. Song Haoning looked at Shi Chunpeng, who was playing with his phone, with a sullen face. Why hasn't Mu Changsheng come back today? Shi Chunpeng frowned and said, how would I know? Maybe he's still delivering food. No, why are you waiting for Changsheng? Shi Chunpeng narrowed his eyes and asked. Song Haoning's face turned grim. Why would I look for him? This guy cost me tens of thousands of dollars. If not him, who else could I look for? It's just a little thing, I want to talk to him. Song Haoning said stiffly. Song Haoning took out his phone unhappily and lit a cigarette. He found that Xu Wen hadn't responded to him yet, which made Song Haoning look extremely unhappy. Fuck. He didn't even reply to the message. Jiang Ruizhao saw Song Haoning's difficulties and said with a smile, Brother Song, don't worry. Some women will know that they can't live without you if you leave them alone for 2 days. Song Haoning raised his eyebrows, thinking that what Jiang Ruizhao said made sense. After all, he was the one who usually paid for Xu Wen's daily expenses. Little did they know that Xu Wen was not in the dormitory at all. Inside Shangting Hotel. Dong Jing's technique was quite comfortable. After the massage, Mu Changsheng transferred 1,000 yuan to Dong Jing as a massage fee. Dong Jing was a little disappointed. Although 1,000 yuan was not a small amount, Dong Jing obviously wanted to get more. It's not that Mu Changsheng doesn't want to eat Dong Jing, but Xu Wen is here, so he asked Dong Jing to come over and give a massage just to stimulate Xu Wen. After all, compared to Dong Jing, Mu Changsheng is more interested in Xu Wen. After all, she is Song Haoning's girlfriend. Xu Wen sat on the sofa, motionless, while Mu Changsheng leaned against the bed and said with a smile, "You had a quarrel with Song Haoning, right?" Xu Wen frowned, glanced over and said, "No." Mu Changsheng propped up his head and looked at Xu Wen with a smile. "Speaking of which, Xu Wen, we have known each other for quite some time. Why do you like wearing hats?" Xu Wen didn't quite understand what Mu Changsheng was saying. "What do you mean?" Mu Changsheng said with a smile, "Don't you know the relationship between Guoxielan and Song Haoning?" Xu Wen's expression suddenly changed. "What do you want to say?" Mu Changsheng shrugged and said, "I thought you knew." Chapter 22, Eat. Xu Wen said with a cold face, "What do you want to say?" Mu Changsheng stood up, opened a bottle of red wine, poured himself a glass, and then poured another glass for Xu Wen. He handed it to Xu Wen and asked, "Miss Xu, do you believe my one-sided statement?" Xu Wen's face looked a little strange, and he pushed the red wine in Mu Changsheng's hand away. "I don't drink, don't try to get me drunk." Mu Changsheng didn't care. He put the red wine aside and took a sip. "Your boyfriend and Guoxielan have a special relationship." Xu Wen's face turned grim. "How did you know?" Mu Changsheng laughed and said, "Song Haoning never lives in the dormitory. How would I know who he sleeps with every night?" Xu Wen was stunned. "He doesn't live in the dormitory." Seeing Xu Wen's reaction, Mu Changsheng smiled slightly. "Could it be, he tells you every day that he sleeps in the dormitory?" "Ms. Xu, it looks like you've been wearing this hat for a long time." Xu Wen's face looked grim. "Indeed. Song Haoning told her every day that he slept in the dormitory." Xu Wen took a deep breath, calmed down, and asked in a deep voice, "How did you know?" Mu Changsheng chuckled, "Guess. It's up to you whether you believe it or not. Besides, your relationship with Song Haoning is just a transaction." Xu Wen frowned. "What do you want to say?" Mu Changsheng slowly walked up to Xu Wen, looked down at her, raised his hand and pinched her delicate chin. Xu Wen's delicate body trembled, and as she looked at Mu Changsheng's handsome face, her heart suddenly began to beat rapidly. "What are you doing? Open your mouth." Mu Changsheng rubbed Xu Wen's red lips with his fingertips, and Xu Wen opened her mouth for some unknown reason. Mu Changsheng slowly poured the red wine in the glass into Xu Wen's red lips. Xu Wen's face turned pale, feeling a little uncomfortable, but Mu Changsheng loosened Xu Wen's chin appropriately. "Cooperate with me, what he can give you, I can also give you. Even more than him." Xu Wen's delicate body trembled, and her face turned red from being choked. "Who do you take me for?" Mu Changsheng silently poured another cup. 3,000. Xu Wen's face darkened. 5,000. 8,000. 10,000. Xu Wen was immediately tempted. 10,000 yuan was enough to buy 3 bags like that. Moreover, in terms of appearance, Mu Changsheng is more than 100 times better than Song Haoning. Mu Changsheng handed the red wine to Xu Wen and chuckled. "You can buy something better for 10,000 yuan. You don't have to look at a pig face and pretend to like it every day." Xu Wen looked at the red wine in front of him, looked at Mu Changsheng's deep eyes, and slowly raised his hand. "I won't, only 10,000. If you're obedient, the money can be increased tenfold, even 100-fold. It's all possible." Mu Changsheng leaned close to Xu Wen and blew a breath of hot air. Xu Wen's pretty face flushed. She took the red wine and lowered her head. "This is, you said." Mu Changsheng smiled faintly, drank the red wine in one gulp, and then suddenly picked up Xu Wen. "Ar!" Xu Wen screamed, then said with some fear, "I haven't drunk the wine yet. I'll feed you later." Hearing Mu Changsheng's magnetic voice, Xu Wen's face flushed immediately. Be gentle." The next day, at 11:26 a.m., Xu Wen's cell phone kept ringing, making it difficult for Mu Changsheng to fall asleep. Mu Changsheng took Xu Wen's cell phone in dissatisfaction and said, "Answer the call." Xu Wen was also unable to sleep because of the noise. She picked up her cell phone and saw Song Haoning's number on it. Xu Wen wanted to turn it off. I was so exhausted last night that I felt like my body was falling apart. He is too strong. But Mu Changsheng stopped him. Take it. Xu Wen was stunned, but seeing Mu Changsheng's strong gaze, Xu Wen still clicked to connect. As soon as the call was connected, Song Hanning's angry voice came from the other end. Xu Wen, what are you doing? You're not attending class, and you don't even reply to my messages. R. Before Xu Wen could say anything, she screamed. On the other end of the phone, Song Hanning's expression suddenly became strange. Xu Wen, what are you doing? Just now. I sprained my ankle. Song Hanning hesitated a little. Where are you? I'll pick you up and take you to dinner. No need. I've already asked my roommate to bring some food. What's wrong with you? Why does your voice sound so strange? Song Hanning always felt that there was something wrong with Xu Wen's voice. Before Xu Wen could even speak, Song Hanning began to apologize. Wen, I was also tricked by Mu Changsheng last night. I was angry at you for a while. Actually, I love you very much. How about we go out for dinner tonight? I'm really low on money these days. In a few days, I'll take you to buy that bag. How about that? Okay. I have something else to do, so I'll hang up first. Beep. Song Hanning looked a little unhappy after the call was hung up. On the other side, Xu Wen looked at Mu Changsheng with resentment. What are you doing? Mu Changsheng chuckled and said, aren't you my woman? Xu Wen's face flushed instantly, and she rolled her eyes at Mu Changsheng. It hurts, and the time for the room is up. I extended my stay for another day last night. Xu Wen blushed. That won't work either, I still have classes in the afternoon. Hearing this, Mu Changsheng raised a trace of melancholy at the corner of his mouth. You have classes in the afternoon, and I said I would take you to buy a bag. Xu Wen was stunned when he heard this, and quickly said, well, I can ask my roommate to sign in for me. Mu Changsheng raised a smile at the corner of his mouth. Forget it, let's get up and go to class. Xu Wen quickly hugged Mu Changsheng, looked at him aggrievedly and said, no, I just want to be with you. Aren't you in pain? Xu Wen was stunned, and looked at Mu Changsheng with some grievance. It's my first time too. As she spoke, Xu Wen pointed to the spots of blood on the bed sheet. You don't even know how to feel sorry for me. Seeing this, Mu Changsheng stretched and said, go take a shower first, and then we'll go eat. Xu Wen's face lit up with joy. Okay. Xu Wen was just about to get up when he suddenly frowned. Seeing this, Mu Changsheng laughed and said, let's go take a shower together. Xu Wen's face flushed, and he rolled his eyes at Mu Changsheng. It's all your fault. Chapter 23 Big Order. Mu Changsheng took Xu Wen out for a simple meal of durian pizza, and then transferred 10,000 yuan to Xu Wen. 10,000 yuan is not a lot for Mu Changsheng now. Moreover, the 10,000 yuan was not wasted. It's worth giving Song Hanning a hat. After all, Song Hanning was so good to him, Mu Changsheng couldn't let him catch a cold. Put on a hat to keep him warm. There were some open classes that didn't need to be attended in the afternoon, so Mu Changsheng said goodbye to Shi Chunpeng and started today's takeaway journey. What Mu Changsheng didn't expect was that the first order this afternoon was a big order. Mu Changsheng walked out of the Apple store. Looking at the iPhone in his hand, he touched his nose and asked, am I so lucky today? It is so rare to come across such a big order. However, there are only 30 minutes left for delivery at the fixed time, so Mu Changsheng has to speed up. Mu Changsheng was also very familiar with the destination, which was Tiannan Normal University. 10 minutes later, Mu Changsheng arrived at the East Gate, took out his cell phone and dialed, hello, is this user 5034? Yes. The rather cold voice startled Mu Changsheng, but he didn't think much about it. Your phone has arrived. I'm at the East Gate now. Do you have time to come and pick it up? Okay, I'll be there right away. Mu Changsheng hung up the phone, looked at the phone in his hand and chuckled. This order, the minimum is 6,000 yuan. In summer, the college students at the door are all dressed quite coolly, with their white thighs swaying. Soon, a beauty came into Mu Changsheng's sight. The beauty's chestnut curly hair is elegantly tied behind her head, and a few strands of hair playfully fall beside her cheeks, adding a bit of charm. This one. The beauty's forehead is smooth and full, like a flawless jade. The eyebrows are long and thick, and the slightly upturned eyebrows give people a sharp feeling, yet still elegant. Her lips were painted with a light lipstick, the color was bright but not ostentatious. Mu Changsheng felt a little strange. When did Tiannan Normal University have such a beautiful girl? With this appearance, even Xu Wen and He Shuyu are inferior to her. What confused Mu Changsheng was that this woman was actually walking towards him. When Su Jr. saw Mu Changsheng's face, her narrow eyes wrinkled, as if she was a little surprised by Mu Changsheng's appearance. Su Jr. smiled and said, "This is mine." Mu Changsheng realized that it was the takeaway order from this beautiful lady. However, Mu Changsheng still asked her to go through the process. After all, this phone was not an ordinary takeaway. After the verification, if you have any questions later, you can contact me at any time. Mu Changsheng smiled. Su Jr. took a look at the brand new phone box and nodded, "Okay." Su Jr. didn't say anything and turned and left. Mu Changsheng looked at Su Jr.'s back, and the corners of his mouth twitched. This woman actually made her lower abdomen feel slightly hot. Ding, takeaway food has arrived, value, 12,999 yuan. The reward has been doubled, congratulations to the host for winning 129,999 yuan. Ding, congratulations to the host for triggering the special reward. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the heavenly sound. Ding, host, Mu Changsheng. Constitution, 50 normal, 10. Appearance, handsome. Abilities, God-level driving, invincible gun, top-level sonder, piercing eyes, and heavenly voice. Wealth, about 200,000. Girlfriend, Xu Wen. 10 times. Mu Changsheng immediately put the beauty behind his mind. He made 130,000 yuan from this deal. It also triggers special rewards. The sound of nature. Mu Changsheng murmured, and he clearly felt that his voice had become much better. Well, it's a must for picking up girls. Mu Changsheng shrugged and prepared to continue delivering the next order. On the other side, Xu Wen also took a taxi back from Tiannan Square, carrying a brand new Gucci bag worth 10,000 yuan. As soon as Xu Wen got off the car, he thought of what Mu Changsheng said. Xu Wen glanced at the time. It was already past 5 in the afternoon. Xu Wen opened his mobile phone and saw a lot of messages sent by Song Haoning. "I've already spent more than 10,000 yuan today, so I should find someone to have dinner with." Xu Wen didn't even look at the message sent by Song Haoning, and directly sent a message, "I'm at the South Gate, come and pick me up." At this moment, Song Haoning had just called Guoxialan and planned to spend the night with Guoxialan tonight. When Song Haoning was about to pick up Guoxialan, he saw the message on the phone and his face lit up with joy. He immediately forgot about Guoxialan at the East Gate and turned around to go to the South Gate. At the South Gate, Song Haoning's BMW 5 Series was still quite dazzling, and Xu Wen sat in the passenger seat. Seeing Xu Wen's indifferent face, Song Haoning immediately came up and smiled, Wen, you're not angry anymore." Xu Wen glanced at Song Haoning and noticed the phone beside him. Xu Wen snorted coldly, "HMPH, I have a package over there. Go get it for me. Maybe I should wake up." Song Haoning was stunned. "Just pick up a courier? And it's so close." Song Haoning quickly said, "Send me the courier code and I'll pick it up for you." "No need, 4322, just go and come back soon." Song Haoning got out of the car without thinking and immediately went to pick up the package. Xu Wen saw Song Haoning get out of the car and picked up the mobile phone beside him. Xu Wen saw Song Haoning enter the password and soon unlocked the phone. Xu Wen immediately opened the message interface and saw Guoxialan's message, "Brother Song, you haven't arrived yet. There are a few more black stockings pictures below." A sneer suddenly appeared on Xu Wen's lips, and a hint of sarcasm flashed across his eyes. Without hesitation, Xu Wen took out her phone and took a few photos. Just as she was about to turn off her phone, she accidentally clicked on the photo album. Subconsciously, she swiped and opened the hidden album. Xu Wen immediately saw a video. And the video is Song Haoning and Guoxialan. Xu Wen clicked it and took a look. Suddenly, Xu Wen felt nauseous. Xu Wen simply recorded the wonderful part. Fortunately, the wonderful part was only a few dozen seconds. Why are there so many differences between men? Xu Wen put down his phone, propped up his head, and thought of Mu Changsheng, who always started in one night. How come it took him less than a minute? Chapter 24 Yin and Yang. Mu Changsheng has now fallen in love with delivering takeout, and every order can bring Mu Changsheng a lot of benefits. In just one afternoon, Mu Changsheng earned more than 10,000 yuan. 8:19 p.m. Tonight, Mu Changsheng doesn't plan to continue delivering takeout and wants to have a good rest. Tiannan Normal University, East Gate. Mu Changsheng parked the car and planned to go back. Mu Changsheng glanced at his phone and replied to He Shuyu's messages one by one. Then he saw the video sent by Xu Wen. Mu Changsheng opened the video out of curiosity and immediately saw the wonderful clips of Guo Xiaolan and Song Haoning. The corner of Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched. That's really exciting. Jiang Ruizhao, you really found a good girlfriend. He he. When Mu Changsheng looked up, he saw a girl with black stockings standing there. She looked decent. The corners of Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched. Isn't this the heroine in the video? Guo Xiaolan also noticed Mu Changsheng's gaze and turned her head to look at him. Guo Xiaolan's face suddenly became a little embarrassed, but she still raised her hand and waved, smiling, hello. Mu Changsheng pursed his lips and walked over. You are Xiaolan, right? Why are you standing here so late? Are you waiting for Jiang Ruizhao? Guo Xiaolan's eyes were a little evasive. Yes. Oh. Guo Xiaolan's expression was a little strange. Fortunately, Mu Changsheng didn't plan to stay for too long, so he waved and said, I'm leaving first. You continue to wait. Good. Guo Xiaolan kept watching Mu Changsheng leave, and then she breathed a sigh of relief. Soon, a BMW 5 Series stopped in front of Guo Xiaolan, and Song Haoning lowered the window. Get in. Guo Xiaolan looked at Song Haoning with some resentment. Do you know how long I've been waiting? Song Haoning shrugged helplessly and said, Xu Wen suddenly sent me a message. I can't do anything about it. I just sent her away and came to pick you up. When Guo Xiaolan heard Xu Wen, a hint of jealousy flashed across her eyes, and she snorted coldly. You have to take me to eat delicious food later. Song Haoning chuckled in his heart. It was just a meal. No problem. Guo Xiaolan opened the car door, got in, and fixed her makeup. I saw Mu Changsheng just now. Song Haoning was slightly startled, his face a little gloomy. Did you talk to him? Guo Xiaolan nodded. After all, he is your roommate, so I said hello. Such a handsome man, what a pity he is a pauper. Before Guo Xiaolan finished speaking, she caught Song Haoning's cold gaze and quickly changed her words. Of course is not as handsome as our brother Song. After hearing this, Song Haoning's expression looked better. The BMW 5 Series slowly drove away. Mu Changsheng walked out from behind a wall, looked at the video on his phone, and said with a smile, how interesting. Men's dormitory, 405. Mu Changsheng pushed the door open and walked in. As soon as he came in, Shi Chunpeng asked in surprise, Old Mu, why are you back so early today? Mu Changsheng smiled and said, let's take a break today. After all, we still have the main class tomorrow. At this time, Jiang Ruizhao suddenly said, Har, I think you have eaten too much. Mu Changsheng chuckled, leaned on the edge of the bed and said with a smile, Jiang Ruizhao, I was just about to say that I saw your girlfriend outside. Jiang Ruizhao's face suddenly froze, and he sat up. Mu Changsheng, what do you mean? It's nothing, I just saw your girlfriend. Mu Changsheng shrugged. Jiang Ruizhao looked at his phone gloomily. The message on his phone read, I'm in the dormitory. Jiang Ruizhao frowned, chose to believe his girlfriend, and said coldly, Mu Changsheng, I advise you to stop meddling in other people's affairs here, and stay away from my girlfriend. She is not someone you can covet. Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched, and looking at Jiang Ruizhao who was protecting his son, he couldn't help but feel sympathy for him. With Guo Xiaolan's beauty, even if she was stripped naked and thrown on the bed, Mu Changsheng wouldn't even bother to look at her. But Mu Changsheng still pretended to be dumbfounded and said, I don't have any other thoughts. Your girlfriend just said hello to me. Impossible, there's no way she would say hello to a loser like you. Mu Changsheng, stop trying to sow discord between Xiaolan and me. She's in the dormitory right now. How could she possibly run into you outside? Jiang Ruizhao warned coldly. Wang Xing, Du Yashuan, and Shi Chunpeng seemed to have heard the gossip. They were all looking at their phones, but they were actually listening more seriously than anyone else. Maybe I saw it wrong. I was just taking a picture. Mu Changsheng shook his head helplessly. Jiang Ruizhao was actually wondering in his heart, so he picked up his phone and sent a message with the note, Baby. Baby, where are you? There was a quick reply from the other side. I'm putting on a face mask in the dorm. He also posted a photo, which seemed to have been prepared in advance. Guo Xiaolan was having a candlelight dinner with Song Haoning at the moment and had long forgotten about Mu Changsheng. Jiang Ruizhao frowned. He was actually a little suspicious. During this period of time, he always felt that Xiaolan didn't like him as much as before. Jiang Ruizhao looked at Mu Changsheng and said in a deep voice, "Let me see." Mu Changsheng smiled lightly and took out his cell phone to show Jiang Ruizhao. When Jiang Ruizhao saw the picture, he was stunned. Thanks to Mu Changsheng's mobile phone, the video was quite clear. Although the woman in the video's face is a little blurry, she does look somewhat similar to Guo Xiaolan. Moreover, the car was very familiar, and seemed to be similar to Song Haoning's BMW 5 Series. Jiang Ruizhao looked at Mu Changsheng with a serious look at this moment. "Did you really see her face clearly?" Mu Changsheng laughed in his heart and shrugged helplessly. "Maybe I saw it wrong, it was just a face-to-face encounter." Jiang Ruizhao's face looked a little ugly at the moment, but in the dormitory, Jiang Ruizhao would never recognize this video. He gritted his teeth and said, "Mu Changsheng, you're wrong. This is not Xiaolan." Mu Changsheng nodded. "I think I was wrong. After all, this is a BMW 5 Series." Seeing this, Shi Chunpeng smiled bitterly. "Old Mu, you can admit your mistakes." Mu Changsheng sent the video to Shi Chunpeng with the caption, "Do you think I will admit my mistake?" When Shi Chunpeng heard his cell phone ringing, he picked it up and looked at it. His face suddenly became strange. This must be Guo Xiaolan. This car, why is it similar to Song Haoning's? Chapter 25 Doubt. Tonight is naturally a sleepless night for some people. After all, once the seeds of doubt are planted, they will continue to grow. Jiang Ruizhao sent messages to Guo Xiaolan all night long. At first he would reply a few words, but later he just said good night and ended the chat. No matter what Jiang Ruizhao said, Guo Xiaolan seemed to have disappeared. This made Jiang Ruizhao's suspicion more and more serious. This is a pleasure for Mu Changsheng. He slept very comfortably tonight. The next day, at around 9 o'clock in the morning, Mu Changsheng got up from bed and found that Jiang Ruizhao was no longer in the dormitory. Mu Changsheng raised a smile, quite smart. Jiang Ruizhao was smart and went directly to Guo Xiaolan's dormitory to wait. However, the person Jiang Ruizhao waited for was not Guo Xiaolan, but Guo Xiaolan's roommate. But this is also very good for Jiang Ruizhao. He just wanted to confirm whether Guo Xiaolan was in the dormitory last night. Jiang Ruizhao immediately stopped Guo Xiaolan's roommate. Jiang Ruizhao knew this roommate. He was only about 1.5 meters tall, wore glasses and had short hair. "Jiri, wait." Zhang Jiri was slightly startled when she heard someone calling her. She turned around and saw that it was Jiang Ruizhao. She frowned slightly. She had of course seen Guo Xiaolan's boyfriend before. "Are you Xiaolan's boyfriend?" Jiang Ruizhao smiled slightly, but his expression was a little anxious. "Jiri, is Xiaolan in the dormitory?" Zhang Jiri was slightly stunned and said with some confusion, "She's not here. I wasn't in the dormitory last night." Jiang Ruizhao froze upon hearing this. Not in the dormitory. That means, Guo Xiaolan is lying to herself. So what Mu Changsheng said is true. Guo Xiaolan got into a BMW. Jiang Ruizhao no longer dared to think further. Zhang Jiri asked curiously, "Didn't she tell you she was going home?" Go home." Jiang Ruizhao was slightly stunned. "Go home?" "Yes, she told us that she was going back home and that her aunt was coming to pick her up," Zhang Jiri said. Jiang Ruizhao frowned even deeper. "Go home? Then why didn't you tell him when you got home? Did you have a fight with Xiaolan? I think Xiaolan loves you very much too. I'll tell you in secret, she's still knitting a scarf for you in the dormitory." Zhang Jiri smiled slightly. Jiang Ruizhao was stunned. Knit a scarf for himself. Jiang Ruizhao suddenly remembered that Guo Xiaolan had said she wanted to give him a gift not long ago. Thinking of this, Jiang Ruizhao wanted to slap himself. Xiaolan might have something happened at home and was anxious to go home. I am still feeling wronged and doubting her. Jiang Ruizhao, you are such a bad person. But why didn't Xiaolan reply to my message? It's better to tell yourself if you have anything to say. However, at this moment, Zhang Jiri was suddenly startled. Isn't that Xiaolan? Jiang Ruizhao was startled and looked up, then saw Guo Xiaolan walking towards him. Guo Xiaolan was also stunned. She didn't expect to see Jiang Ruizhao downstairs of the dormitory building. Wu Xiaolan suddenly remembered seeing Mu Changsheng last night, and thinking about how Jiang Ruizhao kept asking her where she was. Oh no! When Wu Xiaolan saw her roommate Zhang Jiri standing next to her, she became extremely nervous. Didn't Jiang Ruizhao know that she was not in the dormitory last night? It's over. Zhang Jiri asked curiously, Xiaolan, are you back from your aunt's house? Wu Xiaolan was stunned. Aunt's house? She doesn't have an aunt at all. She was just looking for an excuse to stay out all night. But fortunately, I made an excuse before leaving. Wu Xiaolan quickly lifted the hair beside her ears and said with a smile, yes, my aunt just brought it back to me. I have class today, so I can't miss it, right? Ruizhao, why are you here? Wu Xiaolan looked at Jiang Ruizhao in feigned surprise. Jiang Ruizhao walked forward curiously, saw the red mark on Wu Xiaolan's neck, frowned and asked, how did you get the red mark on your neck? Wu Xiaolan was startled and touched her nose. This was the strawberry that Song Haoning had sucked last night. Damn. Wu Xiaolan smiled awkwardly and said, there were mosquitoes at my aunt's house last night. It might have been a mosquito bite. Then why didn't you reply to my message last night? Go to your aunt's house. Why did you lie to me about being in the dormitory? Wu Xiaolan frowned, glanced at Zhang Jiri beside her, and said in a wrong tone, that's not. I don't want you to worry. I don't want my aunt's affairs to cause a rift between us. Jiang Ruizhao frowned, what happened? Zhang Jiri was smart enough to leave appropriately, har har, you guys, I'm going to eat first. Wu Xiaolan smiled, then walked forward, took Jiang Ruizhao's hand, and pressed her body against him, making Jiang Ruizhao unable to control himself. After all, Wu Xiaolan has a good figure and she dresses so seductively. But what puzzled Jiang Ruizhao was that in that video, Xiaolan was wearing black stockings, so why wasn't she wearing them today? Could it be that the woman in the video is not Xiaolan? But without giving it much thought, Wu Xiaolan said delicately, Ruizhao, don't be angry. My aunt and my uncle had a fight last night, so she asked me to help take care of the kids for a while. I didn't want to distract you. I didn't mean to ignore your messages last night. Oops, I swear, I will never lie to you again next time. Wu Xiaolan pouted and said aggrievedly. Jiang Ruizhao frowned and asked, so you wore this outfit to your aunt's house last night? Wu Xiaolan looked down at her outfit and realized it was indeed not suitable for visiting a relative's house. Wu Xiaolan rolled her eyes at Jiang Ruizhao and snorted coldly, isn't it all for you? Jiang Ruizhao was stunned, for me? Yes, I'm wearing this because I'm planning to go out with you. So I decided to give it a try last night, and it felt pretty good. Wu Xiaolan said shyly. When Jiang Ruizhao heard that it was for him, he snorted coldly, if you do this again next time. Hey, next time I'll tell you everything in advance, okay? Don't be angry, kiss me. Chapter 26 Meet again. After washing up, Mu Changsheng took his books and prepared to go to class. The two of them agreed that Shi Chunpeng would go to reserve a seat while Mu Changsheng would buy breakfast. After buying breakfast, Mu Changsheng walked towards the Qiang building carrying 2 rujiamo. The classroom was in room 305. Mu Changsheng went upstairs without stopping. After all, the English teacher had a lot of things to do and was the most active in taking roll call. Generally speaking, I dare not skip classes. When they reached a corner, Mu Changsheng bumped into a girl with a bang. Mu Changsheng had a very strong physique, and the girl was knocked to the ground by Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng was also a little embarrassed, and hurriedly picked up the scattered notebooks for the girl. After picking them up, Mu Changsheng said embarrassedly, classmate, are you okay? But when Mu Changsheng saw the girl's face clearly, he was slightly stunned. Isn't this the beautiful girl who bought the mobile phone? Su Junior was also a little helpless at the moment, but when she heard Mu Changsheng's voice, she was slightly stunned. This guy's voice was quite nice. Su Junior looked up and was slightly startled when she saw Mu Changsheng. It's you? Mu Changsheng smiled awkwardly, we meet again. Su Junior adjusted the hem of her skirt, stood up, took the notebook from Mu Changsheng, and frowned. Are you also a student of Tiannan Normal University? Mu Changsheng nodded. Delivering food is just a side job, a side job. Su Junior pursed her lips. It's a bit unexpected. After saying that, Mu Changsheng walked into room 305. When Su Junior saw Mu Changsheng walk into 305, a smile appeared on her lips. When Mu Changsheng walked into 305, he saw Shi Chunpeng waving to him. What made Mu Changsheng speechless was that Shi Chunpeng was actually sitting next to Lin Kening. Mu Changsheng saw Lin Kening and greeted her with a smile, "Hello." Lin Kuning's face turned slightly red, and she whispered, "Hello. Come, Changsheng, sit here." Shi Chunpeng also stood up very considerately and let Mu Changsheng and Lin Kening sit together. Mu Changsheng felt helpless and gave the rujiamo to Shi Chunpeng. "Didn't you have breakfast?" Lin Kuning asked in a low voice. "I just woke up and haven't eaten yet." Mu Changsheng smiled. "Oh, by the way, your lunchbox is still with me. I forgot to take it today." Mu Changsheng was stunned and said, "It's okay, you can give it to me anytime." Lin Kuning said with a red face. "Okay." The other side. Seeing Mu Changsheng and Lin Kening sitting together, Song Hanning said coldly, "What a bunch of country bumpkins." Jiang Ruizhao glanced at Mu Changsheng, his expression flickering, and it was unknown what he was thinking. Jiang Ruizhao asked curiously, "Brother Song, did you go to dinner with Sister Shu last night?" Song Hanning didn't even think about it. "Yeah, she called me last night and asked me to have dinner." Upon hearing this, Jiang Ruizhao nodded and did not ask any further questions. At this time, I saw a beautiful woman walk in and stand on the podium. When this woman appeared, almost everyone's eyes fell on her. Because it's so beautiful. Mu Changsheng was also stunned, because this woman was the one he had bumped into just now. In the light and shadow of sunlight shining through the window, Su Jr. wore a black dress that perfectly outlined her graceful figure. Su Jr. walked up to the podium, and her high heels made a crisp sound when they touched the ground. Su Jr.'s hair was as black and shiny as ink, and was piled up high, revealing her slender white neck, like an elegant swan. A few strands of hair casually fall on both sides of the cheeks, adding a touch of casual and lazy beauty. Su Jr. stood on the podium, raised her head slightly, her eyes like deep cold stars, scanning every corner of the classroom. Her eyes revealed a calmness and aloofness. She pursed her lips slightly, her lips curled up slightly. "Hello everyone, because Mr. Huang is ill, I will be teaching your English class this semester. Let me introduce myself. My name is Su Jr. You can just call me Teacher Su." Su Jr. smiled as if she was bathed in spring breeze. As soon as Su Jr. finished speaking, a few people who stood up shouted, "Teacher, do you have a boyfriend?" When these words were spoken, they almost expressed what everyone was thinking. Su Jr. pursed her lips and smiled. "Which student asked that?" "Teacher, it's him, it's him." Immediately, an unreliable brother gave this person away. Su Jr. looked at the man with her beautiful eyes. He was about 1.7 meters tall, with a middle-parted hairstyle and confidence radiating from his brows. "May I have your name?" Su Jr. asked. The man was quite happy and said with a smile, "Teacher, my name is Du Kaifeng." Su Jr. glanced down at the sign-in sheet and found Du Kaifeng's student ID number. "From today on, you will be in charge of the class sign-in activities. Leave doesn't count. If anyone reports a false report, I'll count the absence as yours. What do you think?" Su Jr. smiled. Du Kaifeng was stunned. "Is it my fault? You've already been absent 3 times. If you miss 2 more this semester, you can repeat the course," Su Jr. said lightly. Du Kaifeng's face suddenly turned dark. Doesn't this mean that he can never skip classes again? Thinking of this, I felt a little aggrieved and said, "Teacher, this is not fair." Su Jr. smiled and said, "I am a teacher and you are a student. There is no fairness between us. Besides, the teacher is doing this for your own good. They are all children from ordinary families. I see you have a ring on your finger. If you don't work hard, what will happen if your girlfriend runs away with a rich second-generation kid when you enter society?" Song Hao stared at Su Jr.'s face and felt hot all over. This woman was so beautiful, she was simply his dream lover. Even Xu Wen is still a little inferior compared to Su Jr. "Lao Mu, this new teacher is so beautiful." Shi Chunpeng swallowed and said. Mu Changsheng nodded, not denying Su Jr.'s beauty. When Lin Kening saw Mu Changsheng nod, a hint of sadness flashed across her eyes. Looking at Su Jr. on the stage, a trace of inferiority emerged in her eyes. Compared with Su Jr., Lin Kening is like Snow White and Cinderella. Su Jr.'s eyes swept across the class, lingering on Mu Changsheng for a moment, but she quickly retracted them. Since there are no further questions, let's begin the class. Chapter 27 Uninvited Guests. In Su Junior's class, everyone was listening attentively. It would be more accurate to say that they were watching Su Junior rather than listening to the class. After all, appreciating beauty is also a kind of pleasure. Song Haoning, stand up and translate this article. Su Junior pointed at the computer and said lightly. The lust in Song Haoning's eyes made Su Junior look disgusted. At such a young age, he was so lustful. Song Haoning was stunned. Looking at the text on the big computer in front of him, the corners of his mouth twitched. He thought, how could he translate this? Those who pay for a Sino-foreign joint venture will naturally learn nothing. Besides my mother tongue, any other language is just a bunch of shit. Song Haoning was a little embarrassed and scratched his head. Teacher, I don't know how to do it. Su Junior chuckled and put down the chalk. You don't know how to do it, so what are you looking at with such interest in the blackboard this class? Since you are so serious, I will pick some simple ones. How do you pronounce this word? Su Junior pointed at foolish people dream and asked. Song Haoning raised his eyebrows, and some students who were good at studying immediately laughed. Song Haoning's expression was somewhat grim, but she still said with a stiff upper lip, people's dreams. As soon as these words were spoken, there was a burst of laughter. People's dreams, ha 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 ha, it makes me laugh to death. Can't he see the previous word? Song Haoning's face was a little gloomy. Jiang Ruizhao was not good at studying, so of course he didn't know him. Who still studies in college? Come on, tell him. Su Junior looked at Mu Changsheng over there and chuckled. Lao Mu, the teacher is calling you. Shi Chunpeng shouted. Mu Changsheng was a little surprised. He stood up and looked at the English words on the blackboard, slightly stunned. This teacher is really good at having fun. This text is also suitable. Mu Changsheng glanced at Song Haoning again. You are just dreaming. Su Junior smiled slightly. Student Song, have you remembered it? Song Haoning's face turned pale and he looked at Mu Changsheng unhappily. Song Haoning could feel that Su Junior was hinting at him. Jiang Ruizhao whispered, Brother Song, your eyes are too hot. Song Haoning said with a dark face, what do you mean? That's a thirst for talent. Jiang Ruizhao's mouth twitched and said, I think you want to discuss the joy of life with a beautiful woman. But with your current situation, I guess, if you don't have money, Xuan won't even look at you. Old Mu, I think Teacher Su knows that you and Song Haoning are not on good terms, so he picked you to tell him. I think Song Haoning's face turned green. Shi Chunpeng said with a smile. Mu Changsheng shrugged and said, who knows? Nothing happened in between, just waiting for the get out of class to end. After the bell rang, students left the classroom one after another, saying, hello, teacher. Mu Changsheng stretched lazily and handed the book to Shi Chunpeng. Shi Chunpeng was stunned. You still have to deliver food. There's no other way. Life forces me to do that. Mu Changsheng smiled helplessly. Kunin, I'm leaving first. Mu Changsheng smiled at Lin Kening and prepared to leave. Lin Kening nodded. When she heard that Mu Changsheng was delivering takeout, she was a little surprised. Delivering takeout, why did he have to stay in such a luxurious hotel? Maybe it's not a food delivery. Just then, a call came. Lin Kening, what do you mean? The unfriendly tone immediately made Mu Changsheng frown. Looking up, I saw a fair-skinned man wearing glasses and a plaid shirt walking towards me. Mu Changsheng had some impression of him. His name seemed to be Ju Kuan. When Lin Kening saw Ju Kuan, her face turned pale and she lowered her head subconsciously. Ju Kuan ignored Mu Changsheng and looked at Lin Kening. Hey, Lin Kening, I was trying to find a way for you to make money out of good intentions, and you just stood me up like that. Lin Kening felt a little aggrieved. Hey, what kind of job did you find for my girlfriend? Let me hear it. Mu Changsheng stared at Ju Kuan unkindly and spoke slowly. Ju Kuan and Lin Kening were stunned. Ju Kuan turned his head to look at Mu Changsheng, but found that he couldn't see his face. He raised his head and was slightly startled. Are you Lin Kening's boyfriend? Mu Changsheng looked down at Ju Kuan and said, Brother, it's not a good idea to yell at my girlfriend like that. Mu Changsheng patted Ju Kuan's shoulder, and the heavy feeling made Ju Kuan feel a little afraid. Ju Kuan's Adam's apple rolled and he looked at Lin Kening. He is your boyfriend. Lin Kenning was a little shy and didn't say anything, but still nodded slightly. Ju Kuan's face turned a little ugly, and then he looked at Mu Changsheng and reminded him, "Classmate, I advise you to break up quickly. Her family is not something you can afford." Lin Kenning's pretty face turned pale, and Mu Changsheng raised an eyebrow and asked, "Does my girlfriend's affairs have anything to do with you?" Seeing Mu Changsheng being so ungrateful, Ju Kuan snorted coldly, "Don't blame me for not reminding you." After saying that, Ju Kuan wanted to leave, but Mu Changsheng pulled him back. "Did you forget something?" Ju Kuan's face darkened. "Classmate, what do you mean?" "That's nothing. You yelled at my girlfriend and you want to leave without even apologizing." Mu Changsheng's tone also became unfriendly. Shi Chunpeng sat aside and said, "Yes, my friend, this is really unfair of you." Ju Kuan was a little scared. Mu Changsheng was tall and strong, and he looked very imposing. Ju Kuan lowered his head reluctantly. "I'm sorry. It was my fault just now." Mu Changsheng sneered and looked at Ju Kuan's embarrassed back as he left. "Heh." Lin Kenning looked at Mu Changsheng's tall back, and a warm feeling welled up in her heart. "Thank you." Mu Changsheng turned to look at Lin Kenning and smiled. "It's okay, we are all friends. If there is anything, you can tell me at any time. Yeah, if you have any problems, just come to Lao Mu or me." Shi Chunpeng also laughed. Lin Kenning smiled unconsciously, but at the same time, she felt a little pain in her heart. She lowered her head and said, "I have other things to do. I'll leave first." Lin Kenning said this in a low voice and then trotted out. Shi Chunpeng was a little puzzled. "Lao Mu, is there any difficulty in her family?" Mu Changsheng shook his head. It seemed that he needed to have a good talk with this little girl. Chapter 28 The Truth. Room 207, Moral Education Building. Mu Changsheng. Who the hell dares to block my romance? Liu Qianhao had a gloomy face. "Didn't you tell him my name?" Liu Qianhao stared at Ju Kuan and said coldly. Ju Kuan nodded quickly. "I told him, and he said he didn't know him at all." Xia Yang, who was standing by, crossed his legs and said with a smile, "It seems that your name Liu Qianhao is not working either." Ju Kuan quickly added, "Brother Hao, I asked Mu Changsheng, and he and Lin Kenning have only known each other for 2 days. He is not Lin Kenning's boyfriend at all. I think he is just trying to show off." Liu Qianhao's face was gloomy and uncertain. He stood up and said, "I heard that Song Haoning is in the same dormitory with him." Xia Yang frowned. "Song Haoning, who is he?" Liu Qianhao lit a cigarette and said, "Song Jun's son came here to give my dad a gift." "Oh." Xia Yang nodded. "Ju Kuan, go and ask Song Haoning to come out tonight at 8 o'clock. The location is outside the school, at Tianhong Gate. I want to see what level this Mu Changsheng is at. He dares to snatch the woman I like." Liu Qianhao took a puff of his cigarette and said angrily, "Yes, Brother Hao." After Ju Kuan left, Xia Yang stood up. Liu Qianhao frowned and asked, "What are you going to do?" Xia Yang said with a smile, "The minister of the propaganda department asked me to meet him." Xia Yang shrugged helplessly, "There's nothing I can do. Apart from money, I really have nothing else to offer." Liu Qianhao's mouth twitched. "Get lost." Mu Changsheng was leisurely delivering takeout at the moment, so he naturally didn't know that he had offended Liu Qianhao. Even if he knew, he wouldn't take it to heart. God is watching what you do. Besides, Mu Changsheng is not afraid of anyone now. At the same time, downstairs in Zhejiang building, Song Haoning's face looked a little grim when he received Ju Kuan's call, but when he heard that it was Liu Qianhao who asked him out, his face suddenly brightened. "Brother Hao. Where is it?" 8 o'clock in the evening, Tianhongmen. "Okay, I'll definitely go." After hanging up the phone, Song Haoning looked happy. Jiang Ruizhao, who was standing by, asked curiously, "Brother Song, whose phone call is it? Why are you so happy?" Song Haoning glanced at Jiang Ruizhao, but didn't hide anything. He smiled and said, "Liu Qianhao, Secretary Liu's son." "What?" Jiang Ruizhao was slightly startled and asked quickly, "The son of the college's vice secretary?" Song Haoning nodded. "That's right. Their family is quite powerful. Liu Qianhao's father is the vice chairman of the college, and his mother seems to be the dean of the music school. She also seems to have connections in the education bureau. This is a big brother. As long as you hold on to his big brother, no one in school will dare to mess with you." Jiang Ruizhao was dazzled by what he heard, but he was still curious. Then why did they come to you? I don't know either. I'll find out when I get there tonight. Are you going? Song Haoning looked at Jiang Ruizhao and asked. Jiang Ruizhao was stunned and a little embarrassed. Can I go? Song Haoning sneered. Old Jiang, what's the relationship between us? If I follow you, brother Song, I can enjoy the good life, and I will definitely have a share of your soup. Jiang Ruizhao's face lit up. Thank you, brother Song, for the promotion. Evening, 8 o'clock. Tianhongmen, private room number 7. Come on, brother Hao, brother Xia, I'll toast you a glass. Song Haoning stood up, raised his glass and said flatteringly. Liu Qianhao gave him face and drank a glass, while Xia Yang took a sip out of boredom. Song Haoning drank it all in one gulp, full of passion. Jiang Ruizhao was a little embarrassed and could only pour wine on the side. Liu Qianhao pointed his finger at his head and stared at Song Haoning. Haoning, do you know Mu Changsheng? Song Haoning was stunned. Mu Changsheng? Yes. I live in the same dormitory with him. Song Haoning said truthfully. A dormitory? Liu Qianhao's face suddenly froze and he glanced at Xia Yang. Song Haoning seemed to have noticed something and quickly said, Brother Hao, I have a very bad relationship with him. Not long ago, this guy cheated me out of tens of thousands of yuan here. I wanted to humiliate him to death. Oh. Liu Qianhao became interested when he heard the hateful tone in Song Haoning's voice. Song Haoning briefly explained the situation and then exaggerated Mu Changsheng's story. So that's how it is. Liu Qianhao nodded. Brother Hao, did he provoke you too? Song Haoning asked with a red face. Liu Qianhao ignored Song Haoning and continued to ask, Haoning, what does Mu Changsheng's family do? Upon hearing this, Song Haoning immediately mocked him. What kind of person is he? He's just a country bumpkin, the kind who can barely make ends meet. I'm out delivering food every day. Liu Qianhao nodded. This was similar to what Zhu Kuan said. It seemed that Song Haoning did not lie. Liu Qianhao glanced at Xia Yang, who tilted his head and smiled. Kill him. Xia Yang said this very easily, as if he didn't take Mu Changsheng seriously at all. Liu Qianhao smiled easily. The four of them drank a few more glasses and then left. As for paying the bill, it was naturally Song Haoning who paid. At around 11 o'clock, Jiang Ruizhao helped Song Haoning into the car. Jiang Ruizhao looked at the dizzy Song Haoning and shook his head helplessly. Just when Jiang Ruizhao was about to call Xu Wen, Song Haoning's phone suddenly rang. Jiang Ruizhao thought it was Xu Wen calling, since it was Xu Wen anyway. But when Jiang Ruizhao picked up the phone, his face froze. Xiaolan. Jiang Ruizhao looked at the three big words, Xiaolan, with a very strange expression. Why did Xiaolan call Song Haoning in the middle of the night? Jiang Ruizhao was trembling inside at this moment, and answered the phone with trembling fingers. Brother Song Tilder. I miss you so much Tilder. The familiar voice and charming tone immediately made Jiang Ruizhao's face darken. This voice belongs to Xiaolan. Jiang Ruizhao couldn't have heard it wrong. Jiang Ruizhao, who was hoping for a lucky break, even took out his cell phone to compare, and the result was exactly the same. Jiang Ruizhao looked at his phone in disbelief. Looking at Song Haoning, who was sleeping soundly in the car, Jiang Ruizhao's face had become tense. How could my girlfriend call me, my best friend, so affectionately? Brother Song, he can understand. But everyone misses you. This made Jiang Ruizhao's face extremely gloomy. At this moment, Jiang Ruizhao's whole body was shaking uncontrollably. Chapter 29 Jiang Ruizhao's collapse. Brother Song, why are you ignoring me? Xiaolan's tingling sound came again. Jiang Ruizhao hung up the phone without thinking. Beep. On the other side, in Xiaolan's dormitory. Xiaolan lay on the bed, looking at the hung-up call, confused. Why was it hung up? Xiaolan didn't think much about it, thinking it was Xu Wen checking up on her. Sister Xiaolan, your new bag is so beautiful. The roommate next to her saw the baby hanging on the head of Xiaolan's bed and said with envy. Xiaolan smiled slightly and suddenly became proud. Har har har, I bought it because it looks good. I thought your boyfriend bought it for you. Xiaolan murmured in her heart that although Jiang Ruizhao's family was not poor, they were not rich either. He could be a meal ticket for a long time, but don't expect him to buy her this bag. At the same time, the BMW 5 Series. Jiang Ruizhou looked at the 15 Pro Max in his hand with trembling eyes. Jiang Ruizhou held the phone and scanned it across Song Haoning's face, then turned on the phone. Jiang Ruizhou opened his contacts tremblingly, found Guo Xiaolan's profile picture, and clicked on it. When Jiang Ruizhou saw the chat history between the two, his face suddenly turned pale. Brother Song, do you think my waist is thin? Picture. Brother Song, do you think this new lace I bought looks good? Brother Song, please take care of me. Are you still going there tonight? Cute. Jiang Ruizhou slid up frantically, but the more he slid, the more he collapsed. Jiang Ruizhou's brain was blown apart by a thunderclap, and the scene before him was like a sharp knife. Jiang Ruizhou widened his eyes and stared at the screen. Jiang Ruizhou's left hand unconsciously clenched into a fist, his knuckles turned white from the force, and his nails dug deep into his palm, but he felt no pain at all. Jiang Ruizhou's body was trembling slightly, not because of fear, but because his anger had reached its extreme. His lips trembled slightly and he wanted to shout loudly, but something choked his throat. She had never even sent me these pictures, and I had never heard these disgusting words. Jiang Ruizhou's mind was in a mess, and every moment he spent with Guo Xiaolan flashed before his eyes like a movie. Why? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Those sweet promises and warm moments. At this moment, they all became the sharpest blades, cutting Jiang Ruizhou's heart again and again. And Song Haoning, who was lying in front of Jiang Ruizhou, had a face that was once familiar and kind, but now it became so disgusting and hateful. Jiang Ruizhou wanted to kill Song Haoning at this moment, but Jiang Ruizhou still held back. Jiang Ruizhou took a deep breath, put the phone back, closed the door, and left alone. Jiang Ruizhou walked on the road, looking almost collapsed. My girlfriend actually has this kind of relationship with Song Haoning. Jiang Ruizhou thought of the strawberry on Guo Xiaolan's neck that day, and his face suddenly turned gloomy. It was probably not a mosquito bite at all. Jiang Ruizhou seemed to have thought of something, and immediately took out his mobile phone and found Mu Changsheng's profile picture. Jiang Ruizhou hesitated for a moment, but still called him. At this moment, Mu Changsheng had just finished delivering the takeaway. The profit today was good. I actually made over 60,000 yuan. Mu Changsheng smiled easily. How exciting it is to deliver takeout. It would be great if there was a big order. But unfortunately, it is not so easy to come across such a big order. At this moment, Jiang Ruizhou's phone suddenly rang, making Mu Changsheng slightly stunned. Why is this guy calling me? Mu Changsheng was a little puzzled, but still answered it. Changsheng, can you come to Riverside Park? Hearing Jiang Ruizhou's choked voice, without the usual arrogance and domineering aura, Mu Changsheng felt a little uncomfortable. What do you want to do? But Mu Changsheng had actually guessed in his heart that it was probably Jiang Ruizhou who discovered the affair between Song Haoning and Guo Xiaolan. Can you come over? If it doesn't work, I can go find you. I have something to tell you. Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched. Wait for me there, I'll be there soon. Good. Mu Changsheng hung up the phone and headed towards the Riverside Park. Riverside Park. In the evening. The trees on both sides of the paths in Riverside Park are tall and straight, their branches swaying gently in the breeze. Mu Changsheng walked on the cobblestone path and soon saw Jiang Ruizhou sitting on the chair over there. There was a box of beer next to Jiang Ruizhou, with beer bottles falling over. It seemed that he had drunk a lot. Mu Changsheng walked over and looked at Jiang Ruizhou, who was already somewhat unconscious. He took a sip of cold water and pretended to be puzzled and asked, "Are you crazy?" Jiang Ruizhou raised his head, his face flushed as he looked at Mu Changsheng, his expression trembling. Finally, he lowered his head and said in a trembling voice, "Changsheng. It was me. No, I followed Song Haoning to look down on you and was mean to you. I'm sorry." Mu Changsheng did not accept the sudden apology immediately. What's wrong with you? Why are you suddenly saying this? Changsheng, I wasn't a human before, and I've let you down, but now, I beg you, please, help me. Jiang Ruizhou suddenly stood up excitedly, grabbed Mu Changsheng's arm, and spoke anxiously. Chapter 30 Framed. Mu Changsheng looked at Jiang Ruizhou, who was almost kneeling on the ground, and a sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. If he had known this earlier, he would not have done it in the first place. However, compared to Jiang Ruizhou, Mu Changsheng still wanted to take revenge on Song Haning. Mu Changsheng helped Jiang Ruizhou up and chuckled, "Old Jiang, what do you mean? I'm not that kind of person. Tell me what happened." "Really?" Jiang Ruizhou looked at Mu Changsheng hopefully, and Mu Changsheng nodded. "Tell me about it, maybe I can give you some advice." Jiang Ruizhou nodded and told Mu Changsheng about Guoxialan and Song Haning. "Changsheng, this matter, although it is difficult to talk about, but I really don't know who can help me." Jiang Ruizhou lowered his head and said painfully, "So all of this is true?" Mu Changsheng pretended to be enlightened at this time. "Is everything true?" Jiang Ruizhou was slightly stunned and looked at Mu Changsheng in surprise. Mu Changsheng was stunned. "Old Jiang, there are some things that you are better off not knowing." Jiang Ruizhou suddenly became excited. "Changsheng, what exactly is going on? You tell me." "I'm completely devastated now." Mu Changsheng hesitated for a moment, then smiled bitterly. "Okay then. There are some things, I can't hide them from you anymore." Mu Changsheng clicked on the video of Song Haning and Guoxialan and let Jiang Ruizhou watch it. Jiang Ruizhou was stunned instantly. Jiang Ruizhou seemed to have lost his soul, his eyes fixed on his phone. Jiang Ruizhou held the phone tightly, his breathing becoming rapid. "My mind is in a mess." He thought Guoxialan just wanted to seduce Song Haning, but he didn't expect it would come to this. Jiang Ruizhou's face turned as pale as paper in an instant, completely bloodless. His legs felt weak and he almost slipped off the chair. Jiang Ruizhou had to hold onto the armrests beside him tightly with his hands. Anger, pain, disappointment, sadness, all kinds of complicated emotions intertwined in Jiang Ruizhou's heart. Jiang Ruizhou felt like a fool who had been fooled. His trust and dedication all along seemed so ridiculous and insignificant in the face of this cruel reality. Mu Changsheng turned off the video, patted Jiang Ruizhou on the back, sighed deeply, and said sympathetically, "Old Jiang, it's better for you to avoid people like Guoxialan and Song Haning in the future." Jiang Ruizhou bit his lip, the pain in his eyes turning into anger. "Changsheng, I beg you. Help me. As long as you're willing to help me, from now on, I, Jiang Ruizhou, will follow your lead." Mu Changsheng looked at Jiang Ruizhou's determined eyes and said with a smile, "We were both humiliated by Song Haning, so naturally I want to punish him more than you do. But this matter, we still need to consider it in the long run. During this period, Lao Jiang, I still need you to pretend for a while." Jiang Ruizhou seemed to have thought of something and said in a deep voice, "Changsheng, be careful. Song Haning, Liu Qianhao, and a guy named Xie Yang are having a party tonight. They seem to be targeting you." Mu Changsheng raised his eyebrows. "Liu Qianhao? Xie Yang?" Mu Changsheng was confused because he didn't know them at all. "I don't know much about Xie Yang, he's just a bit rich. But as for Liu Qianhao, I heard from that bastard Song Haning that he's incredibly powerful at Tiannan Normal University. His father is the vice president of the academy, his mother is the dean of the Conservatory of Music, and she also has connections in the Ministry of Education." Mu Changsheng's face darkened. This was indeed a bit tricky. "Changsheng, be careful. These two guys are not easy to mess with. Although I don't know how they will target you, but you'd better be cautious in the future," Jiang Ruizhou said in a deep voice. Mu Changsheng nodded. Liu Qianhao and Xie Yang suddenly had an idea. Could it be Zhu Kuan? After thinking about it, I realized that only Zhu Kuan had warned me. Could it be that the guys Zhu Kuan introduced to Lin Kuning were Liu Qianhao and Xie Yang? Thinking of this, a hint of murderous intent flashed across Mu Changsheng's eyes. Tiannan Normal University, Department of Learning. Liu Qianhao, Xie Yang, and a pretty woman were standing there. The woman had long, shiny black hair that fell on her shoulders like a waterfall. Her eyes and eyebrows showed agility and intelligence. Her fair skin glowed with a healthy luster. When she smiled, there were two shallow dimples at the corners of her mouth. She was wearing simple and fashionable clothes. "Brother Liu, Brother Xie, why did you come to me?" Ma Qiao was a little surprised. Liu Qianhao took a puff of his cigarette, handed one to Ma Qiao, and said with a smile, "Qiao, I have a business deal. Do you want to do it?" Ma Qiao frowned, took the cigarette and lit it. "What business?" "It's very simple. After it's done, I'll give you 100,000. Xie Yang said with a smile. Ma Qiao's eyes lit up. 100,000. Liu Qianhao nodded. Not only that, when you graduate, I will arrange a job for you. Ma Qiao's beautiful eyes moved, but she also knew that this matter was probably not simple. Brother Liu, Brother Xia, I won't do anything criminal. Liu Qianhao laughed and said, why would we let you do something like that? We just asked you to frame someone. Xia Yang told Ma Qiao about the plan. Ma Qiao was stunned. Is it that simple? Liu Qianhao and Xia Yang nodded. It's that simple. Okay, I'll take it. Liu Qianhao and Xia Yang watched Ma Qiao leave. Liu Qianhao asked, is the person you're looking for reliable? Xia Yang shrugged and said, Ma Qiao is not bad looking. To some losers, she can even be called a beauty. Using her to frame Mu Changsheng is the most appropriate. As for being reliable, Ma Qiao is a money grubber. 100,000 yuan is not a small sum for her. She would have to go to the bar and pick up a lot of customers to earn that much, har har. Seeing Xia Yang's confidence, Liu Qianhao nodded and said, in that case, let's wait for good news. Xia Yang stretched lazily. Wait for good news, let's go to Lan Yeji's place to relax. It just so happens that the boss told me that there are few big foreign horses today. Liu Qianhao's eyes lit up. Foreign horse? Yes, it's my treat. Are you going? If I don't go, am I still a human being? Besides, I still need to learn English. Har har, I have to learn English. Chapter 31. Is this called a beauty? Xinyuan Building 13, outside the men's dormitory. 11 a.m. Ma Qiao wore light makeup today and a fashionable outfit that highlighted her beautiful figure. She stood at the door of the boys' dormitory, attracting a lot of attention. Ma Qiao took the phone and looked at the picture of Mu Changsheng on it. This guy is quite handsome. Never mind, no matter how handsome he is, he can't make a living. Sorry, handsome boy. At this time, Mu Changsheng came down from upstairs, lowered his head to play with his mobile phone, and walked straight towards the cafeteria. Ma Qiao also saw Mu Changsheng at this moment. The moment Ma Qiao saw Mu Changsheng, she felt her heart beat a little faster. This is a bit more handsome than the photo. This skeleton. Ma Qiao thought to herself, he is so handsome, how could he be a loser? I hope Liu Qianhao and the others won't tease me again. In fact, Ma Qiao had another idea in her mind. Should she play for a few days first and then frame him? Just as Mu Changsheng lowered his head and continued walking, he was suddenly patted on the back, and then a gentle voice came from behind him, handsome guy, wait a moment. Mu Changsheng was slightly startled, then slowly turned around and looked down at Ma Qiao. Who are you? Ma Qiao was a little shy. Handsome guy, do you have a girlfriend? Mu Changsheng took a look at Ma Qiao and to be honest, she looked average. Name, Ma Qiao. Age, 21. Appearance, 70. Mobile phone charging port, 9. Mu Changsheng was stunned when he saw the mobile phone charging port. 9 different models of mobile phones had been charged. Let us not talk about this for now, it's still, to frame me. No, why don't you look for someone pretty? Do all rich people have such bad taste? Just as Mu Changsheng was thinking, a voice called out softly, Changsheng. Mu Changsheng turned his head and saw that it was Shuyu. Mu Changsheng was slightly stunned. Shuyu, why are you here? Shuyu trotted over and saw Ma Qiao. A hint of vigilance flashed across her beautiful eyes. She immediately hugged Mu Changsheng's arm and said, Brother Changsheng, I just finished a meeting in the academy auditorium and saw you when I passed by here. Mu Changsheng immediately understood what Shuyu meant and chuckled in his heart. Brother Changsheng, who is this? I have never seen him before. Is he your friend? Shuyu looked at Ma Qiao and asked. Ma Qiao was a little embarrassed at this moment. Who was this woman? She was so beautiful. Didn't we agree to be a loser? How could such a beautiful woman be holding him? Mu Changsheng. At this time, there was another call, which made Mu Changsheng stunned. Xu Wen came over with a bag in her hand. Shuyu smiled when she saw Xu Wen. When Xu Wen saw Shuyu hugging Mu Changsheng's shoulders, a strange look flashed across his eyes. But after seeing Ma Qiao, he suddenly understood something. Did you just finish a meeting too? Mu Changsheng asked curiously. Of course. Xu Wen walked over and his eyes fell on Ma Qiao. Who is this beautiful lady? Why haven't I seen her before? Ma Qiao looked at Xu Wen and twitched the corner of his mouth. Why is there another beautiful woman here? Mu Changsheng. Another puzzled voice almost made Mu Changsheng confused. Who was calling him again? Mu Changsheng turned around and saw that it was Su Junior passing by with an English book in her arms. Su Junior looked at Mu Changsheng, who was surrounded by women, and pursed her lips. This guy, is he a sea king? It looks like 2 women are chasing him. Teacher. Mu Changsheng was stunned. Su Junior glanced at Xu Wen and he Shuyu and nodded. Remember to rest. You still have English class tomorrow, don't skip class. After saying that, Su Junior left. Mu Changsheng felt a little helpless. What was going on today? Ma Qiao was even more embarrassed. Does this have anything to do with being a loser? Oh, by the way, what did you call me for? Mu Changsheng looked at Ma Qiao and asked curiously. Ma Qiao looked at Xu Wen, then at Shuyu, and thought to herself that if she used 100,000 yuan to punish this scumbag, she would be doing justice for the people. Handsome guy, can you add me your contact information? Ma Qiao asked courageously. Shuyu frowned. Is this woman blind? Didn't you see that I was hugging Brother Changsheng's shoulders? A murderous look flashed across Xu Wen's eyes. You want to snatch the financial sponsor from me? Don't you want to live anymore? Ma Qiao felt as if he was being stared at by 2 evil spirits, and he felt uncomfortable all over. Mu Changsheng took out his phone and scanned it. Okay. Ma Qiao's face lit up. Handsome guy, contact me when you're free. After saying that, Ma Qiao quickly fled. Xu Wen said somewhat unhappily, no. Mu Changsheng, when did your vision become so bad? Shuyu was also somewhat reluctant. Mu Changsheng chuckled and glanced at Xu Wen. Why do you think I added her? Xu Wen frowned. Although Ma Qiao's appearance was not bad, it was far inferior to them. There was something hidden in Mu Changsheng's words. Xu Wen immediately thought of Song Haoning. Small-minded. Xu Wen was stunned and said suddenly. Shuyu saw the conversation between the two and looked confused. I don't understand at all. I'm going to deliver food. See you later. Mu Changsheng waved his hand and smiled. On the other side, Ma Qiao just added Mu Changsheng's contact information and sent a shy emoticon. Brother, did this not affect your relationship with your girlfriend? Sorry. After sending the message, Ma Qiao snorted coldly and said, even if you have a girlfriend, you can't resist my temptation. How can domestic flowers be as fragrant as wild flowers? But what confused Ma Qiao was that after waiting for several hours, Mu Changsheng still ignored her. That's right, no one pays attention to me. With a ding sound, Ma Qiao's face lit up with joy, and she decided to stop pretending. I picked up the phone and found that it was sent by Liu Qianhao. How's it going? Ma Qiao's mouth twitched as she typed, just added the contact information. Inside a villa. Xie Yang crossed his legs and asked, how is it? Liu Qianhao said helplessly, I just added the contact information. Xie Yang chuckled, that will be soon. After all, when a girl chases a boy, it's just a matter of time. As long as Ma Qiao takes the initiative, that guy will definitely take the bait. Liu Qianhao nodded and smiled strangely, I can't wait to see her make a fool of herself. Chapter 32 McLaren. Mu Changsheng, who was delivering takeout at the moment, had no idea how many messages Ma Qiao had sent him. In Mu Changsheng's opinion, delivering food is the main business. By the way, system, if one day the food delivery industry disappears, what will you do? Mu Changsheng asked curiously out of boredom. The system was silent for a moment. All orders received by the host are arranged by the system. If it disappears, the host will go to deliver food to the gods. Mu Changsheng was stunned, thinking the system was joking. System, stop joking, you're delivering food to a god. I can't fly. System, really? But at this moment the takeaway had already been delivered. Mu Changsheng put the takeaway at the door and went downstairs without hearing the system's confirmation. The system seems to be questioned by their host. Ding, takeaway has arrived, worth 128 yuan, the reward has doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 128,000 yuan. Ding, congratulations to their host for triggering the special reward. Ding, congratulations to their host for winning a McLaren 720. The sudden reward made Mu Changsheng pause. What, McLaren 720? The sudden surprise caught Mu Changsheng off guard. Looking at the McLaren 720 key in the system backpack, his Adam's apple rolled. Really, McLaren? Mu Changsheng was already a little excited about the 120,000 yuan reward, but compared with the McLaren 720s, it was nothing. This car must cost at least 400W. Just then, the cell phone suddenly rang. Mu Changsheng clicked to answer the call. Hello Mr. Mu, your McLaren 720s has arrived. Are you free to drive it this afternoon? Mu Changsheng raised a smile. Yes. Yes, sir. System, you are amazing. Mu Changsheng excitedly got on the electric scooter and headed towards the 4S store. The system snorted softly. A sports car makes you excited. Mu Changsheng ignored the system. After all, people are always curious about new things. It's like domestic flowers are not as fragrant as wild flowers. And this luxury car, I never thought of owning one before. After a while, maybe Mu Changsheng won't take it seriously anymore. The most important thing is that although Mu Changsheng has the system now and has made a lot of money these days, it is still less than 1 million. It's not even a fraction of the McLaren 720s. This sports car is equivalent to the surprise of suddenly winning the lottery. Tiannan City, inside a 4S store. Mu Changsheng parked the electric bike at the door and walked in. As soon as you walk in, you will see a Ferrari and a Lamborghini Aventador at the door. Hello, sir. At this time, a beautiful woman in professional attire came over. The beauty is wearing a well-tailored business suit with a classic white shirt on top. The outer garment was a fitted black suit. The woman had a neat low ponytail, with a few strands of hair playfully hanging down on both sides of her cheeks. Beneath the curved eyebrows are a pair of deep and bright big eyes. Their high nose bridge makes her face more three-dimensional, and her lips are painted with light lipstick. The color is just like a ripe cherry, moist and plump. The corners of his mouth rose slightly, with a confident smile. Mu Changsheng's eyes lit up. This woman is pretty. Mu Changsheng glanced at the tag on the woman's chest, Yarn Shuyun. Sir, are you here to look at the car? Yarn Shuyun smiled faintly. Mu Changsheng shook his head and said, My name is Mu Changsheng. I'm here to pick up the car. Your store just called me. Yarn Shuyun was slightly stunned. This Mu Changsheng looked like a college student. Although he was handsome, his clothes didn't look very rich. Yarn Shuyun nodded. Sir, please wait a moment, I will go and confirm it. After saying this, Yarn Shuyun turned and left. After Yarn Shuyun left, Mu Changsheng took a quick look around the store. The most expensive item in the store was the red Ferrari SF90, and the others were average. Yarn Shuyun on the other side quickly came over, holding a document. Hello, Mr. Mu, please follow me. Mu Changsheng followed and came to a compartment. Yarn Shuyun placed the document in front of Mu Changsheng. Mr. Mu, please sign your name. Mu Changsheng signed his name fluently. Where's my car? Yarn Shuyun smiled slightly. Sir, please follow me. Soon Mu Changsheng came to a car covered with black cloth. Yarn Shuyun lifted the black cloth, and a pure white McLaren 720s appeared in front of Mu Changsheng. Sir, this is your car. Mu Changsheng's eyes lit up. The white McLaren 720s is like a knight in silver armor, exuding an irresistible charm. White body, sharp lines. The unique butterfly door design makes it even more beautiful and handsome. The moment Mu Changsheng took the key and gripped the steering wheel, the driving skills of a god of cars emerged in his mind like muscle memory. Mu Changsheng skillfully started the McLaren 720s. In an instant, the engine emitted a low and rich roar. Mu Changsheng glanced at Yarn Shuyun standing beside him and said with a smile, Miss Yarn, can you accompany me for a test drive? Yarn Shuyun looked at Mu Changsheng's handsome face without giving it much thought. After all, many customers would have this request. Yarn Shuyun smiled gently and said, Okay. Chapter 33 Villa. Your future sports car. A white McLaren 720s was speeding on the road, and at the end of the sports car was the Changsheng Hotel. Mu Changsheng and Yarn Shuyun quickly booked a luxurious suite. In the suite, Yarn Shuyun explained the knowledge about sports cars to Mu Changsheng in detail, and Mu Changsheng naturally learned with an open mind. 10 hours later. Mu Changsheng walked out of the bathtub and looked at Yarn Shuyun, who was texting on the bed. He leaned aside and asked, Did your husband send you a message? Yarn Shuyun smiled slightly, I'm not married. That's my boyfriend. Mu Changsheng poured a glass of red wine and said with a smile. Yarn Shuyun could not deny it. Mu Changsheng looked at Yarn Shuyun and said slowly, Become my man, 50,000 a month. Lover. Yarn Shuyun looked at Mu Changsheng and asked curiously. You can understand it that way. It seems that Mr. Mu has misophobia, but there are very few men as strong as Mr. Mu nowadays. Yarn Shuyun smiled slightly and slowly put on her clothes. Can you give me some time? After all, we've been together for 5 years. Mu Changsheng nodded slightly. I can give you time to break up. Yarn Shuyun smiled bitterly and left the hotel with her bag. After Yarn Shuyun left, Mu Changsheng took out his phone and saw a bunch of messages from Ma Qiao. He sent 2 words, har har. On the other side, Ma Qiao, who had been waiting for a long time, looked at the 2 words, har har, and was almost furious. I sent so many messages, and he only sent 2 words. Or har har. The answer is irrelevant. It was the first time that Ma Qiao suffered such a setback. I just don't believe it. Ma Qiao immediately took action and typed, brother, you look so beautiful when you smile tilde. Even if I don't see your smile, I can still feel sweet. Little did she know that Mu Changsheng had already set the do not disturb mode for her. At this moment, Mu Changsheng was sitting in his McLaren, thinking about where to park the car. After all, driving it to school now would be a bit ostentatious and difficult to explain. It would be nice to have a villa. Mu Changsheng sighed helplessly. He didn't even have 1 million in his pocket yet, so buying a villa was a bit of a fantasy. I'd better just deliver the order. Mu Changsheng drove a McLaren and took 2 orders. Tiannan Institute of Science and Technology, at the school gate. Here's your takeaway, beautiful lady. Mu Changsheng got out of the car, took out the takeaway and handed it to an ordinary-looking female student. Everyone was a little confused by this scene. Which rich second generation is experiencing life like this? Driving a McLaren to deliver food? No, brother is so handsome. He's simply myoper. The noisy sounds around him reached Mu Changsheng's ears. Mu Changsheng smiled helplessly. Is this the effect of the one-handed Ferrari? The girl took the takeaway somewhat stiffly. Mu Changsheng smiled and said, remember to give it a 5-star rating. Mu Changsheng got into the car and stepped on the accelerator to leave Tiannan Institute of Technology. Ding, takeaway has arrived, worth 25 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 250 yuan. Ding, triggering special rewards. Ding, congratulations to their host for winning a medium-sized villa in Qiananju. A villa in Qiananju. Mu Changsheng was stunned. This was really what he wanted. Qiananju Villa is a luxurious villa area in Tiannan City. The house price is more than 20,000 yuan. System, how many square meters is this villa? Mu Changsheng asked with some anticipation. 480 square meters. The system said lightly. 480 square meters. Oh my goodness, this is going to cost tens of millions. System, you are truly my lucky star. Mu Changsheng stepped on the accelerator and flew towards Qiananju. Mu Changsheng couldn't wait to see his medium-sized villa. Qiananju. Mu Changsheng was driving a McLaren, and the guards at the door didn't dare to stop him and let him pass. Mu Changsheng was stunned. Didn't he even ask about his identity? Mu Changsheng didn't think much about it. He took the key and came to his villa area. Mu Changsheng looked at the villa in front of him. Mu Changsheng took out the key to the system space and stepped into the 480 square meter villa. Under the high dome, the crystal chandeliers shine like stars. The marble floor is as smooth as a mirror. The living room is extremely spacious, with a set of top-quality leather sofas surrounding an exquisite coffee table, which are arranged in a staggered manner. Mu Changsheng plopped down on the leather sofa and stared at the big TV in front of him. Is this the world of the rich? Just when Mu Changsheng was immersed in the new house, the doorbell suddenly rang. Mu Changsheng stood up and opened the door. As soon as he opened it, he saw a mature woman with her breasts almost exposed. Hello, Mr. Mu, here is the contract, please sign it. The mature woman spoke gently, lowering her body deliberately. Mu Changsheng could see almost everything clearly, but unfortunately, although the woman was good-looking, she was not as good as Xu Wen, Yang Shuyun and others. Besides, this woman has more than just used cars. Mu Changsheng signed his name skillfully, okay. The mature woman looked a little disappointed when she saw that Mu Changsheng had no interest in her at all. Such a handsome guy, eh? I'm still old. Mu Changsheng closed the door, looked at the luxurious villa, and rubbed his chin. Should we find a few maids to live in the house? After all, the house is so big, we have to keep it clean on a daily basis. Mu Changsheng sat on the sofa for a while, took out his cell phone and called his mother. The call was connected quickly. Mom, I put some money on your card. Changsheng, you're still in school, where do you get the money? Mom can't use it at home, so you don't have to transfer it to her. Mom, I made some money delivering food during my spare time. It's okay, Mom. I'm not short of money at school. I earn a lot. Just take it and buy something nice. Okay then. Mom will hold it for you first. My child, you are still in school. Don't worry about making money. Focus on your studies. Don't let making money delay your studies. I know, Mom. Don't worry, it won't affect your studies. Chapter 34, Prepare to Punish. Mu Changsheng parked his car at the villa, took a taxi to the 4S shop, and rode an electric bike back to Tiannan Normal University. McLaren made too much noise and easily attracted the children's attention, making it inconvenient to punish Song Haoning. After Mu Changsheng returned to Tiannan Normal University, he called Jiang Ruizhao and told him his plan. Brother Mu, is this okay? On the other end of the phone, Jiang Ruizhao was a little hesitant. Mu Changsheng pulled out the electric bike key and said with a smile, Brother, she has treated you like this, and you still plan to wear the hat and stay with her until the end. If you're still a man, do as I say. The person on the other end of the phone hesitated for a moment and then said, As long as you can help me vent this anger, you'll be my brother. Mu Changsheng chuckled and hung up the phone. I don't have a brother as stupid as you. On the other side, Jiang Ruizhao hesitated for a moment with his mobile phone in hand. Looking at the video on the phone, a surge of anger rose from his heart. Jiang Ruizhao no longer hesitated and made a voice call. Xiaolan, let's go out and meet each other. I'm in class. I remember your class was a sham. I found a really good place today. Can you come out and keep me company? Wu Xiaolan is putting on makeup in the dormitory at the moment. After all, she is going to meet Song Haoning tonight. Okay, come pick me up in half an hour. Jiang Ruizhao was stunned. I'm going to pick you up. I'll pick up your grandma. No, Xiaolan, this restaurant is very difficult to reserve. I have to arrive early. I'll send you an address later, can you come over? Wu Xiaolan was stunned. What kind of good place was it that required reservation? Wu Xiaolan did not doubt it. After all, Jiang Ruizhao had limited intelligence, or maybe he had received his living expenses and wanted to show off in front of her. Good. In the evening, Tiannan Snack Street. In a dumpling restaurant. Wu Xiaolan sat on a wooden stool with her bag in hand and a gloomy expression on her face, glaring at Jiang Ruizhao in front of her. Is this the restaurant you booked? Jiang Ruizhao glanced at the white bag. He had never seen this bag before. Judging from the material, it must be expensive. Jiang Ruizhao also knew what Wu Xiaolan's family was like. It must be Song Haoning. Thinking of this, Jiang Ruizhao became angry. Jiang Ruizhao looked at the furious Wu Xiaolan and said with a forced smile, Why, Xiaolan, don't you like the farmer's food? Seeing that Jiang Ruizhao dared to confront her, Wu Xiaolan's face turned even uglier. Jiang Ruizhao, do you not want to talk anymore? Jiang Ruizhao raised his eyebrows, put down his chopsticks, and looked at Wu Xiaolan. How could that be? Wu Xiaolan seemed to have thought of something. If you didn't come to pick me up today, I wouldn't say anything. And you're eating in a place like this. What do you mean, Jiang Ruizhao? Jiang Ruizhao looked at Wu Xiaolan's exquisite dress and said quietly, You are dressed so beautifully, where are you going? Wu Xiaolan was startled, her heart panicked, and she frowned and said quickly, Don't change the subject. What's wrong with me wanting to put on makeup? Aren't you in class? Half an hour is not enough time for you to put on makeup. Jiang Ruizhao asked with pretended curiosity. Wu Xiaolan's eyes were a little evasive, and she said coldly, Jiang Ruizhao, what do you mean? You don't believe me anymore. I really don't want to bother with you. Eat here by yourself. After saying that, Wu Xiaolan picked up her bag and was about to leave. Don't go, look at what this is, Xiaolan. Just as Wu Xiaolan stood up, Jiang Ruizhao took out his mobile phone and clicked on the video. Wu Xiaolan took a glance and her face froze. Xiaolan, I never thought you would be such a person. Jiang Ruizhao suppressed his anger and smiled at Guo Xiaolan. Guo Xiaolan tried to snatch the phone, but Jiang Ruizhao quickly took it back. Guo Xiaolan looked a little flustered and smoothed the hair beside her ears. Let me explain. Jiang Ruizhao sneered, explain. Xiaolan, what do you think it would be like if Junior Guo Xiaolan had an affair with her boyfriend's friend and posted it on the confession wall? Jiang Ruizhao looked at Guo Xiaolan jokingly. At this moment, Guo Xiaolan was completely panicked, her face trembling. Ruizhao, how did you get this video? Jiang Ruizhao sneered, if Song Haoning hadn't gotten drunk the day before yesterday, I would have been kept in the dark by you two my entire life. Xiaolan, you are such a good girlfriend of mine. You really gave me a big surprise. No, Ruizhao, listen to me, Guo Xiaolan spoke in a panic and looked at Jiang Ruizhao in fear. Jiang Ruizhao looked at Guo Xiaolan's frightened expression and felt relieved. Even his desire for revenge grew stronger. Just what? You don't mean to say drunken promiscuity? Then the question is, why did you drink with him alone? Oh, by the way, you are dressed so beautifully today, aren't you going to meet him? Jiang Ruizhao asked coldly. Guo Xiaolan was trembling all over. Looking at Jiang Ruizhao's cold eyes, Guo Xiaolan realized for the first time that fear. If Jiang Ruizhao posts himself on the confession wall, will he still be a human being? It's been posted online. How am I supposed to get married in the future? That's a lifetime. Guo Xiaolan quickly grabbed Jiang Ruizhao's arm, her expression almost begging, Ruizhao, please. I was confused for a moment. Just delete the video, and I'll do whatever you want me to do. I will definitely cut off all ties with him from now on and be devoted to you alone, okay? Jiang Ruizhao felt nauseous. Xiaolan, I thought you were so pure. I didn't expect you to be such a scumbag. I'm so sorry, I'm still using my sincerity on you. Guo Xiaolan, if you don't want your video to end up on the confession wall, I advise you, just listen to me from now on. Walk. Jiang Ruizhao stood up and said coldly. Guo Xiaolan looked at Jiang Ruizhao with some trembling. Where are you going? Jiang Ruizhao looked at the hotel across the street with a smile. Of course we should go to the hotel to discuss what to do with this video. Guo Xiaolan's expression trembled. Why, you still want to meet Song Haoning? Chapter 35 Counselor. Mu Changsheng doesn't have to worry about Jiang Ruizhao. After all, the evidence has been given to him. If he fails to complete the task, he would really be a fool. But Mu Changsheng received some bad news. That means I was caught skipping class. Old Mu, you're on your own. The counselor is calling you. Mu Changsheng looked at the message Shi Chunpeng sent him, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help twitching. I'm so drunk. This counselor is really good at catching things. Why did he suddenly remember to check the classes? Mu Changsheng came to the education building and walked towards the third floor. I have only met Counselor Mu Changsheng a few times. He is simply an iron-faced king and never shows favoritism. I guess he will be criticized if he goes there. 307, Mu Changsheng knocked on the door. Report. Come in. A cold voice came from inside. Mu Changsheng pushed the door open and walked in. Sitting inside was a capable woman with short hair. Their hair is trimmed just right, and the neck length looks neat and tidy, without a single strand of extra hair. His forehead is smooth and full, his eyebrows are thick, and the slightly upturned eyebrows reveal an aura of majesty without anger. The red lips have beautiful lines and a rosy color. She wore a well-tailored business suit that highlighted her slender waist and upright posture. Looking at her graceful figure, it seems that she goes to the gym regularly to exercise. It was Mu Changsheng's counselor Shen Ying. Chen Ying was slightly startled when she saw Mu Changsheng. In her impression, there didn't seem to be anyone this handsome among her students. Instructor, I'm Mu Changsheng from 23 Education. Mu Changsheng touched his head awkwardly and said. Hearing Mu Changsheng, Shen Ying took out her phone and saw the list of absentees sent to her. A smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. You skipped classes, right? Mu Changsheng nodded. It's okay to skip class, are you going on a date with your girlfriend? Shen Ying put down her phone, looked at Mu Changsheng and asked. Mu Changsheng thought about it and felt that he must have been being intimate with Yang Shuyan at that time, but he definitely couldn't tell anyone. Simply shook his head. No. Then why did you skip class? Are you studying for the exam in the dormitory? Mu Changsheng's mouth twitched. No, I went to deliver food. Chen Ying raised her eyebrows. Delivering takeout. I went to make money. Mu Changsheng, you're a sophomore now. I looked at your attendance records for other courses, and you haven't missed many. But I have a feeling that maybe your friends signed you in. Chen Ying asked with a smile. Mu Changsheng immediately became serious. Absolutely not. That's fine. Since you're delivering food and going out to earn money, the teacher can't continue to criticize you. You're an adult now. You're in college now, so the most important thing is to study. Once you've completed your studies, find a good, safe, and respectable job. Got it. Mu Changsheng was slightly stunned by the unexpected criticism. It seemed that this instructor was not bad. But if there's a next time, it won't be so simple. Chen Ying said in a deep voice. I promise there won't be a next time. Mu Changsheng quickly assured. Chen Ying nodded slightly, slowly stood up, turned around and picked up the backpack beside her. When Mu Changsheng saw Chen Ying's back, his face froze. Then go ahead. Chen Ying said lightly. Mu Changsheng touched his nose and said awkwardly, Instructor, you. Chen Ying frowned. What that? You seem to be having your period. Mu Changsheng couldn't help but say. Chen Ying's face froze for a moment. She turned her head to look, and her face suddenly turned red. Today is not my period, how come it's so early? Chen Ying quickly sat down. Even though she had been doing this for so many years, her face couldn't help but turn red. Mu Changsheng looked around. Chen Ying felt a little ashamed. She was actually so embarrassed in front of her students. But I didn't bring any sanitary napkins today. If this gets out, it will be so embarrassing. Chen Ying was a little embarrassed to speak, and Mu Changsheng naturally saw Chen Ying's predicament. Instructor, I'll go buy it for you. Chen Ying's face turned even redder. It was the first time that Mu Changsheng saw his ruthless instructor's face turn so red. Chen Ying is good looking and is a model of a strong woman. Her face suddenly turned red, which made her look quite cute. Go quickly, come back soon. Mu Changsheng nodded and walked downstairs. There is a supermarket in the school. Mu Changsheng didn't know what Chen Ying liked to use, so he just picked an expensive one and then went to the second floor of the supermarket to buy a black t-shirt. In less than half an hour, Mu Changsheng returned to the office. Mu Changsheng placed the sanitary napkin and black t-shirt in front of Chen Ying. Chen Ying was slightly startled when she saw the black shirt. This. But then he realized something and couldn't help but feel happy. This guy has a very high emotional intelligence. Thank you. Chen Ying took a deep breath. Please don't talk nonsense about this matter. Chen Ying said with some shame. Mu Changsheng said helplessly, I'm not a fool. It's a secret. Chen Ying reminded him again, and only then did she feel relieved. After all, if this gets out, how will Chen Ying live her life? She is a counselor. If she makes any mistakes, she will be here for the rest of her life. Then Chen Ying took out her phone, and your contact information, and I'll transfer the money to you later. Okay. Mu Changsheng scanned the code quickly and added the counselor's contact information. Mu Changsheng originally thought that adding the counselor's contact information was to ask for leave, but he didn't expect it to be in this way. It's really unexpected. Mu Changsheng looked at Chen Ying, who left in a hurry, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. What a pleasant surprise. Name, Chen Ying. Age, 31. Appearance, 92. Hobbies, fitness. Position, counselor. Marital status, single. Mu Changsheng was slightly stunned when he saw the marital status. How come his counselor was so beautiful and still unmarried? If she doesn't get married soon, she'll soon be an old leftover woman. Mu Changsheng shook his head. He had become so close to the counselor all of a sudden. The next time he was caught skipping classes, it probably wouldn't be as serious as she said. Chapter 36 finally replied. Mu Changsheng breathed a sigh of relief after coming out of the education building. Mu Changsheng took out his cell phone and saw the message from Jiang Ruizhao. Brother Mu, you are so amazing, you are like my real father. Now I have control over her. Happy. Brother Mu, what's the next plan? Mu Changsheng touched his chin. Now that he had control over Guoxialan, he could indeed start the next step. Mu Changsheng found Ma Qiao's contact box, clicked it, and found a lot of messages, which immediately made Mu Changsheng feel a little overwhelmed. Aren't you tired of sending so many messages? Mu Changsheng was a little puzzled. I immediately found a question and responded to it. She's not my girlfriend. She's single now. Mu Changsheng thought he would have to wait for a while, but he didn't expect Ma Qiao to reply immediately. Single. Surprise. Today I got a huge surprise. Brother, do you want to know what the surprise is? Mu Changsheng looked at the large amount of information that came in a short while. He thought that the woman Liu Qianhao found was really too bad. Who is the bootlicker after all? Brother, have you eaten yet? I found a really delicious place today. Do you want to meet me tonight? Mu Changsheng touched his belly and smiled. Good. Ma Qiao sat up in surprise. Oh, you're pretending to be cool, but under my attack, you still have to kneel at my feet. Ma Qiao puts on makeup every day, which saves her a lot of time. After changing into some nice clothes, she went out. Brother, where are you? I've packed everything and am downstairs in the dormitory. After saying that, Ma Qiao took a photo and sent it over. Dongmen, come find me. Mu Changsheng typed and sent it over. It's just that I really can't appreciate Ma Qiao's photos. Ma Qiao was stunned. Why didn't they come to pick her up? Still pretending? I want to see how long you can pretend. Ma Qiao quickly arrived at the east gate, but did not see Mu Changsheng. Ma Qiao was a little confused. Brother, where are you? I'm already at the east gate. I'm sorry, I forgot something in the dormitory and need to go back. Can you wait for me at the door? When Ma Qiao saw the news, his face suddenly darkened. Ma Qiao gritted her teeth and endured it. She had to endure it. Okay brother, please come back soon, it's a bit cold at night. At the same time, in the ethnic restaurant of Qiannan Normal University, He Shuyu looked at Mu Changsheng and asked curiously, who are you messaging? Mu Changsheng picked up the cold noodles and said with a smile, stranger. He Shuyu was even more confused, a stranger. This cold noodle is delicious. Why didn't I notice it before? Mu Changsheng changed the subject and looked at He Shuyu in surprise. He Shuyu smiled proudly, this has just been opened. I discovered it the day before yesterday. It tastes good, doesn't it? Mu Changsheng nodded, delicious. Don't eat too much. This cold noodle soup can easily upset your stomach if you have a weak stomach. Drink a cup of yogurt. He Shuyu carefully took out a cup of yogurt from his pocket and handed it to Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng was slightly startled. Looking at the yogurt in front of him, Mu Changsheng smiled and said, thank you. He Shuyu pouted, I just didn't know what flavor you like, so I bought a bottle of strawberry. I like everything you buy. Mu Changsheng smiled slightly, which immediately made He Shuyu blush. Ma Qiao and others on the other side were paralyzed. It's been almost an hour, why hasn't he come yet? You didn't even reply to my message. Ma Qiao held her stomach with her hands. She hadn't eaten anything in the morning and only had a few bites at noon. Now she was almost starving. Hello. Just then, Mu Changsheng walked over. Ma Qiao was slightly startled. Seeing Mu Changsheng behind her, she still thought he was very handsome. Ma Qiao looked at Mu Changsheng with some resentment, you're so slow, brother. The numb tone of her voice made Mu Changsheng's mouth twitch. This woman is really too good at pinching. But, Mu Changsheng really doesn't like clamps. Goosebumps listening to it. I just checked the dormitory suddenly, so I was delayed for a while. My name is Mu Changsheng, nice to meet you. Mu Changsheng smiled. Ma Qiao didn't want to pursue the matter either, after all, she wanted to show that she was generous. Brother Changsheng, this is not the first time we meet. Ma Qiao looked at Mu Changsheng with some resentment. I always saw you before, it's a pity you couldn't see me. Ma Qiao said, pretending to be aggrieved. Mu Changsheng narrowed his eyes, oh, really? Ma Qiao snorted, how could I lie to you? It's almost 8 o'clock, let's go eat first. Mu Changsheng said with a smile. Ma Qiao nodded, okay, I'll lead the way. The fried noodles there are especially delicious. Fried noodles. I don't really like noodles. Mu Changsheng frowned. Ma Qiao was startled, then what do you want to eat, brother Changsheng? Mu Changsheng rubbed his chin and said, I don't know either. Ma Qiao was stunned. This man was really picky. Oh, that store has everything. Let's go take a look. All right. Soon, Ma Qiao brought Mu Changsheng to a nice restaurant. Ma Qiao specifically found a seat that only had 2 seats, and she sat intimately with Mu Changsheng. Ma Qiao handed the menu to Mu Changsheng. Brother Changsheng, take a look at what you want to eat. Mu Changsheng glanced at the menu and asked, can I have one of our signature dishes, stir-fried pork with green peppers, and a serving of rice? Ma Qiao was stunned, hesitated for a moment and said, since Brother Changsheng eats rice, then I'll have rice too, and a serving of vegetables. Brother Changsheng, are you hungry? Ma Qiao stared at Mu Changsheng without blinking. After all, I've been delivering food all day. Mu Changsheng shrugged helplessly. Delivering food, Brother Changsheng, you're really working too hard. There are so few active guys like you these days. Ma Qiao's praise made Mu Changsheng almost laugh. Is this the contrast? After all, there is no money. Ma Qiao said sternly, even if you don't have money, you can earn it. Brother Changsheng works so hard, he will definitely be rich in the future. Mu Changsheng looked at the innocent-looking Ma Qiao and thought, no, her acting is pretty good. Chapter 37 Invitation. Soon, the dishes they ordered were served. The taste is really good. Brother Changsheng, try this. Ma Qiao kept picking up food for Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng ate with gusto. Ma Qiao was indeed a little hungry, but for the sake of modesty, she only took a few bites. As the two were having their meal, a chuckle was heard. Deputy Minister, you are here too. Mu Changsheng raised his eyebrows and looked up. Ma Qiao smiled when she saw the newcomers. Liu Qinhao, Xie Yang, are you here? When Mu Changsheng heard the name, his eyes narrowed immediately. Mu Changsheng doesn't think this is a coincidence. Liu Qinhao walked over with his hands in his pockets and looked at Mu Changsheng for a moment. Is this the deputy minister's new boyfriend? He's quite handsome. Ma Qiao was a little shy and didn't say anything. By the way, deputy minister, the day after tomorrow is Saturday, Xie Yang's birthday. You must bring your boyfriend with you to honor us. Liu Qinhao said with a smile. Ma Qiao blushed and said, I want to ask him about that, too. When Mu Changsheng heard this, he realized that the trap was here. Liu Qinhao chuckled, hey, hello, my name is Liu Qinhao, and this is my friend Xie Yang. We both worked together as deputy ministers before, so we were quite familiar with each other. Handsome guy, please don't misunderstand me. Liu Qinhao said, patting his chest. Mu Changsheng rubbed his chin. The day after tomorrow. I might have something to do. Hearing this, Liu Qinhao's eyes suddenly darkened. You have something to do? That won't do. This party is specially held for you. Liu Qinhao narrowed his eyes and smiled. I wonder what's the matter, brother. Delivering food. Mu Changsheng said calmly. These 3 words almost made Liu Qinhao fall over. Liu Qinhao smiled awkwardly and said, brother, you're working so hard. How about this, brother? If you and Ma Qiao come, I'll give you 2 big red envelopes. How about that? Liu Qinhao smiled. I sneered in my heart, thinking that I was even poorer than him. Mu Changsheng showed a thoughtful expression. Okay, I'll think about it. When Liu Qinhao heard this, his face suddenly became aggrieved. This bastard. But Liu Qinhao still kept smiling and stood up. Har har, okay, we won't disturb you two from eating. Ma Qiao looked at Mu Changsheng and asked softly, Brother Changsheng, are you really not going to accompany me? Liu Qinhao and Xie Yang's families are quite wealthy. It would be very helpful for us to make friends with them. Oh. Mu Changsheng showed a surprised expression, very rich. Ma Qiao nodded quickly, yes, maybe if we tell them when we are out looking for a job, they can help us. They are nice people too. Well then, since they've invited me so kindly, I'll go with you. Mu Changsheng said with a smile. Ma Qiao's eyes lit up, okay. Outside, Liu Qinhao stomped out his cigarette with his foot in displeasure. Why are you pretending? A poor fellow complimented you on being handsome, and you're still pretending. Xie Yang leaned against the car and said, Hey, are you sure your Ma Qiao is working well? I think that boy is really good looking, but don't let Ma Qiao get too carried away. Liu Qinhao shook his head. Don't worry, I know that Ma Qiao is just a money grubber. That'll do. Xie Yang nodded. Inside the hotel. Mu Changsheng sent a message to Shi Chunpeng, but a moment later, Mu Changsheng's phone rang. Mu Changsheng answered the call and deliberately turned on the hands-free mode. Old Mu, come and help me, something's wrong. Mu Changsheng's face was startled, and he asked solemnly, "What happened?" "Oh, I can't explain it clearly right now. Come quickly." The voice on the other end of the phone was filled with urgency. Mu Changsheng looked at Marchiao embarrassedly. "Well, I'm so sorry, my friend." Marchiao nodded, looking very sensible. "Then you go first, after all, you are your friend." "Okay, you eat first, I'll be back soon." After saying that, Mu Changsheng hurried out. Marchiao looked at Mu Changsheng's back as he left, but didn't think much about it. But it takes an hour and a half to get there. Marchiao was almost numb from sitting here. "Beautiful lady, we're about to close here. Look, now that you're done eating, do you want to pay the bill?" The waiter came over at this time. Marchiao looked a little strange and glanced at the message she had sent. "Didn't reply to myself at all." Marchiao felt a little unhappy. He had no gentlemanly manners at all and didn't even bother to pay before leaving. "How much?" Marchiao stood up and prepared to scan the code. "The total is 129 yuan. Marchiao scanned the code and walked out of the restaurant with a cold face. A gust of cold wind blew, making Marchiao shiver. "I still have to take a taxi, I'm really drunk." Marchiao glanced at the time and realized that if he didn't go back, the store would be closing. "I've never lost so much money before." At the same time, Mu Changsheng was delivering food, and the story about the phone call was naturally a lie made up by Shi Chunpeng. After all, it's very uncomfortable to be with Marchiao. Mu Changsheng stretched, glanced at the time, and planned to find a hotel to rest after sending him off until 12 o'clock. But when Mu Changsheng was riding his electric bike past Tiannan City Ruixing Hospital, he saw an acquaintance standing there. Mu Changsheng stopped the electric bike and squinted his eyes, but Ning. Lin Kenning felt a little sad at this moment. How could the 20,000 yuan be used up so quickly? "But my brother's illness must be cured." Lin Kenning was a little overwhelmed. The huge pressure almost made Lin Kenning a little breathless. Just when Lin Kenning was worried, a soft call made her delicate body tremble. "Kuning." Lin Kenning's expression trembled. The familiar voice made Lin Kenning's collapsed heart ease a lot. Lin Kenning turned around slowly and saw Mu Changsheng appear behind her. The moment Lin Kenning saw Mu Changsheng, her eyes became blurred for some reason, and her eye sockets gradually turned red. Mu Changsheng stepped forward, frowned, and asked, "What's wrong? What happened?" Lin Kenning suddenly stepped forward and hugged Mu Changsheng's waist, which made Mu Changsheng stunned. But when he saw the woman in his arms sobbing, Mu Changsheng couldn't help but raise his hand and touch Lin Kenning's hair. "Tell me what happened. Maybe I can help you." Chapter 38, Specializing in Exploiting the Poor. Lin Kenning's eyes were red and she didn't say anything for a long time. Mu Changsheng had already lent her 20,000 yuan last time, and the money had not been repaid yet. Lin Kenning was embarrassed to ask Mu Changsheng for help again. Lin Kenning shyly broke free from Mu Changsheng's embrace and blushed as she asked, "Why are you here?" Mu Changsheng pointed to the electric bike parked over there and said, "Delivering food." Lin Kenning was stunned. "What time is it? Are you still delivering food? Just leave me alone and don't change the subject. Why are you here?" Mu Changsheng had always wanted to know what had happened in Lin Kenning's family. "I might as well help her today. Otherwise, if such a beautiful girl is framed by Liu Qianhao and his guys, it will be troublesome for me in the end." Lin Kenning was a little embarrassed and waved her hands, saying, Nothing, just some small things. I can handle them." Mu Changsheng frowned and asked, "Can you solve it?" "You can handle it, why are you crying outside the hospital?" Lin Kenning's delicate body stiffened slightly, and her beautiful eyes suddenly dimmed. Seeing that Lin Kenning didn't say anything, Mu Changsheng sighed, took Lin Kenning's hand, and walked into the hospital. "If you don't want me to ask, just take me to the ward." Mu Changsheng looked at the nurse over there and asked suddenly. Mu Changsheng followed Lin Kenning to a ward where a boy about 11 or 12 years old was lying. The boy was pale and was receiving an for drip. "Your brother?" Mu Changsheng looked at the little boy who looked somewhat similar to Lin Kenning and asked. Lin Kenning nodded, looking a little sad. Mu Changsheng frowned and asked, "What disease does your brother have?" "A month ago, he just had a stomachache. At first we just bought some medicine at the health center, but it didn't work. Later, we had no choice but to bring him to the hospital. Then we did a lot of tests, but the CT scan showed nothing wrong. Finally, there was no other way, so we did a gastroscopy. Later, the attending doctor said that my brother had stomach cancer. When Lin Kenning said this, tears began to fall again. The surgery would cost a fortune, and I simply can't afford it. Mu Changsheng frowned and looked at the little boy lying on the bed. He frowned and said, "Your brother is only 12 years old. How could he have cancer? Although there are a lot of food additives nowadays, it is impossible to get cancer at such a young age. Besides, Lin Kuning is from the village, so the food she eats should be better. Where's your brother's gastroscopy?" Mu Changsheng looked at Lin Kenning and asked. Lin Kenning was stunned. "It's not in my hands. It's with the attending doctor." When Mu Changsheng heard this, his expression suddenly became strange. Mu Changsheng looked at the little boy on the bed, and the corner of his mouth twitched. "What's your brother's name?" Lin Kenning was stunned for a moment and said, "Lin Qiang." "Your brother may not be ill," Mu Changsheng said softly. Lin Kenning was stunned. "Take me to see your attending physician tomorrow and I'll know. Right now, I'm not sure." The next day, Latham Hospital. Lin Kenning brought Mu Changsheng to the attending physician's office. In front of the office door, Lin Kenning looked at Mu Changsheng, and finally raised her hand and knocked on the door. "Doctor, come in." Lin Kenning walked in somewhat stiffly. There was a fat doctor sitting in the office with a pair of squinting eyes. After seeing Lin Kenning, he first looked at Lin Kenning's face and immediately smiled. "Kuning, it's you who's here." But then, Mu Changsheng also walked in. When Mu Changsheng saw the attending physician in front of him, the corners of his mouth twitched. "It's confirmed. Lin Qiang definitely does not have stomach cancer. Who is this?" Dumingder was slightly startled when he saw Mu Changsheng, and asked in confusion. Lin Kenning wanted to introduce Mu Changsheng, but Mu Changsheng came forward and put his arm around Lin Kenning's waist. "I'm his husband." When Lin Kenning heard this, her face suddenly turned red with embarrassment. But she didn't dare to resist and let Mu Changsheng hug her. When Dumingder heard this, his face suddenly turned ugly. Dumingder's tone also became noticeably colder. "Are you Kuning's husband? Then you don't know what happened to Kuning." Mu Changsheng was too lazy to pay attention to Dumingder and said lightly, "I came here to tell you that Kuyang needs to change hospitals." Dumingder's face darkened when he heard this. "Nonsense. Lin Qiang's condition can't be delayed any longer. Changing hospitals now will simply miss the best opportunity for treatment." Mu Changsheng chuckled. "Then why didn't doctor do arrange surgery for Kuyang earlier? Has it been delayed till now?" Dumingder was startled, his eyes evasive. "That's because I didn't pay the bill. The hospital has regulations." "Well, I'm really curious. My son Kuyang is right here with you, getting some medicine, for drips, and some tests. He hasn't even started chemotherapy yet, so how come the medical bills are already 20,000 yuan? If your medicine is a miracle cure, I'd accept it, but it's becoming less and less effective the more I take it. Do you think we're easy to fool?" Mu Changsheng's tone also turned cold. Dumingder's face trembled, and he said in a deep voice, "What do you mean? It's nothing interesting. I'm just curious about what kind of miracle drug doctor do prescribed that's so expensive." Mu Changsheng said indifferently. Dumingder snorted coldly. "If you want to change hospitals, you can, but pay the hospital fees." Lin Kenning's face froze. "Dr. Du, I already paid the hospital fee a few days ago." Dumingder frowned. "Ms. Lin, when did you pay the fee? My back end still shows that the payment has not been made. And you haven't paid for the 3 days of infusion." When Mu Changsheng heard this, he took out his cell phone, turned off the recording, and put the phone in his pocket calmly. "Kuning, don't worry, let's go pay the bill first, and then transfer Kuyang to Tiannan City First Hospital." Mu Changsheng gave Dumingder a look that made Dumingder look a little strange. "I have a vague bad feeling in my heart." But Dumingder didn't think much about it. His father was the vice president of Ruexian Hospital, so what was he afraid of? Chapter 39: Hiring a lawyer. Suisai Hospital, Kashi's office. The total is 5,340. Scan the QR code or pay in cash. The receptionist spoke to Lin Kenning in a calm tone. When Lin Kenning heard the fee, her face paled noticeably and she said in surprise, "How could it be so much?" Lin Kenning was about to question, but Mu Changsheng raised his hand to stop her. Mu Changsheng looked at the front desk with a smile and asked, "Are you sure it's this much?" The woman at the front desk frowned and said in a cold tone, "What do you mean?" "Har har, I'm just asking." A hint of coldness flashed across Mu Changsheng's eyes, and then he scanned the code and paid the money. "Kuning, let's go." Mu Changsheng pulled Lin Kenning and walked outside. Lin Kenning looked at Mu Changsheng with some confusion. How could it be possible to spend so much again? "We don't have to pay so much money." Mu Changsheng smiled disapprovingly. "Kuning, the more they want, the better it is for us. I wish they would have more. The more the merrier." Lin Kenning didn't quite understand what Mu Changsheng was saying, and stood there blankly. "Huh? What's the meaning?" Let's go to Tiannan City First People's Hospital first." Mu Changsheng shook his head and smiled without explaining too much. Ruisheng Hospital, Dumingder office. Dumingder put his arm around the woman's waist, his eyes icy. "Damn it, the duck that was about to be caught slipped away." "Hey, Director Du, I'm still here," the woman said a little jealously. Then he said with some worry, "Director, what if our fake charges were known, what would we do?" Dumingder glanced at the woman in his arms and said, "What do you know? In this hospital, besides the director, my father is the king. What kind of ability can a poor, stinky woman have? If that brat hadn't come today, I would have taken that bitch Lin Kenning down long ago." The woman's eyes rolled, and she lay in Dumingder's arms, saying delicately, "Director, look at that, head nurse." Dumingder chuckled and patted the woman's waist. "Don't worry. Head nurse can't do without you." "Thank you, Director." Tiannan First People's Hospital. "Ms. Lin, Mr. Mu, where did you treat your child's illness before?" The doctor wearing glasses frowned at Mu Changsheng and Lin Kenning. Lin Kenning said truthfully, "Ruisheng Hospital." "Dr. Wang, is my brother suffering from early-stage stomach cancer?" Lin Kenning asked in a panic. "Stomach cancer?" Dr. Wang was stunned. "What do you mean by early-stage gastric cancer? How could such a young child get gastric cancer so soon?" "You used the wrong medication, which worsened the child's condition and caused several polyps to grow in his stomach. Removing them will cure everything. Luckily, you were transferred to the hospital in time, otherwise, the consequences would have been even more serious." Dr. Wang's words made Lin Kenning stand there in a daze. Mu Changsheng raised a smile, and it seemed that he thought the same thing. "Thank you, Dr. Wang. All right, the child's surgery can't be delayed. Go pay the fee first. We'll arrange the surgery for the child today." Dr. Wang shook his head. "Thank you, Dr. Wang." Mu Changsheng nodded. "How so?" Lin Kenning took the bill and looked at the charges, and couldn't help feeling aggrieved. "It could have been solved with just a few $1,000s, but you spent so much." "Lin Kenning, you are so stupid." "Changsheng, am I really stupid? I actually took Kuyang to a private hospital, but the disease was not cured, and Kuyang suffered." Lin Kenning sat there feeling somewhat guilty. Mu Changsheng smiled bitterly. "It's not your fault. After all, you are just a college student and haven't entered the society yet. It's all Dumingder's fault." "Dr. Du." Mu Changsheng nodded and told Lin Kenning about Dumingder's dirty thoughts. After hearing this, Lin Kuning felt a sudden fear. If it weren't for Mu Changsheng, I would probably have fallen into the tiger's mouth. Lin Kenning kept grabbing her clothes with both hands, her palms sweating. "Thank you. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid I would have been deceived. I will definitely pay you back the money you lent me." Lin Kenning looked at Mu Changsheng solemnly. Mu Changsheng patted Lin Kenning's head and said, "Don't worry. I'm not in a hurry to use the money right now. You should be more careful in the future. You girl, you dare to go to a private hospital." Lin Kenning lowered her head shyly. "I understand." After leaving the People's Hospital, Mu Changsheng returned to their villa and drove his McLaren towards a restaurant. Yuyang Hotel. Mu Changsheng parked the McLaren at the door, took out his cell phone and made a call. "Lawyer Chin, I'm here." "Sir, are you driving a white McLaren?" A hesitant female voice came from the other end of the phone. Mu Changsheng glanced around and said, "Yes, it's me. Mr. Mu, I'm here." A soft call came from behind. Mu Changsheng slowly turned around, and saw a tall and beautiful woman walking towards him with a black leather bag. The woman has fair skin. The high nose bridge makes her facial features more three-dimensional. Her long, shiny black hair fell on her shoulders like a waterfall. A well-tailored professional suit perfectly outlines her graceful figure. Mu Changsheng was a little surprised. And she was a beautiful woman. Name, Qin Na. Appearance, 91. Age, 26. Occupation, lawyer. Hobby, the feeling of victory that comes from debating. Skill, sophistry. Number of romances, 1. Mu Changxing looked at the number of romances and frowned. System, what does the number of romances mean? This is a bit ambiguous. Host, I've been in a relationship once, but I'm still a novice. Is this clear now? Chapter 40 Accusation. Hello Mr. Mu, I'm Qin Na. Qin Na showed a professional smile and extended her hand to Mu Changxing. Mu Changxing smiled slightly and shook her hand. Miss Qin, I have already reserved a table. Let's go upstairs and talk. Qin Na was slightly stunned when she saw Mu Changxing let go after a slight touch, and seemed a little surprised by Mu Changxing's performance. Good. Yuyang Hotel, Room 3. Mr. Mu, I already understand what you said. With your recording and payment evidence, we will definitely seek justice for you. Qin Na smiled slightly and said confidently. Mu Changxing nodded slightly. Of course I believe in Miss Qin's ability. Miss Qin, why don't you eat? Mu Changxing pointed at the table full of dishes and frowned. Qin Na was slightly stunned. Although it was noon, she had not eaten yet when she came out. I can't finish it by myself, let's eat together. Mu Changxing smiled. Thank you, Mr. Mu. After hearing this, Qin Na picked up her chopsticks and started eating. Half an hour later. Outside Yuyang Hotel. Mr. Mu, this is my business card. I will contact you on the day of the trial. Qin Na handed Mu Changxing a business card and smiled. Mu Changxing took the business card and nodded, okay. Mu Changxing stepped on the accelerator and flew away. Qin Na looked at the direction where McLaren left, pursed her red lips and said, I didn't expect it to be a teenager. After Mu Changxing parked his car at the villa, he rode his electric bike to deliver a few takeout orders. Ding, takeaway has arrived, worth 78 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 780 yuan. Ding, triggering special rewards. Ding, congratulations to their host for achieving 1,000 cups without getting drunk. I can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Mu Changxing's mouth twitched. Since he wasn't going to be a bartender, this way of drinking 1,000 cups without getting drunk was really a bit useless. Forget it, Mu Changxing glanced at the time. Today was the day of the Hongmen banquet that Liu Qianhao and others were going to hold for him. Mu Changxing raised a teasing smile and headed towards the location Ma Qiao had sent him. Mu Changxing stopped the electric bike and frowned as he looked at the KTV in front of him. Mu Changxing walked in, came to the private room, pushed the door and walked in. I toast to Brother Xia. I'd like to toast Brother Xia as well. There were quite a few people in the private room, but there were only a few familiar faces, including Jiang Ruizhao, Song Haning, Wu Xiaolan, Ma Qiao, Xu Wen. As for the others, I didn't know them. But Xu Wen also came, which surprised Mu Changxing a little. When Ma Qiao saw Mu Changxing, his face lit up with joy, he stood up and shouted, Brother Changxing, here. When Liu Qianhao saw Mu Changxing, a strange look flashed across his eyes and he looked at Xie Yang. Hey, Brother Hao, who is this? Why don't you introduce him to us? A tall, thin man wearing glasses asked curiously, holding a wine glass. Liu Qianhao laughed and said, he is Ma Qiao's new boyfriend. It's normal that you don't know him. Oh, it turns out to be Qiao's new boyfriend. The tall and thin man wearing glasses smiled slightly. Come, let me introduce you. Brother Mu, this is the student union president Li Qingran. If you need extra points in the future, just tell him. Liu Qianhao pointed at Li Qingran and said with a smile. This is the Minister of Propaganda. This is. You probably know all of these people, they live in the same dormitory, har har. Liu Qianhao introduced them one by one. Since you are Ma Qiao's boyfriend, if you have any problems in the future, just tell us. Li Qingran said with a smile. Ma Qiao blushed, thank you, Chairman Li. Qiaoer, what are you talking about? What's our relationship? Your boyfriend is my brother. Li Qingran smiled. Xu Wen sat there, looking at Mu Changxing with some concern. Xie Yang crossed his legs, as nonchalant as ever. Brother Mu, I heard that you and Hao Ning had some arguments before, but today, since you came to my birthday party, you have to give me face and make peace. Haoning apologized to Changsheng. Xie Yang glared at Song Haoning. Song Haoning understood, stood up, and walked over to Mu Changsheng with a glass of wine in his hand. Changsheng, it was me. No, I apologize to you. Drink this glass of wine, and from now on, we are brothers. The acting was quite pretentious. I'll drink first as a sign of respect. Song Haoning sneered in his heart, I'll kill you today. Mu Changsheng glanced at the beer beside him, his mouth twitching. He found an unopened bottle, pried it open for him, and said with a smile, okay. I forgive you. Mu Changsheng showed off right away. Then he picked up a bottle and showed it off again. This scene made Xie Yang and Liu Qianhao slightly stunned. Jiang Ruizhao was stunned. Brother Mu, you are so handsome. Ma Qiao was also slightly stunned. She didn't expect that Mu Changsheng had this ability. Can't tell. Mu Changsheng put the beer aside. Okay, Brother Mu has a good alcohol tolerance. Come on, Brother Mu, I'll toast you a glass. Liu Qianhao laughed and continued pouring wine. Xie Yang looked at Mu Changsheng, who was drinking so much, and frowned. Didn't you say to change the wine to white wine? Liu Qianhao was also a little confused. Looking at his drunken friends, they could usually drink a lot. How could they not be able to drink more than one of them? I changed it. Xu Wen was shocked when he saw Mu Changsheng drinking so much. This was too much. Mu Changsheng now understood their intentions. Song Haoning stood up dizzy at this moment. I want to go to the bathroom. Jiang Ruizhao was quick-witted and stepped forward immediately to support Jiang Ruizhao. Brother Song, I'll take you to the bathroom. When Mu Changsheng saw Jiang Ruizhao helping Song Haoning leave, a smile flashed across his eyes. Hiss, I can't drink anymore, I feel a little dizzy, I want to go to the toilet. Mu Changsheng held his head and tried to stand up, but the world was shaking. Liu Qianhao's face lit up with joy. He finally defeated this guy. Liu Qianhao quickly pretended to be worried and said, Ma Qiao, quickly take Brother Mu to the bathroom. Then Liu Qianhao stood up and whispered, I've already booked a room for you. Brother Changsheng, let me take you to the restroom. A gleam of brilliance flashed across Ma Qiao's eyes, and then she supported Mu Changsheng's shoulders and spoke softly. Mu Changsheng looked dizzy and was helped out by Ma Qiao. Xu Wenyu clutched her clothes tightly with her hands, looking flustered. She glanced at the wine bottle on the ground. Could it be that Mu Changsheng was really drunk? If their plan succeeds, then Mu Changsheng will be finished, right? Xie Yang looked at the wine bottles scattered all over the floor and said, this kid can really drink. Chapter 41. What happened? Brother Changsheng, here. Ma Qiao supported the staggering Mu Changsheng and spoke coquettishly. Mu Changsheng suddenly put his arms around Ma Qiao's slender waist. Ma Qiao's body trembled and a blush appeared on her pretty face. Brother Changsheng, what are you doing? Mu Changsheng pushed Ma Qiao into the corner and blew a breath of hot air into her ear. Qiao, go to the room and wait for me first. I need to go to the bathroom. Ma Qiao was slightly startled and asked worriedly, Brother Changsheng, can you do it alone? Look. Brother looks like he's very drunk. Mu Changsheng lifted Ma Qiao's chin and said jokingly. Brother Changsheng, your alcohol tolerance is amazing. Ma Qiao pursed her red lips and praised. If you can't drink much, how could you spend the night with Qiao today? Mu Changsheng slapped Ma Qiao, making her face blush. Qiao is waiting for her brother in the house. Ma Qiao blushed and murmured softly. Remember to turn off the lights, brother likes excitement. Mu Changsheng leaned over to Ma Qiao's ear and rubbed her ear. You're bad. Ma Qiao opened the door and walked in. Mu Changsheng staggered towards the toilet. When he arrived at the toilet door, Mu Changsheng saw Song Haoning vomiting there. Mu Changsheng and Jiang Ruizhao looked at each other. Jiang Ruizhao immediately understood and helped Song Haoning out. Hey, brother Song, go slowly, the road is here. Xie Yang's eye swept over Xu Wen. He didn't expect that Song Haoning's girlfriend was so beautiful. Xie Yang licked the corner of his mouth and walked over to Xu Wen with a glass of wine in his hand. Miss Xu, I'll toast you. Xu Wen held the wine glass, looked at Xie Yang, smiled, and took a sip. Just as Xie Yang was about to sit next to Xu Wen immediately stood up and said, Brother Xie, I'm going to the bathroom first. Xie Yang's face suddenly turned ugly. As for Guo Xiaolan standing beside him, Xie Yang had no interest in her at all. Liu Qianhao came over and comforted her. Don't worry, this woman is only with Song Haning for money. After Mu Changsheng is dealt with, she will look for an opportunity to sleep with this noble woman. Hey, brother Song, you went to the wrong place, this one. Jiang Ruizhao echoed from the side. Oh, this one. Song Haning pushed the door open dizzily. Why is it so dark? Brother, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Ma Qiao immediately hugged Song Haning, but when she hugged her, she felt something was wrong. When did Mu Changsheng's waist become so thick? But before Ma Qiao had time to think about it, Song Haning kissed her drunkenly. Baby, you're still preparing a surprise for me. Ma Qiao wanted to resist for a moment, but after thinking about it carefully, she realized that except Brother Xia and Brother Liu, no one else knew about this private room. Toilet door. Mu Changsheng saw Xu Wen coming over with her bag. Xu Wen heaved a sigh of relief when she saw Mu Changsheng. She came over and asked, "Were you not dragged into their house by that bitch?" Mu Changsheng chuckled, "What? Are you worried about me?" Xu Wen blushed and turned her head to the side. "Who is worried about you, narcissism?" Xu Wen saw Mu Changsheng's half smile and retorted, "I'm just afraid that no one will buy me a new bag in the future." Mu Changsheng chuckled and pulled Xu Wen into his arms. Xu Wen's pretty face flushed and she wanted to resist, but Mu Changsheng held her tightly. "You say one thing and mean another. What are you doing? Someone might see you soon." Xu Wen wanted to push Mu Changsheng away. "That guy Song Haning will probably be with Ma Qiao for a while, so we should take this opportunity to rest for a while." Mu Changsheng pulled Xu Wen into the men's restroom. In the private room, Xia Yang and Liu Qianhao crossed their legs, their smiles growing wider. Liu Qianhao glanced down at his watch and said, "It's already been an hour." Xia Yang stood up and said, "Everyone, it's been an hour, and Mu Changsheng and Xiaoer haven't come back yet. As their elder brother, I'm a little worried. Let's go out and take a look." Li Qingran agreed, "Okay." Liu Qianhao suddenly thought of something and looked at Jiang Ruizhao and asked, "Where are Song Haning and Miss Xu?" Jiang Ruizhao reacted quickly, "Just now I saw Brother Song and Miss Xu go to the bathroom together." When Xia Yang heard this, a flash of anger flashed across his eyes. "This Song Haning. This bastard got a bargain." Liu Qianhao didn't doubt it and said with a faint smile, "You know how to play." Jiang Ruizhao looked at their departing figures, a hint of ridicule on his face. "You'll know where he is in a moment." Wu Xiaolan looked at Jiang Ruizhao's sinister smile and felt a little scared. Jiang Ruizhao glanced at Wu Xiaolan. "Hey, why, isn't this your favorite show?" Wu Xiaolan's face turned pale. "Rui Zhao. Shut up and follow me. I want to see that guy ruined with my own eyes." Jiang Ruizhao sneered, his eyes full of satisfaction. Xia Yang and Liu Qianhao came to the door of the room, and Liu Qianhao knocked on the door. "Qiaoer, what are you doing in there?" "Brother Liu, save me." Ma Qiao's scream was heard from inside. Liu Qianhao's face turned cold and he kicked the unlocked door open. Xia Yang cooperated and turned on the light. Ma Qiao was seen grabbing the quilt in panic, with an expression of extreme fear on her face. Liu Qianhao looked at Song Haning, who had been kicked off the bed, with her back to him, wearing only a pair of underwear and covering her head with clothes. He thought it was Mu Changsheng, and Liu Qianhao was immediately furious. "Mu Changsheng, how dare you rape Qiaoer? Brother Mu, I treated you as my friend, but I never thought you would be this kind of person." Xia Yang said coldly. Li Qingran looked at Ma Qiao's smooth skin, a strange look flashed across his eyes. "Qiaoer, don't worry, we will definitely make the decision for you." At this moment, Ma Qiao looked at the guy with his head covered below and shook his head painfully at Liu Qianhao and Xia Yang. Li Qingran thought he was very smart and understood what Ma Qiao meant. He rushed forward and kicked Song Haning on the butt, which immediately caused a scream. "How dare you, Mu Changsheng, bully Qiaoer? You really don't take any of us seriously. Brother Liu, Brother Xia, this kind of person must be severely punished. Call the police." "Yeah, call the police. People like this are a nuisance if they stay here." Chapter 42. What are you doing? Ouch, stop it, stop it. Liu Qianhao didn't listen at all and sneered. "Mu Changsheng, even if Qiaoer is your girlfriend, you just met her and you want to do something inappropriate. Must be severely punished. That's right, this matter must be severely punished. Stop fighting, I'm not Mu Changsheng. How dare you talk nonsense? Even now, you still dare to wrongly accuse others. What are you doing? At this moment, a puzzled voice came and patted Liu Qianhao's shoulder. Liu Qianhao was slightly startled and turned his head subconsciously. Of course it's a punishment. But when he saw Mu Changsheng, his expression froze. Mu Changsheng. Mu Changsheng smiled kindly. Brother Liu, I heard you guys calling my name from so far away. What happened? Xie Yang was also confused. Why are you here? Mu Changsheng was even more puzzled. I'm not here, where am I? Liu Qianhao's mouth twitched. Mu Changsheng is here, so who is that guy in there? Everyone was stunned. What is going on? Jiang Ruizhao sneered. I want to see. Song Haoning, what are you going to do this time? Li Qingran also quickly took 2 steps back before he could see the man clearly. Liu Qianhao's face darkened. Song Haoning, why is it you? Ma Qiao was also confused. Why was it this fat pig? I was actually taken over by this fat pig. When she thought of this, Ma Qiao felt a little aggrieved. Brother Liu, what do you mean by that? What do you mean, why is it you? Mu Changsheng asked with a puzzled look. Liu Qianhao's expression changed from gloomy to bright, and then he quickly laughed awkwardly. This. Then Xu Wen saw Ma Qiao on the bed, his face extremely gloomy. Song Haoning, what are you doing? The dazed Song Haoning saw Xu Wen's pretty face was cold, and saw Ma Qiao on the bed. 10,000 wild horses galloped through her heart. Song Haoning quickly stood up. Wen, believe me, I am not. Before Song Haoning could finish her words, Xu Wen slapped her in the face. Par. A loud slap. You bastard. Xu Wen was so angry that she walked straight outside. Mu Changsheng also said coldly at this moment, Song Haoning, I treated you as a brother, but you actually did this. I must punish you for this. As he said that, Mu Changsheng pretended to take out his cell phone and prepare to make a call. This scared Liu Qianhao and Song Haoning. Song Haoning was a wimp, and if he let the cat out of the bag, they would be in no better shape. Liu Qianhao hurried forward and said awkwardly, Changsheng, Hao Ning was wrong in this matter. Hao Ning, why don't you come over and apologize to Changsheng? Song Haoning hurried over and said, Changsheng, please forgive me for my mistakes. I was also drunk. That's why I said that to Ma Qiao. Mu Changsheng snorted coldly, Brother Liu, what do you mean by this? Song Haoning raped her, this is a crime. When Song Haoning heard about the crime, her face turned pale and she looked at Liu Qianhao pleadingly. Liu Qianhao also had a gloomy face. Once the police were called, although he and Xie Yang could stay out of it, if the news got out, it would have an impact on his father and mother. Hey, Changsheng, we're all friends. Song Haoning's mistake was unintentional. What do you think, can this be settled privately? Mu Changsheng frowned, settlement privately. Liu Qianhao nodded, I'll let Song Haoning give you this amount. Let's just leave it at that. 50,000. Mu Changsheng looked at the gestures Liu Qianhao made and immediately became serious. Brother Liu, who do you take me for? Ma Qiao was bullied. As a friend, I will not seek justice for her. Hey, Changsheng, this number. I'll give you 100,000 and let this matter go. Is that okay with you? Mu Changsheng raised his eyebrows. 100,000. Mu Changsheng looked at Song Haoning's pale face. With Song Haoning's family influence, even if Liu Qianhao forced Ma Qiao to withdraw the lawsuit, Song Haoning would still be able to get out safely. Since Brother Liu said so, then forget it. Mu Changsheng said helplessly. Transfer. KTV downstairs. Mu Changsheng looked at the extra 100,000 yuan in his phone and chuckled. I never thought that one day I would be involved in extortion. However, since Mu Changsheng dared to do it, he naturally had a backup plan. After thinking about it, Mu Changsheng got on his electric bike and headed towards the Shangting Hotel. At the same time, in the KTV, Liu Qianhao and Xie Yang sat in the KTV with cold expressions. Liu Qianhao looked at Song Haoning, whose face was red and swollen. Tell me, what is going on? Why are you in the room? Song Haoning said with a look of grievance, Brother Hao, I don't know either. After I sobered up, I was already in bed. Liu Qianhao looked at Song Haoning's aggrieved expression and cursed, waste. Xie Yang shook his head helplessly, the person you hired is really unreliable. I lost 300,000 yuan in vain. That bitch Ma Qiao has the nerve to ask for a high price. She actually dares to ask for 200,000. Liu Qianhao felt a little unhappy when he thought of this. Xia Yang slowly stood up and patted Song Haoning's face. Haoning, you said that I paid you 300,000 yuan to protect you. When will you pay me back? Song Haoning's face turned pale. 300,000. This, his annual living expenses are barely 300,000. Brother Xia, this. Xia Yang sneered, not only did you mess up the plan, but you also caused me to lose 300,000. Brother Hao. Song Haoning fixed his eyes on Liu Qianhao. Liu Qianhao narrowed his eyes and said, Haoning, such a good plan has been ruined by a useless waste like you. If you can't control your second brother, I don't mind destroying him. Xia Yang asked you to pay 300,000 yuan, which is already giving you face. Don't be shameless. If you don't have money, don't you have a BMW 5 Series? It's new, so it must be worth a lot of money. I think, Hao Ning, you don't want to go to the police station and leave a stain on your life. Liu Qianhao said with a cold look in his eyes. Song Haoning turned pale and said tremblingly, yes, I will pay the money back immediately, pay the money back. Xia Yang kicked Song Haoning and said, let's go. Chapter 43 The Tragic Song Haoning. Inside the private room of Shangting Hotel. Mu Changsheng had just finished making love with Xu Wen, and Xu Wen lay in Mu Changsheng's arms and said softly, should I break up with him? Mu Changsheng played with Xu Wen's hair and said with a wicked smile, break up, don't you want to make more money from him before breaking up? Xu Wen was slightly stunned. Mu Changsheng smiled and said, he cheated on me, which is naturally wrong of him. In order to win your favor, I will apologize to you later. Then you can raise the price and get some for free. As for breaking up, just find any reason and dump him. Anyway, we have the evidence against him. Xu Wen's eyes lit up and he looked at Mu Changsheng. I didn't expect you to have so many clever ideas. Mu Changsheng rolled his eyes at Xu Wen. What do you mean by a trick? This is strength. But after what happened, how much money does he have left? Xu Wen frowned. Mu Changsheng knocked on Xu Wen's forehead and said, what do you know? Liu Qianhao and Xia Yang are just using Song Haoning. Do you really think that the 300,000 yuan was paid by them? Xu Wen was stunned, but how could Song Haoning have so much money? You don't understand this. Song Haoning is broke, but if he sells his car, he'll make a lot of money. Mu Changsheng said with a smile. Xu Wen was stunned. You haven't thought of it a long time ago, have you? In the end, the only one who got screwed was Song Haoning. Xu Wen thought of this and his face darkened. Liu Qianhao and Xia Yang even tried to make a move on me at the party. Mu Changsheng frowned and said, don't worry, it won't be long before I make them fall one by one. But you have to be careful. I see. There's still a lot of time left. Do you want to go to bed? Xu Wen pursed her red lips and smiled charmingly. Mu Changsheng was startled, then he stood up and said, tonight. I won't rest. Street. Song Haoning's face was extremely gloomy. Which step had gone wrong? How did I end up in that bitch Ma Qiao's room? It was Jiang Ruizhao who was clearly supporting him. How could it be like this? Song Haoning took out his cell phone and immediately called Jiang Ruizhao. Hey, brother Song. Song Haoning's tone was cold. Jiang Ruizhao, wasn't I supported by you? Why am I in Ma Qiao's room? Brother Song, you can't blame me for this. It was you who insisted on going in, and I couldn't stop you. You even kicked me downstairs, and I'm still lying in the hospital. After saying that, Jiang Ruizhao took a photo and sent it over. Song Haoning was stunned. Looking at Jiang Ruizhao sitting on the hospital bed with a bandage on his head, the corner of his mouth twitched. How come he doesn't remember this? Song Haoning was very depressed. You are waste. 6. Then he hung up the phone. Fuck, what bad luck. Song Haoning's eyes were extremely cold. It was all Mu Changsheng's fault. It was all because this guy could drink too much. If that guy hadn't been so drunk, how could he? In the hospital, Jiang Ruizhao was eating and drinking heartily. Idiot, I only asked you to pay 300,000 yuan, which is really a bargain for you. Guo Xiaolan sat aside, her pretty face pale. Ruizhao, I have already promised you. Can I? Jiang Ruizhao's face turned cold, and he looked at Guo Xiaolan coldly. Xiaolan, what do you mean? Guo Xiaolan was startled and said fearfully, you said. I will perform a play with you, and you will. Heh, okay, I'll delete it. After saying that, Jiang Ruizhao deleted the video in front of him. Guo Xiaolan's face lit up with joy, and she finally deleted it. But Jiang Ruizhao made Guo Xiaolan confused the next second. Luckily, Song Haoning took quite a few photos. I deleted one, but I still have quite a few on my computer. Sigh. Jiang Ruizhao pretended to be distressed. Guo Xiaolan was immediately furious. What? Besides, Jiang Ruizhao sneered, don't you know how much Song Haoning paid? Guo Xiaolan's face was extremely gloomy at this moment. The hateful Song Haoning was so shameless. Guo Xiaolan naturally didn't know that Song Haoning had secretly taken so many photos of her. Ruizhao, please forgive me. Guo Xiaolan looked at Jiang Ruizhao pleadingly. Jiang Ruizhao looked at Guo Xiaolan's face and pinched her chin. Let you go? Who spared me then? Tell me. Guo Xiaolan was frightened by Jiang Ruizhao's anger and her face turned pale. Come here and serve me well. Maybe one day when I'm in a good mood, I'll delete it for you. The next morning. East Gate of Qiannan Normal University. When I was really wronged. I didn't even know that woman was Ma Qiao. Song Haoning kept chasing Xu Wen and explaining. Xu Wen didn't even look at Song Haoning and walked straight forward. Wen, please wait for me, I'm really wronged, you have to believe that I only love you. Song Haoning kept chasing after him, looking like he was determined to get him. Xu Wen stopped and looked at the panting Song Haoning. A hint of disgust flashed across his eyes. What a waste. If you marry this kind of loser, won't you be a widow for the rest of your life? You want me to forgive you, fine. The weather has been a bit hot lately, and I just happened to be short of some clothes. Xu Wen looked at her slender hands and said nonchalantly. Song Haoning's face lit up with joy, and he thought to himself, this bitch only cares about money. Never mind, the easiest thing is to use money to settle it. And how much money can you get by buying a few clothes? Okay, I promise you, I'll take you to buy it now. Song Haoning patted his chest and promised. I'll take a taxi now. Xu Wen frowned, take a taxi. Don't you have a car? Song Haoning was stunned and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. Well, my car had some problems recently, so I sent it back to him. I will ship it back after it is repaired. Xu Wen sneered in his heart. It was just as he expected. What a waste. Hey, how can there be such a big gap between men? Well, I'll let you pay the bill one last time. When I got a taxi. Why is your neck so red? Song Haoning frowned and wondered. Xu Wen frowned, how dare you say that? Don't you know if there are mosquitoes in the dormitory? Or, you're out in the hotel every day. Song Haoning was startled and quickly waved her hands, saying, When, you have to believe me. I definitely didn't mess around outside. Xu Wen snorted coldly and ignored Song Haoning. She touched the red mark on her neck. Of course, it was from Brother Changsheng. Chapter 44 Basketball. Mu Changsheng's phone suddenly rang while he was delivering a takeaway. Mu Changsheng took out his cell phone, so that it was Qin Na's, and clicked to answer. Ms. Qin. Mr. Mu, we have won the case. The vice president and director of Ruisheng Hospital are now under investigation. I believe that before long, they will go in and operate the sewing machines. When Mu Changsheng heard that he had won the case, a slight smile appeared on his lips. After all, there are witnesses and evidence, and Mu Changsheng can't imagine where he would lose. Thank you very much, Miss Qin, for this time. Mr. Mu, you're too polite. We won the case this time and received a total of 136,000 yuan in compensation. I've transferred the money to Ms. Lin's account as instructed by you, Mr. Mu. Thank you, Miss Qin. Mu Changsheng hung up the phone, a relaxed smile on his face. 136,000 should be enough for that girl to use for a while. Speak of the devil, and he appears. Qin Na had just finished her call when Lin Kenning called her. Mu Changsheng answered the phone. Brother Changsheng, how come there's an extra 130,000 in my account? This is compensation from those two morally corrupt guys. No, I can't take this money. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to win the case against them. How about this, you can treat me to a few meals when you have time, and I'll keep the money for now. Mu Changsheng shook his head. He knew Lin Kenning's personality very well. Even if he forced it on her, she would not accept it. Sir, your takeaway has arrived. Beauty, your takeaway is here. The value is 123 yuan, the reward is doubled. congratulations to their host for winning 1,230 yuan. The value is 34 yuan, the reward is doubled, congratulations to their host for winning 3,400 yuan. Ding, special reward triggered, congratulations to their host for achieving the all-around athletics. Mu Changsheng, who was delivering a takeaway, was slightly stunned. All-round athlete. As soon as I thought of this, a large number of skills suddenly emerged in my mind: basketball, football, badminton, table tennis, long jump, 100 meters. Oh my god! This skill is useful. The sports meet is coming soon. With this skill, I can sign up for 2 events at the meet, win first place, and earn more credits. Bite. Mu Changsheng took out his cell phone and found that it was a message from Hishuyu. Come out for dinner, I brought you some delicious food. Mu Changsheng touched his empty stomach and felt a little hungry. Where are you? I'll come find you. Come to the basketball court. Okay, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Tiannan Normal University, basketball court. Hishuyu was carrying a lunchbox, a smile on her face. He should have just finished delivering the takeaway. He will definitely think I'm very considerate. Hishuyu bit her nails with a smile in her eyes. Hishuyu was walking on his own in a daze, and suddenly bumped into a shoulder, which made Hishuyu show a painful expression. But Hishuyu's first reaction was to apologize. Sorry. Can you please watch where you're going? Before the woman who was hit could say anything, her best friend who was wearing heavy makeup next to her started to blame her. Hishuyu lowered his head and said sincerely, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. The friend next to her was about to speak, but the woman who was hit raised her hand to stop her, saying, Okay, Zhu Ling. Oh, Shui, you are just too kind. Zhu Ling crossed her arms over her chest, turned her head away and said dissatisfiedly. Okay, I didn't mean it. Meng Shui shook her head and said to Hishuyu, It's okay. But when Hishuyu raised her head, Meng Shui was slightly stunned. This girl was so delicate. Thanks. Hishuyu smiled. Zhu Ling was even more upset. This woman was too beautiful. I have to rely on makeup to look pretty, but this woman is so beautiful even without makeup. Just then, a call came from a distance, Shui. Meng Shui looked up and saw a man about 1.83 meters tall walking towards her. He was wearing a white t-shirt, with sweat on his face. He had fair skin and a handsome face. Meng Shui smiled when she saw the man, Xinghang. Wu Xinghang trotted over, first glanced at Zhu Ling, then looked at Hishuyu in surprise, with a flash of amazement in his eyes. What a beautiful girl! Meng Shui keenly caught the change in Wu Xinghang's expression. Her face looked a little bad, but she still kept smiling. Xinghang, are you tired of playing basketball? Wu Xinghang reacted, touched his head and said, I'm not tired, just a little hungry. By the way, Shui, is this your best friend? Did you bring me this meal? Wu Xinghang pointed at the lunchbox in Hishuyu's hand and asked narcissistically. Meng Shui frowned and glanced at Hishuyu who was about to refuse. Meng Shui suddenly smiled and said, Yes, she is my new best friend. I brought this meal to you myself. Wu Xinghang smiled immediately. Shui, you are so nice to me. Zhu Ling, who was standing by, twitched her lips, came over, and whispered, Give the lunchbox to Shui, and we'll forgive you for bumping into her today. Hishuyu's body stiffened, and she looked at the lunchbox in her hand, feeling a little hesitant. This is the meal for Brother Changsheng, it contains everything that Brother Changsheng likes. But, today's matter was indeed my own fault for being careless. Wu Xinghang turned and looked at Hishuyu, showing a smile that he thought was as warm as spring breeze, and extended his hand. Hello, my name is Wu Xinghang, and I'm Shui's boyfriend. Hishuyu didn't want to shake hands with this man. Hishuyu always felt that there was something wrong with the way he looked at her. When Meng Shui saw Wu Xinghang extending his hand, her eyes grew even colder, but she still maintained a smile. Xinghang is greeting you. You two should get to know each other, too. Hishuyu said a little embarrassedly. Hishuyu. Seeing that Hishuyu didn't extend her hand, Wu Xinghang withdrew his hand somewhat embarrassedly. When Meng Shui saw this scene, her expression became better. You are sensible. Give me the lunchbox, Xinghang is hungry. Meng Shui stretched out her hand and smiled. Hishuyu hesitated for a moment, her hands tightly grasping the lunchbox. However, at this moment, a light laugh came. Shuyu. Hishuyu's face suddenly showed a smile. Brother Changsheng. Meng Shuai frowned, Brother Changsheng. The three of them subconsciously turned their heads and saw a tall and handsome man walking towards them,